You know what's crazy? Like, even before you had messaged me on Facebook or whatever, like, I had been thinking about you and thinking about the sex that we had. And I remember how you looked at me when we were in missionary. And, excuse me, when you were like, when you were like growling in my ear or something. You, you are dangerous.
I wanted to call you really quick just to see if I could hear your voice before you went to sleep. But no, it's okay. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a good night. And I really, really hope, I say this like so genuinely, I really hope at some point I can actually fall asleep with you soon. I mean that because like something like that means a lot to me and I want to do that with you. So, have a good night, sleep good, and I will talk to you in the morning. Is that you? Bottom line, I think, is that I just really want to build something with you. And it scares me how badly I want to do that so soon and like so deeply because I think about you all the time. I always want you around. I always want to be touching you. So, yeah, I just don't. I'm scared of that in the best way and in the worst way. Also, I want to say again that, and I wrote this in a text for you a while ago, that I'm willing to wait. You know, I just want to put that out there again. I'm willing to wait because it's definitely worth that to me. So, I guess I hope you are too. And if not, you know, let me know, but I'm definitely willing to wait. And I say that because it's crazy. Like, I want you all the time. Like, I can't make that up all the time. Whether it's physically, mentally, any other way, like, I'm always thinking about you. So, I know I keep reiterating maybe the same thing again, but I just want to make it clear. Something with you. So, I'm here trying. I really am. Trying to make
Wow, you are very motivational and very inspirational. Thank you so much for your kind words. You sound very good saying that, but the words in themselves, I needed to hear that, so thank you. It's been a couple of rough days for me. I'm just feeling a little bit overwhelmed with a lot of the work that I have to do, a lot of schoolwork that I have to do, a lot of major projects coming up, so I needed to hear exactly what you said. I'm gonna have a good day today. And I would love to share my day with you later on as well. I hope you have an amazing day, a day as amazing as you.
Okay, well, you were the first person I was actually surprised about with the conversation. Usually it's like, hey sexy, hey gorgeous, what you doing, and things like that, and I just don't reply. And that's okay for me not to reply because I don't want to. And two, I sound like such a bitch. Two, what else did you say? Let me think. Oh yeah, thanks. No more, now I don't have to do 2 pictures, only just 1 little video, so that's good. And then, yeah. Oh, and then your text said you're good at massages, yeah. That, I mean, I got a little place I go to for now, so that's good. So, I'm good on that part for now.
Yo, young blood. ain't gotta beg, chase a fold. You just need the truth. We ain't here to teach tricks, we here to teach game. Confidence, identity, masculinity. It's time to wake up. So just lay back, soak up the game. Confident, strong, never moving the same. Speak with your chest, no fear in your frame. You a king in the mirror, now remember the name. Soak up the game. Soak up the game. From the D to the 5-0. Let it elevate you. Soak up the game. Soak up the game. Like 5-0, let it elevate your life. Soak up the game. Soak up the game. Like 5-0, let it elevate your life.
Yo.
You ain't gotta beg, chase a fold. Yo, you ain't gotta beg, chase a fold.
That ass, man.
Don't come to my shit, man.
Yes.
My shit, man.
Yeah, absolutely, man. What's going on? Fifth, what's good with you, dog?
What's happening with my nigga, man? What's happening?
And trying to see if I can get on, dog. I gotta look real quick and see if I can get on, man. I don't think I just see if it's gonna allow me to get on. You know what I mean? So I gotta check.
You ain't look?
I'm about to looking right now, real quick. But anyway, welcome to the show, everybody.
Yeah, man. This guy, man.
Yeah. I'm looking right now. I'm looking right now for this evening. Anyway, guys, welcome to the show, guys. If you guys have a question, please put a Q. Lines are open, and we want to chop it up with you guys out here today. We're going to be talking about 7 reasons why trying to please a woman is killing your masculinity. Fifth, what you got going on real quick, if you want to tell them what you got going on while I'm checking?
Man, it's Big Sunday, man. We're gonna call it Big Sunday, man. I got my store's dropping with my clothing. I got a lot going on, man. I'm really close to getting this book done. I know I gotta give it to my boy. Shout out to Steve, man.
It's enabled. We good.
Yeah. It's enabled? It's enabled? Oh, yeah. Okay, we on.
We on. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, man. My merch store is finally dropping, man. It's homegrown. It's all hustle, quality. You know what I mean? And man, it's the Silverback way, man. You know, ground up, huh? We brick by brick, ground up. You know what I mean? That's what we do. We building men. I'm just trying to be a vessel, man. I mean,
yes, sir, guys. Starting in a few more days, we'll have the birthday discounts all set up and everything. Birthday package up, guys. So y'all get this game and all this other stuff, guys. Also, diving in, finishing up, getting the Mouthpiece 101 going, and then the school after that. So, guys, we just gonna keep pushing. But let's get into the show, guys. Again, if you have a question, gentlemen, please put a Q. Gentlemen, if you have a question, please call in. We got you. But the thing is, Fifth, let's talk about the harsh reality that many men refuse to face in today's climate, where weakness is punished, desperation is exposed, and any man who builds his identity around the approval of a woman is dead in the water, man. Let's talk on that real quick, man. Let's holler. Let's get it.
Yeah, well, we all know that this is just for me, right? Once you do anything outside of yourself,
yes, sir.
I think this is very important to say. Once you do something outside of yourself for someone, they know that there's a chance that that's what it's going to be like, and they believe that you're setting the tone for what to expect. You know, like we talk about, these are reasons why trying to please a woman is killing your masculinity. So I want to let you know, when you're trying to please someone, you're performing outside of your masculinity. Anything you do at that point, you're trying to please, right? So let me get into it. So first, let's go here. I think, just off top, like I just said, trying to please somebody, never be someone you're not.
Oh yeah.
Right. So that person that you're not, you're compromising yourself to please someone, right? So you're actually, so I'm fifth all the time. This is me all the time. Steve is all the time, right? If I'm not fit, if you see me out in public and I was a sucker, you would be like, man, this ain't the guy that I know. I'm out here trying to please somebody. You would hold me accountable. So we're holding you accountable by saying, look, if you are acting like someone else, that's not who you are. We live by, look, man, we live by codes, principles, and laws, man.
Yeah.
These standards that we use on a daily basis, man. We continue to use these things in order to guide us where we need to be. But yeah, definitely never ever be someone you're not.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you think about it, a lot of young men, they are always told to try harder, do more, text fast, and try to please the woman, like, you know, like she's special.
Mhm.
And it just amazes me why no one's, you know, it's not too many people, but I mean, we're doing everything we can to show these young men how special they are. They just don't realize they just been bombarded with so much bad information. And this is why they get eaten alive out there in this jungle out there, this dating market jungle, because a lot of these guys out here, they send paragraphs to women who barely text back fifth. They rearrange their lives with calls. They ignore certain things about the woman and
Paragraphs.
yeah, paragraphs. And they really they just really, really want to do everything they can to try to please that woman. And these women are never pleased by average, brother.
Yeah. Well, you know, they're not going to be pleased by average because they know that's not who you are. I mean, women got these BS meters. I think I talk about this every week. They have these BS meters. They're taught it, but you know, some of them are just born with a knack to just see, okay, this guy, he's phony, he's weak, and then they test you. Let's see if he does this. Let's see if he does that. Let's see if he responds if I do this to him. Let me see if I can sweet talk him out of his own choice.
Yes.
Let me see if we can do that. And what that person becomes, you know, he's a people pleaser. Would you want a people pleaser as a woman? Would you want a people pleaser to be a father of your child? Exactly. You see how deep that goes?
Yeah. Man.
For you as a woman, you look at him like, man, I don't want him compromising his whole life. This is our child. Gotta stand strong for our child, man. And you out here compromising. You know what I mean?
You guys say compromise. All right, guys, I got a question. Please put a cue. Lines are open. Let's hit the first one. Don't pretend to be a platonic friend. You know what I mean, Fifth?
Mm-hmm.
You know, nice guys who have low self-esteem and low self-worth. They always pretend to be the friend because he doesn't even want the friendship.
Mm-hmm.
He said he's scared. And a lot of guys will never admit that they're scared of women. They just won't admit that. But they're also scared to risk rejection too. So let's talk on that. Let's talk on that platonic friendship. Because I don't believe men and women can be, but fuck what that even mean, dog.
Well, me and Precious could be really good friends. And platonic. We would never, you know, but she would want me though. So you know what? Never mind, I can take it back. She would want me. So exactly, man. So when you are put in a position as a man to be a woman's doormat, a woman's emotional, you know, warm shoulder to cry on. When you're picking up her dry cleaning for her, when you're running all over town to make sure that your BFF is having a good day. The text message that you send out during the day. Hey, I'm just checking on you, making sure everything's good. Meanwhile, this woman's interest is somewhere else.
Yes.
And a lot of you men are just in that position because you're just enamored by her. You don't want to lose even that part of her. That's how much sucker you are when you don't even want to lose that part of her, man. But normally, platonic friends are friends that, you know, when you call each other besties and all that. When you're a person who has interest and she doesn't, most of the time, what happens is what she's going to use you like she would use anybody else that's weak, and you're going to be paying for dinners. You're going to be out. You're going to be like what my boy Steve always putting up coming to help you move, fixing things around the house, plumbing.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is exactly what you'll be doing, man. And it's again, this is reasons why trying to please a woman will definitely kill your masculinity.
Yeah. Okay. And Amada, wait a second. Hold on. Let me get this person right here. What indication do you have to say that we hate women when we're teaching men to have value and self-worth?
Mm-hmm.
Please let us let us
Mm-hmm.
know where we hate women, because I guess you're right. We hate women so much we tell guys not to lie to them, and we hate women so much we tell guys not to manipulate them, and we hate women guys. We hate women so much we tell guys not to play games, beat around the bush, or lie to them. But we really hate women. I guess you're right. We really do hate women. But you know what, Fifth? What's funny? I want to show you this. Shit, Fifth. So you ever watch Dexter?
Nah, I couldn't get into it, man.
Okay, well, yeah, okay. So I was showing everybody last week. Okay, so Dexter, all right, the boy, like you say, he's friend with the chick, right? He's friend with the chick right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she all in his claim. Now they just friends, right? You see how she touched him because she happy for him and all that other shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then they hanging out on the couch, hanging out. So the motherfucker asked her, this question. He said, "How long have you been with the father of your child?" Right? How long have you known him for? You know what she said?
Mm.
One night, right? So, Fifth, check this out. So he's hanging out with her again. He's hanging out again. He's like, "Oh, wait, that's the fucker. That's when he tried to kiss her." So he's hanging out. No, there you go. They're hanging out right here, Fifth. They're hanging out here. So he's like, I got to go. I'm about to go. And she's like, no. You can stay here. You know what I mean? He's like, you can stay here and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he looks at her, looks in her face, looks at her, tries to kiss her. And she's like, "No, we're just friends.
Mm-hmm.
We're friends in our friendship. I don't want to lose our friendship and everything." And that's exactly what we're talking about. Had that man had the game, he would have been like the other person. Okay, he would have been like the other person. Wait a second. 1 second here. Sir Brian, I don't know. I think we've kicked you out several times before, but I don't know if you're in the right place. We never said women are trolls or anything, and we never say anything about them hating the truth, okay? All right, just relax and calm down. So if you want to be in this room, calm down, but we're not here to talk bad about a woman or anything like that. We're just keeping things real in the game. But getting back to what I was saying, Fifth, having that platonic friendship, dog. Fifth, have you ever had a woman friend?
No.
What is it like? I mean,
yeah,
like,
no, my mother.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that. Okay, I've had women associates. Like when you're at the job, you see somebody, you say good morning.
Oh, yeah, well, I have several though.
Yeah, those are associates, but I'm saying that I just never understood. I just couldn't hang out with them. I mean, again, I'm not misogynistic, but I just didn't see anything. Because I mean, all through junior high school and high school, what did the girls do? They want to hang out with the boys and try to look cute. Then when you're playing basketball, they want to grab the basketball and run around with it and shit.
And I used to like that.
No, I'm not saying that's not bad, but
let me chase them a little bit.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying. I mean, I'm real competitive, so I really want to play some ball and shit. I don't want to be chasing no fucking woman around and stuff. So, but I just never understood why guys would be platonic friends with women and hang out with them. I mean, what do you do? Like, I just understand. Like, okay, Viv, I've always said this. Throw it real quick. I always say this. Okay, the reason why there can't be, because the moment you look at her ass and titties and think something sexual about her, there is no friendship. There is no friendship. After that point, the moment you look at that woman, unless she's like you're saying precious, like 400-pound D tackle or something, right? Other than that, when you look at that woman, you're like, man, you know what? Man, I probably can fuck the shit out of her, right? You know what I mean? That's no friendship at that point. But what say you before we get this question right here?
400-pounder. No. I just think, again, no knock on women.
Yes.
Just my preference is not to be friends like that. Like I don't see any value with, us being friends. So
Okay.
I don't go that route. Go ahead.
No. I'd say boxing. Okay, so boxing says trying to please a woman when you cater her pleasurable needs. No, boxing. We're not talking about when you're in bed with a woman and you're playing with her, touching her, getting her off, Fifth. We're talking about before all that.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're good in bed, of course you're gonna take care of and please the woman, because good lovers know what they're doing. But we're not talking about when you're in bed with her. We're talking about before there is even a established anything. Fifth, what say you on this question?
Yeah, well, I think boxing, and I know you here, and I know you're a student of it. So let me say this: boxing, you're talking about the physical aspect. We're talking about more of the mental aspect. He says, as you're trying to please a woman when you cater to her pleasurable needs. So I'm getting that you're talking about the physical aspect of a woman. We're talking about the mental aspect of a woman, like the physical aspect of a woman. Of course, there are things that we do that's going to be pleasurable for her, but we're still not aiming to please her. There's a difference, right?
Yeah.
So our mind is more of, look, I'm going to do what I do, and she's going to enjoy what I do so well that she's going to be pleasured. But when we're talking about boxing, we don't want to lose focus of that. We're talking about the other side of it, right? We're talking about when you're going outside of yourself in order to please the woman. Go ahead.
Right. And I want in gaming tech, I want you to talk where I answer this question. I don't understand what you say. You say men and women can start off as friends and have a long, healthy relationship of doing what?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I don't understand. What does he mean? Okay, please explain. Tell her.
Please.
Because boxing tech. I mean, gaming tech, not boxing. Gaming. You're here because you ain't got no game, and you're here because that's all you have are friendships with women that you're trying to smash. So can you please share with the room, what is it like having a long, what do you say, healthy relationship with a woman? What is that like? Like seriously, what do y'all do? Do y'all go Tampax shopping? Like, what do y'all do? And I'm not trying to be a dick here. What do you do with women to have a long, healthy relationship? What is that?
I don't know, and that sounds weird to me.
Yeah,
and that's why it sounds weird to me, because it's uncharted territory for myself, and I'm wondering what's the value in that. Where's the can you explain the gaming? Can you explain the value? And people use the word healthy relationship. What is a healthy relationship?
Yeah, and we have a phone
Because
call.
but go ahead, you got it.
We have a phone call. And Keena, we will reply to what you're saying in a second. 253. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can we help you?
My name's Alex, and my question is, does your beliefs, does it determine your emotions?
What the hell's going on there? Is there an alien attack? What the fuck?
You good, bro?
Yeah, everything okay?
I'm walking to my job.
All right.
I'll hang up and I can call in.
Okay, you call back. Yeah, hang up, call back, buddy, because it sounds like somebody you're being attacked by aliens. So let me explain. Okay, it's cool. We'll throw you back in. So let me explain this right here, and shout out to how smart you women are. See, women like this are smart enough, Fifth, to hang out with safe guys. Like, for instance, Future Gaming Tech would be the perfect example of a woman hanging out with a guy knowing, Keena, knowing he wanted to smash you, but he was too chicken shit to do it. So you'll be safe with him. And I give women credit, but Keena, come on, baby girl. You know damn well that wouldn't happen if you and I were hanging out, or you and 58 were hanging out. That would not happen. There wouldn't be no hangout or anything like that. So I understand women are smart enough to find safe guys, Fifth, to hang out with. And I won't say they tease, because Keena, I'm not gonna say you tease guys, but Keena, you're teasing them motherfuckers because they want to smash you, Fifth.
Yeah, I mean, let's keep it real too. And I don't know why this is even like, okay, so let me just say this. When they says I'm a female, right? And I never even liked to hang out with females.
Yeah.
I understand, right? But I think what you're trying to say is that because you naturally don't get along with them, you're saying that, I don't know, maybe you're suggesting that something's wrong with females or something, but let me just say this to you. You hanging with men, we're never going to be platonic.
Never.
Like, ever.
And real quick, Keena, wait, 417, mute your phone real quick, please. Real quick, mute your phone, please.
All
right. All right. So Keena, check this out. This is the ironic thing, Fifth Lady. She says she doesn't like hanging out with females, but she hangs out with fucking females.
Mm-hmm.
Keena, when you hang out with guys that want to hang out with you, they're feminine. They're no different than the women that you don't want to hang out with, because these guys are hanging out with you because they want to split your butt cheeks and they just don't know how. So they, just like a woman or you're like female friends, Fifth, they'll act the same way. So she's really changing. It's like changing one sock. You're doing the same thing. She's doing the same thing, Fifth.
Yeah, man. And again, I think sometimes people, I know there's a lot of women I hear say this, but that's not you problem. It's not really a problem at all.
Oh, we got a call. Yeah. Hey, Kitty, hey, baby girl, we ain't tearing you down. We're just saying that if you're exchanging females for females, if you think about it, you don't want to hang out with females, but you're hanging out with men who act like females. So it's still the same thing. All right, 417, you come in. What's your name? What's your question? How can we help you?
Hey, it's Brandon Alexander. So my question that I was going to ask, because I noticed the title is about like trying to please a woman.
Yes.
But what's actually coming to my mind that I want to ask about is when, instead of focusing on trying to please, like when a woman really submits to a real man, a raw man, he actually is focused on doing what he wants to do, and then she's tied. She just, springs along, right? Like she joins on it. So my question is she's probably really pleased when you're doing things you want to do and you're really just doing fun things on yourself, right? Like, would you say that she's pleased when you're doing those things?
Yeah, I think I said that earlier. I said when a man is just being himself and doing his thing, she's going to be pleasured by that. That's what I said. I said that earlier in the conversation.
Yeah, she's gonna be pleased by the man because a man knows how to make her feel without trying to force a feeling.
So she gets pleasure out of me having my own great experience.
Well, because she gets pleasure by the man because she's not used to being around real men. The pleasure is how she feels when she's around you, the butterflies, the ups and downs. They look at you and stare at you and they're just so enamored by you that the pleasure, you can be doing whatever and they love just your time, just being around you.
Tying into that too, so like I've heard something before where like if you're doing something you like let's say I go to a place, or let's say I'm going to a game event, like some type of an arcade game event. I'm just having fun as a geek, enjoying some games, and she didn't really want to go to that, right? But at the end of the day, because I didn't care and I said, hey, well, if you don't want to come, you don't have to come. But if I go and she ends up going anyways, but then she has a great time because of me, that would be another example of pleasure, right?
So are you saying she didn't want to go, but she's going because
when a woman, like when a woman says sometimes, oh, I don't want to do this, or I wouldn't want to go with you on this, right? And then, a guy could say, oh, well, then you don't have to come, right? But then she says, oh, I actually do want to come. And then she actually tags along with you, and she has a really good experience just by trying something different.
Mm-hmm.
Or
so what do you So your question, you're asking us a question, you're saying, is that pleasure? Are you pleasing a woman?
Says she doesn't want to do it, or I don't want to try this. But
well, I think I don't like how she said she didn't want to go.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, right. She didn't. Okay. Well, check this out, Fifth. Okay, Brandon. So check this out, B. All right. So Fifth and I, again, I like to use this. We're from the 1900s. Okay, we're from a time period beyond what you kids have today. So, Brandon, back in the day, I'll give you 2 examples. So you guys today, when y'all have apartments, having a washer and dryer is something they give you absolutely free. Back in our day, it was an extra cost. It was like a luxury item. You couldn't just, if you moved into an apartment and you wanted to get a washer and dryer, that was an upcharge, not free like y'all little motherfuckers get today. So we would have to take our stuff to the washateria, okay? Or if I had to pay a bill, if y'all go to the grocery store, there's a counter. Most of y'all don't even notice that counter because y'all don't even understand what that counter is about. But for old heads, I had to pay bills. That's how I got my my money order to pay my rent or pay my bills or pay my water and things like that. So whenever I wanted to either go shopping, if I wanted to wash my clothes, and if I wanted to go pay a bill or go to the mall to look at some Nikes or go to back in the day, it's called K&B Toy Hobby or Babbage's guys. It's like GameStop now. A woman would love to go. I mean, like just to be around you, just in your element. The women, see what I'm saying, Brandon, they want to see you in your element and they get so much pleasure out of that. So if a woman is saying to you that I don't want to go, that's telling you something that maybe you're with the wrong woman. Fifth, what say you, brother?
Yeah, so even her saying that she doesn't want to go, I think a lot of times women will say that to see if you compromise.
Yeah.
And so she's testing you, but also she's only testing you because she doesn't believe in your armor.
Right.
She's not going to test me and say, "Oh, I don't want to go." No. If she doesn't want to go, then she wouldn't even. This wouldn't even be a conversation. Like I've never had a woman say that. Every time I wanted to do something, I'm like, all right, let's do that. I mean,
and they will say, Brandon, that I know if you go, I'm afraid you're gonna meet somebody else, and that's the truth. You wait. Wherever Fifth and I go, you don't think we're gonna run into women? Wherever we go and do.
Oh, of course,
right, of course. And we're not forcing them to go, but no, it's not because of that. Is that they enjoy our company and they want to go with us. And if your woman is talking like that to you, like Fifth, that wouldn't be my woman. Because a woman should want to spend time with you to be able to see you in your, just to watch you and observe what you do. But if she has that attitude, Fifth, of, well, I don't really want to go, then she's saying, man, I really don't want to fuck with you to on the level that should be, Fifth.
Yeah, for real. I don't even understand. So
okay, I haven't looked at it like that.
Well, yeah, you got to look at it like that. Yeah. You definitely got to look at it.
Now, what if you cook her something? Let's say, she comes over to your place and you cook her something and she's saying, oh, this is not what I like, but then you
no. Okay, wait. Have you ever seen those commercials where they have dog food? No, and don't judge me, I have it too. The commercials where the dog food's in the refrigerator. Have you seen those commercials? Where the person has the dog food and the woman is judging him or something like that. Like, oh my God, who has dog food? And then he kicks her the fuck out. It's the same thing. I don't care if I'm making Fifth. I don't care if I'm making toast or cereal. Toast, I don't care what I'm making her. She has every right not to eat it, but to give me an attitude about it, I will not tolerate that shit. You got to get the fuck out, Fifth. What say you, brother?
Yeah, 100%. If I'm cooking, I don't care if it is top ramen and she doesn't like any spaghetti. Like, you need to not only make our plates, but you should wait for me to feed you this. Because you know why? I am so valuable that you're going to overlook your own personal needs for me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one. Listen. No one's saying, Brandon, she has to eat your food. It's just the attitude that's coming with that. That's an unnecessary thing to say. I don't feel like eating this. Man, get the fuck out. Get out. Bye.
All right, so really what would be nice, though, is out of free will. Like, let's say she's vegetarian, but you're really good at cooking meat.
No,
right?
no, no. Hey, I've had plenty of vegetarians cook meat for me. When you're that
vegans.
guy, vegan,
I have vegans. They cook eggs, eggs and shit.
All that good shit, dog. When you're that guy.
But if you got that sauce too, and you just know a lot about yourself with how you cook things, and you make it delicious at your place, and she tries it. No. Another way that she.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. One thing I like to do is I like to go on field trip. I call it field trip. I say we're going on a field trip. When I go on a field trip, we'll go to the field trip to the grocery store, and I'll show her all the shit I like in my house. And I'm going to show her what she needs in her house in order to keep me going over to her house. But not only that, I'm going to show her how I like my breakfast cooked. I'm going to show her certain things I like. And if she doesn't understand it, we're going to get that. We'll go over her house and I'm going to cook it and show her how to make it. And I'm going to teach her how to make it. I'm going to teach her me. And that's it. Fifth, what say you, brother?
Yeah, but again, caller, this is high level, next level game though. Right. So we're speaking from our lenses, and we're trying to give you an example from our lenses.
Yes.
This is something that is next level, that you need real coaching.
Yes.
You need to lose a lot of your philosophy that you've been using. And then you need to understand, like, even the littlest thing matter.
Everything matters. Yeah, everything matters.
And so for her to for you to make a suggestion of her not liking something. What?
I know exactly. That's crazy to me. I mean,
that's out of control. It's like me going to see the movies. Like, I'm going to the movies. Hey, I'll be like, yeah, we're going to the movies. Put on something. Oh, what are we going to see? I'm like, oh, I'll probably go see, Fantastic Four or something. Oh, okay. This is all I need to hear. I don't need to hear is, I didn't really want to see that. What?
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because you can't. You can't push back against the program.
Right. And when you're in fifth, let's take it another level, a little advanced thing. So Brandon, check this out. When you're that guy, she's gonna surprise you with Fantastic Four tickets, even if she doesn't fucking like the thing. Even if she doesn't like any Marvel or DC movies, she will go to the thing or order them and surprise you with the tickets to show you how much she appreciates you. That's how deep it is. You don't have to say anything. They'll do it on their own because they want to do for you. Like Zach said, her debit card works too. So when you're that guy, they want to do things for you. Fifth, there's several times, on Facebook, because Facebook is older now, but when Facebook was coming out after MySpace and stuff like that, you post things, you post, like for me, Fifth, I would post maybe some shoes that I see that I like, or some geeky ass, it was an R2D2 car charger, some shit like that. And women watch, and the ones that watch, Fifth, they'll buy that shit. They'll buy it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because when they spend money on you, they care about you. But also, she wants to pleasure you.
Yes.
You know what I mean, she's looking out for you. She knows this is something you like. And so that's a part of it too. She really wants to, she knows the value in you.
Yes.
And she's going to show it in every way possible. Not just some ways, every way.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on that, caller?
Well, I'm also kind of thinking, like, adding to that, like, if she has like different experiences, that could be elevating and educating her too, right? Like, let's say she hasn't tried something and you really blow her mind away because of what you like. It's something you like, but you give her that experience where you cook her something, or you cook her like a pastry or a cake, and she might have said, oh, you know what, I don't really eat cakes or something like that, right? But then you want to try something like Mac Suave, and you cook her something different that she never tried before. She could take some pleasure out of that too. Everything
I do, from walking to the refrigerator and opening the door to me walking to my car is great pleasure for her. That's what happens when you're a guy. Everything, you know, have you ever heard a woman say, "Man, I can't stand this man so much. I hate the way he breathes." You ever heard women talk like that? You know, because when
I
women,
heard the latter, but not the breathing part.
Yeah. Because what I'm saying is that they when they dislike you, they dislike everything.
Yes.
But when they fucking like you,
they love
like everything.
Everything. Matter of fact, they not only love everything, Brandon, they do reconnaissance. Like you're taking a shower, they'll put on their little makeup and start crawling to they'll crawl into your closet, and they'll start looking at your measurements of your t-shirts. They'll look at your watches, they'll look at your colognes, they'll look at your jewelry if you have jewelry, and they'll start making mental notes of things that, you know what, I would like to add on. You know, I want him to have my scent. You know what I mean, Fifth? I want to buy him this cologne or something like that. Or I see this shirt that he will look really sexy in or something like that. They will go out and do that shit, Brandon.
Is this shocking to you, Brandon?
And then, I mean, you know, if I'm an awesome guy, I mean, you know, hey, I mean, I should be expecting some of that stuff to come through.
See, you're wrong. Then listen, you say some of. What do you mean some of? If you want, okay, Brandon. No, we don't talk something. That's what I'm saying, B. There is no
I don't
some
want
of.
just any woman that, you know, is just like ugly or something.
No, I'm not. We're not talking about ugly women, Brandon. We're saying any woman that's really fucking with a real one, she's gonna move differently. They're gonna want to do for you to show you that they are so down for you that you don't have to do anything for them. Just look at them, Viv. Look at them.
Yeah, so you don't like women. You said ugly women, or you don't like any woman doing stuff for you. I do. You know, let me
I
tell you.
didn't say that part.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, right? I look at it in a different light. You see how?
Yeah, all women should definitely, like, you know.
No, what I'm saying is I'm looking at it in a different light, right? I'm looking at it in a way of, like Steve was saying, like all of it. That's my standard, all of it, nothing less than all.
Yes.
So even when I go to a location, right? Let's just say I go to a location, I'm with the homies, and we in a location. My homies bring me to a little barbecue or something. There's ladies around. I'm going to sit there, and I'm going to be like, you know what, you know, there should be a woman around here to make my plane.
Oh yeah.
These women will say, hey, what you need? You want to? What you want? What you want in your plane? I got you. I'm gonna go get you, because that's what I expect.
Fifth. Okay, Brandon. All right, so we know we all football heads here. So, you know, what I used to have. Okay, I had one that she knew, like, you know, when I watch football, I watch football with the fellas and shit. I don't watch football with women. I ain't like
those poor cowboys.
Well, fuck you, Brandon. But anyway,
I agree, Brandon.
All right, fuck both of y'all. But anyway, so I hang out with the fellas. We either kick it at the crib or we kick it at a bar. But she was like, you know, I just want to spend time. What can I do? And I was like, all right, I'll tell you what you can do. I said, on Friday, I'm gonna give my boys, I'm gonna ask y'all what y'all want to eat for Sunday. I said, all right, I'm gonna come and this house gonna rock, Fifth. I'm gonna give you the order of what I want you to cook for us. Halftime, I'll fuck you. And then when you get done and clean yourself up, you make dessert for them. So I tell my boys, give me the order. What do y'all want to eat and what y'all want for dessert? And she'll go get all that shit prepped up.
What I'm talking about.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it. You said
with a spread.
And you know what, Fifth? Stay in the other room as if that's my place. She'll come in and she'll ask everybody, well, is it y'all need anything to drink? Because again, represent me. You know what I mean? That's how I need my women to be around my boys. Represent me the right way, and she knows how to do that. So she would do that. She would cook. She'd go in the other room. She'd check if they need any hors d'oeuvres, anything, go in the room. Halftime come. Guys, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, Fifth. Go in there.
Tap some.
Come out for the kickoff, but at least by the kickoff, or at least in the middle of the quarter. And then When she's done cleaning up, she go in there and start making and baking something or cooking brownies or cookies or whatever my boys want. But that's what they'll do for you, Fifth. Fifth, you know what I'm talking about. But
Oh, 100%, dog.
Yeah, yeah.
When you're the guy, that's standard treatment. You know what I mean?
That's standard. Yeah, that's standard, man. She should want to make, and that's another thing. Yeah. What's up, Vernon?
Oh, okay, my bad. I was gonna say, so really what it is too is like because like there's some guys that don't know themselves, like they're afraid to move around a woman, and then they try to cater to her and
that's why we have this show today. That's why we're doing this show today for those guys to wake them up.
So that kind of makes sense there.
Yeah.
Like,
we're trying to show them.
Feel like that's the only error. Like it's a small error, but it's a big problem. That's kind of like what's going on.
Well, it's a huge problem because these guys don't know their worth, and that's what we're trying to get them to see, that when you're that guy, these women would love doing these things.
Mm-hmm.
Love
without any doubt or pushback.
Yeah, none whatsoever.
Okay, well, I think that definitely answers my questions there.
Well, do you have a woman?
I mean, I had one before.
No, Brandon, come on, dog. This is what's wrong with y'all. When people ask you a question, y'all gotta learn how to just say yes or no. That's it. Yes or no?
No, I'm
okay.
I'm in some new.
All right, that's cool. That's all you had to say. That's all you had to say. That's all you had to say.
So you're in between women right now?
Building the roster, yes, sir.
Okay, so you got a roster of women.
No, I got myself, but I'm building up and learning myself first, and then I'm going for the roster.
No, well, you got to do them both. You got to do them both. Yeah.
So, and this is respectfully. So let me ask you this: what is a woman getting from you? What do they get from you? What do you give them?
Well, for sure, she's gonna get legacy. Period. So like,
no, she's not going to get legacy. That means you're busting a nut up inside of her having kids. What do you mean legacy? What do you mean by that? Please, what do you mean by that, dog?
I mean, like, hey,
come on, dog.
Are you Walmart or something? Is your last name Walmart?
Yeah, come on, dog. What are we doing?
Hey, I mean, not that matters, because then
everything. Okay, Brandon. Everything matters, young man. That's what we're telling you.
All right. Well, I was going to be honest. I was going to say, like, because I'm focused on building myself and being the best I can be on top of business, like building businesses, that would be like my legacy to say, hey, I'm building and growing an empire for like, marketing in different ways. So that's one thing. But outside of that, like, I mean, there's a lot of men, they get fat, they get beer bellies. So
but Brandon, wait, time out, Brandon. Okay, please understand something. Fat guys and guys with beer bellies get pussy too. So please don't. I don't know what Brandon. I don't know why you trying to fat belly and fat shame somebody. There are a lot of guys with game. See, y'all don't understand how deep the game is.
That dick shrinks in. And
but Brandon, listen what you saying, dog. Look how you talking. Look how you talking. You talking about other men and shit. And you don't even. And like I say, in fifth, those guys who have pop bellies and beer bellies and chubby, guess what? They're getting the same treatment we're talking about. So what are you talking about, Brandon? And you're skinny and fit. So what does that say about you?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about other guys.
But you are talking about other guys, big dog. Come on, man.
But I'm just kind of throwing in like.
Yeah, you got to get some coaching, Brandon. You need.
Yeah, man, you got to get some total reset. Dog. You got to get some coaching, okay?
You need a total reset, Brandon.
Yeah, man, come on, dog.
I respect it.
All right, Brandon, we'll throw you back in, brother. All right. Let's see. You got a few questions there. We got a few questions real quick before we continue. Real quick. This young lady says, "I have trust issues. Any possibility to fix that?" Yes. T1, the only way you're gonna fix that is you need a man. All that shit that has you going on, you need a man. And a man is gonna show you and be honest with you and tell you, guess what? I'm fucking other women. So you don't have to worry about trust issues. You already gonna know I'm sleeping with other women, but you need a man. Now, hold on, we got a call real quick. 253. What's your name? What's your question? How can we help you?
My name is Alex, and my question is, Does your beliefs determine your emotions or how you feel about yourself?
Your beliefs in what? What beliefs are we talking about?
Well, I guess like your beliefs, like your belief system or your like internal belief.
See, because my there's spiritual beliefs, then there's internal belief. What are we talking about?
The internal one.
Okay, so explain to us how is that? Where what is your question and how does that help you?
Uh,
You see what I'm saying? So
all right.
you're asking questions with no foundation.
None
You
whatsoever.
have no reason why you haven't thought about why
You're
you need
asking a
this. You need this answered. Like you're just asking a question just to ask the question, but you should be asking it with a reason to help you.
Yes, sir.
You get what I'm saying? And respectfully, call. I'm not trying to, down you or anything. I'm just telling you, what I got from it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it made sense.
Okay, so
Thanks.
yeah. So explain to us what is. Hey, okay, just give us your question.
Does your internal beliefs determine the way you feel about yourself?
I think anything in your mind. So anything in your mind that you think of that you are using at that time, you're going to believe unless you have standards, principles, and you have a core to you. When you don't have a core, anything can creep in your mind.
Yes, sir.
So you'll never be that person. You'll never be anything but what you're thinking about in that moment. You'll never have long-term success if you don't have certain things that guide you in certain ways. I'm led by my principles. I'm led by my standards.
All right. I appreciate the answer. I gotta go to work, but thanks for the feedback.
All right, thank you, brother. All right,
no problem, man. Thank you for calling, man.
Hey, you know what? Hey, guys, and I really commend you young men that call in versus ask the question. The ones that call in to me, y'all really want to know the thing. So we commend you guys that call in because y'all really want to know these answers versus the guys that just ask questions. Let's get to another question right here. Let's see here. What are no more questions? Ifosa, you say thank you very much. Appreciate that, Ifosa. Okay, so let's get back into it. So we're talking about, okay, we'll move on to the next one, but any more or less on the female friendship or the fake platonic friendship. Hold on, we got a call real quick. There it goes, 610. We take calls over questions. So what's going on, 610? What's up, brother?
Yeah, this is Shy, 25.
What's up, Shy?
Yeah, I heard what Uncle Fett said when you said if you don't have a core, things will easily creep in your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, 100%. So is that what you're asking me? Your question?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So let me expand on that. All right. So if I'm a person without any core, what happens in the now, I'm going to follow because I have nothing to compare that to that's going to be right for me or not. So it doesn't matter. So I'm going to be following the homies. The homies out to 3 in the morning. I'm out to 3 in the morning, even though I got to work tomorrow. I'm out following everything they do or anything a woman wants to do when I'm out with her, like whatever it is. I don't have any type of foundation and I don't have no core. So without having a core, you don't have a compass. And when you don't have a compass on life, you can't move forward. You just keep moving in circles.
So with that, so you're saying the compass. So is that like past experience that shows you?
No, it's actually your principles. Yeah, you can say that a little bit, but really what it is your principles is your fingerprint. Your principles are who you are. Your standards are who you are. These are the things that make up who you are. These are things that make up who you are. Do we understand that or?
So it's a conversation you have with yourself, like you're not gonna move.
All right. Well, here's the thing, and we're not two birds out of one stone. This is what y'all guys keep doing. You walk in, you walk in front of a medical school, and you sit around and wait till the teachers come out and ask a bunch of questions. Get into the game, become the student, and then you won't have to ask any questions. You'll learn. You'll know. Okay, Shot, we're going to answer your questions, but what I'm saying is that you're talking, Fifth is talking trigonometry calculus right now. Like say, again, like some of the stuff we were talking, even with the women doing stuff, was on a higher level. But you're not going to understand that if you're not in the game or being the student of the game, man. And it's the same thing with this young man right here. What is something I can do in my life in order to fully understand myself, having a spine, direction, and leadership in my life? It's the same thing. It is simple. Become a student of the game. Now, Shai, what is your next question, man?
Yeah. To answer that statement you said, like I called you like a long time ago, and then you already told me what to do. You was like, because I told you my situation.
Then you're not doing it because you're asking this question. But what is your next question, Shai? We got you. What's your next question, buddy? What's up?
All right. What did I say again?
Oh, you already talked about the court. What's your next question? You always hit us with questions, so it's cool, Shai. What's up?
All right. So basically, with me, right? So it's the lack of belief. That's why I'm not.
Wait, what's that
That's
now?
why it will be easy for certain things to creep in my mind, like doubt.
No, it's you don't have any self-worth. You don't. Okay, Shai. You don't believe in the man in the mirror. Okay, you don't.
So I'm
go ahead, Fred.
yeah, and I'm still like explain your. And the only reason I'm not trying to bust you out, but explain your questions to people. Explain exactly your question.
Yeah, the question I'm asking is that when you said things easily creep in your mind, I was trying to get to the point is is that why when I go up to a woman, is that why like
we don't
the
know
voice of doubt
we don't know why. Okay, Shai.
Yeah.
Do we know you?
No.
Have we lived your life?
No.
Do we know what you think when you walk up to a woman?
No.
So then how do you see what the problem with the question is? See, there would be different if you say, okay, Fifth, Steve, I went up to this woman and I said this. Then Fifth and I can say to you, Shai, all right, Shai, okay, now we're working with something. What was you thinking before you said that? What did you say? What was the response? Da 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 da. But you're going into a future that hasn't even happened yet. So until you start doing things and start talking to women, then you could come and say, okay, Steve, Fifth, this is what happened. I went up and said this, or a woman called me, a woman texted me, and this is what happened. But you're going into a false future that hasn't happened yet, and that's y'all's problem. You talk about things that has not come to fruition yet.
Yeah, what ifs?
Yeah, what ifs and stuff. You see what I'm saying?
All right, I'll give you two examples.
All right, let's get it. All right,
three.
let's get an example. All right, come on, let's get it.
All right. The first one was I was in a warehouse, right, backing into a dock.
Yes.
And I seen this lady. She came out.
Okay.
Checking the dock.
Okay.
Right.
Right.
And as I came out the truck and I approached her.
Yes.
Right.
Well, we don't approach. We put our bid in. Strike one. But go ahead.
All right. Right. I seen her. I looked at her. I was like, all right, there's some interest there. So I told her. Did I introduce my name? So I don't think I introduced my name.
I don't know what interest is either. But go ahead.
Yeah. So what happened?
I told her I don't live in this area.
Okay, Shai, stop right there.
Yeah.
Why? Okay, Shai, this is not a bad question. But why does that fucking matter
at all?
What?
Because
no, Shai, when a woman is fucking with you, you can be on the planet of and that bitch will get on a rocket ship and come to Earth. It doesn't matter. When you're him, women will find a way to get at you. So where you're from doesn't matter. Why are you divulging information that has nothing to do with anything, Shy?
Because I was letting her know that because usually
But
I always
Shy, you
try
just
to set up the
Shy.
date,
Do you
right?
okay, Shy? Do you wait?
Yeah,
You're just gonna walk up to a woman and set up a date? Why, Shy?
yeah.
You don't know this woman, yes?
No,
Okay. So wouldn't you want to talk to her first to see if she's worthy enough for you to set up a date?
right.
But you're not doing that. So you want to walk up to a woman, hey, my name is Shy. Oh, I just want to let you know I live about 58th. I live about 45 minutes away from here. What the fuck?
An hour away.
I was gonna say all that.
Well, that's what you say when you telling her you're talking about logistics for what?
Landmarks. You're giving her landmarks.
Landmarks and all that stuff. For what?
Now just let her know that I don't live around this area,
It
so
doesn't.
I ain't gonna be able to.
That
So
doesn't.
this is what you do when you approach a woman?
That's what you say. You're going up and doing that, man.
So let me tell you how cold 50 is. And I want you to give me a scenario, and I'm just gonna go off the top of my head. Let me just show. Right. Let me show you how cold 50 is. So just give me a scenario, and just say go, and I'll make it happen.
You seen a woman across the street.
First of all, she's across the street. She sees me, right? So give me a real scenario. That's easy. That's elementary pimping. Give me a scenario.
There's a woman broken down on the highway on the side of the road.
Yeah, I'm passing her out. Give me a real look, bro. I'm not Look, I'm not. There's no reason to help her. I don't give a fuck if that was Beyonce. That's boyfriend help. Like, we're not doing that. So look. So give me a real scenario.
Wait. All right. You see her. You about to cross path at the airport.
Okay, great. No problem. So first and foremost, I'm gonna roll up to her. I'm gonna say, hey, I know we're going in two separate directions, but I do believe our planes can meet. My name is Fifth. Put my number in your phone, and me and you will connect later and enjoy our times together. It's easy. This is elementary. Give me something hard. Give me something extreme. To you, give me your hardest situation.
She's with a group of friends.
Great.
And you could tell two of the dudes are just there hoping that they could hit.
Okay, so she's with a group of friends. I'm going to roll up to them. How many friends? 3 or 4 or 5 or 6? What are we doing? What are we looking at? Five friends. I'm gonna roll up and say, ladies. My name is Fifth.
There you go. Yes, sir.
My name is Fifth. In my head when I was walking over here, I was going any, mini, miny, mo.
Yeah. Yes,
sir. But this is what I wanted. I wanted to know you guys' name. So I'm gonna tell y'all mine. Mine is Fifth. What's yours? And they're gonna all give me their name. Right? Once they give me my name, I'm gonna say, you know what? This one right here, and whatever her name is, it could be Becky. This is Becky. So you know what, Becky? I'm gonna be honest with you. I just chose you, and this is what I want, Becky. I want you to be able to tell your friends next week how much good times we had all week of us kicking it, hanging out, and doing things that we both enjoy. Put my number in the phone, get at me, and be ready to tell your friends a story about it.
Okay.
Easy money. It does not matter the scenario.
Exactly.
The man is the man, no matter where he's at.
All day, every day.
And this is just off the top of my dome, bro. This is who Fifth is, because this is what I've become by building myself over the years of continuously loving me and continuously understanding what I got going on.
Yes, sir. I mean? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You should never ever feel like you're less than.
Yes.
You're more than enough, and you need to show them by your confidence. You don't show them with how much money you make or where you work. You don't do any of that. You show them by how confident you are. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, and by the way, yeah, the broke down car. Let me tell you something, man. Let that go. Bitch can't keep her car maintenance. Bitch can't keep her car maintenance. I'm out of here.
All right,
So you
Shy,
say you revving the engine?
Shy, what's your next? What's your next
All right,
question? Man? What's your next question?
So you saying you was consistent in building who you are.
Now, Fifth, I'll let you get this because I know you got a roll. So
Yeah,
I'll let
roll.
you last one. So go ahead, Shy. I'll answer, but I'll let Fifth go. Go ahead and ask a question.
All right.
Let Fifth go. Go ahead.
All right, got it. So is it him building himself in the experience?
Yeah, but it's experience, and then
but
there's experience, and then there's know-how, right? Because you can have experience, but it's a lot of men, older men, that got a lot of experience, but they don't have the know-how. All that aligns. So like, right? So like, if you watch a lot of cooking shows, does that mean you know how to cook? No, right? So it does not matter. Oh, I've watched cooking shows for 10 years and they can't cook, because knowing how to cook becomes a skill. Once you acquire that skill, then you become a cook. So just because you have knowledge, that means you just have knowledge of whatever that is. That doesn't mean that you know how to execute. Execution is a part of the game. You should be able to execute your wisdom and execute it the way it needs to be. For people to understand it more, you gotta know how to execute. That's where your mouthpiece come in. That makes sense to you, caller?
So is it paying attention to the fine details in what you're doing?
Well, yeah, that's not this. First of all, find details in what I'm doing. I'm detail oriented. Like everything I do is detail oriented.
Absolutely.
Everything. It doesn't matter what it is. I don't care if I'm about to drink a glass of water. I want to make sure it's at the right temperature. I want to make sure the right cubes are in there. Hey, is this enough water for here? And you know what? This cup is small, so I'm probably gonna need some more water. So I'm gonna keep water close so I can pour it right away. You see, I'm paying attention to detail without even trying. Does that make sense to you?
Beautiful. Yes.
So you already paying into the attention to details from the rip.
Yeah. So when you see a car that's older, and you see an older car, but it's dirty as hell, you're not gonna appreciate that car as much as you would see it clean, because somebody's taking care of it. Somebody's paying attention to detail. I'm not driving this vehicle until this vehicle is clean and it represents me. It needs to represent me all the time. But I got to get out of here, caller. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna get up. Steve, you know what it is. Tomorrow is war, man.
Tomorrow's war.
It's war. All right, brother.
Respect. All right, guys. All right, Shy, you got it. I'm listening to you, buddy. Lines are open, guys. Go ahead, Shy. You got it.
All right. So when you as he said, he's not gonna drive the car until it represents him. So with the woman, when you're telling me to have a conversation with the woman to see if you want to take on a date, that's like,
oh yeah, well, just because I meet a woman, I don't know if she deserves my dick, my time, or my attention, right, Shy? I don't know that. All I know is she has my curiosity, right?
Right.
So if she has my curiosity, I need to then because when I talk to her, that's not the game. It's when she reaches out to me or I reach out to her. Then through our interaction, I decide if I want to fuck with her or not. Because if she reaches out to me, there's a little interest, there's curiosity behind that, right? So if she reaches out to me, I already know what I'm capable of doing. It's just at that point, I've got to feel out what she's about. I got to see if there's like some insecurities with her or some fucked up shit. Because just because it looks good doesn't mean it drives good.
So with my mindset, I'm pushing the date because.
Well, you're pushing it way too fast. I mean, what I'm saying is that, do you want to date a crazy woman? An insecure woman? Well, then why are you setting it up so fast? Don't you need to sit back and talk to her a little bit, to gauge how she talks and how she moves to make the determination if you want to even take her out on a date?
Yeah, that's true. Because the way I was thinking of it, it was like to get straight to the point.
Well, no.
But
I am straight to the point. The way I talk to her is straight to the point. But just because I'm straight to the point, I don't know if she's worthy of me. I don't, Shy, y'all don't understand. Y'all gonna run into a lot of women that y'all find very attractive that they just fucked up in their head.
okay.
Okay. Like you
Okay.
have someone ask a bunch of questions, million questions. Well, start talking about marriages and all that shit, and I'm looking for my person and all that other stuff. It just all depends, man. But we can't just. I just can't say. I say okay. I'm smooth enough, and when you level up enough, I can talk to women and feel her out to know. Okay, I can move forward here, right? But for you guys out here, you're still blinded by her ass and her titties. So you're not even looking at the character of the person. You're looking at the surface of the woman. I'm looking at her character. I don't get, listen, I like what I like. You do too, but I look at the character. I don't care about the surface at that point. I need to see how she's moving in my head, later on, not down the line, but is she going to be able to represent me correctly?
Okay. So it's not because there's no real question there is to even
I don't
figure
ask,
it out,
but
or
I
it's
don't
just a
ask,
flow
but I don't ask
talking.
questions. That's what I'm saying. You should never ask questions. Asking questions comes from a wrong and a bad place, the fucking surface. I don't know why y'all sit around and have these, well, this is what I'm looking for conversation. I don't fucking care what you're looking for. I don't care. It's all that is bullshit. I'm looking for my person. I'm looking for a relationship. I'm looking for a long-term something. I'm looking for a husband. I'm looking for marriage. Man, fuck out. It's the same woman that's going to fuck you easily, man. I don't listen to all that silly shit. But I'm not going to sit around and tell a woman, okay, well, I want a woman that's kind to me. And I want a woman that's going to be supportive and a woman that's understanding and a woman that's going to treat me right. I mean, that's how y'all talk to them. I don't even understand that shit. In the moment a woman even starts that shit with me, I cut that shit off, man. I don't want to hear that. Because that's the company line. You see, people have a company line, man. I don't want to hear that.
And what you said with ties in with what's
okay, we're gonna wait. What about Django? What'd you say now?
No, what you said I don't want your.
No, I don't. I'm not going to tell her that. I'm not going to tell her that. I'm saying that I'm not okay. Most guys are looking at the surface. They're looking at how can I get between her legs. I'm looking at is what her mindset is, her character. And I'm looking at invite. I'm not looking at becoming a landowner yet. I'm looking at her because I know who I am. Remember, I'm not trying to fuck. You guys are trying to fuck. That's why y'all go wrong. Y'all are trying to impress them and kind of like try to please them because your self-worth is so low. You feel that I've got to uplift you like every other guy out there that she's not going to fuck and make her feel special. I'm never going to tear a woman down, Shy, and I'm never going to hold her up and prop her up. I'm going to accept her for who she is. But I don't want to get to know her. You guys want to get to know her, and that's the problem. I don't want to get to know her. Like you said, like with Django, I want to get to know the woman that talks to that fucking diary and writes in that journal. That's the fucking woman I want to talk to. I don't want to talk to that company line woman that says, well, I believe that you got to date and you got to be friends first. You got to get to know each other first. And, sometimes love and relate, all that silly Hallmark shit. I don't want to know all that shit. I want to know all that nasty, fucked up shit she writes in that damn diary or that journal, because there are two different sides of a woman, but y'all are focused on the surface. I want her truth. I don't want the lie. The lie is on the surface. That's not her. The her is the one when she's writing, "Dear Diary, today I felt like shit today because you know what? Man, I sat on the scale and I gained a pound. Oh my God, I feel like 400 pounds. That one, that's who I want. I want that person versus the person that knows how to wear her makeup nice, her eyeliner, her blush, her mascara, her push-up bra, her weave, or whatever she throws on. She knows how to do it with perfection, but y'all get blinded by her truth, which is actually a lie, instead of going deep. Does that make any sense?
So I'm still stuck on the
You're stuck on her body. You looked at that woman, you were looking at her body, which isn't a bad thing, but you were having a body conversation. I'm not I'm not looking at her body. I already see her body. That's just her body, man.
Okay. And it's because it's the start from when you go out, from when you open the door and go outside.
Okay, what's
The
that?
conversation you have with yourself.
What are you saying? What do you mean?
Like the way you communicate with yourself, you don't communicate with the woman.
Well, I don't communicate.
Like
No, I don't want to get to know her. I don't care about her. I don't care about her. I don't care about her day. Not necessarily her day. I don't care about what she's looking for, what she does for a living. I don't care about all that shit because that shit ain't gonna get you any pussy. That's gonna drop you right in the friend zone. All that chit chat over nothing. I'm looking at depth. I wanted to see depth and range in her. But watch this, Shy. The reason why you're not going to get depth and range from a woman, and then please understand, Shy, women can have depth and range, Shy, okay? I'm not saying they can't, but you're not going to get that from a woman because 98% of these women, do they actually have to show depth and range when everybody's running behind their pussy? Do they have to show depth and range when 98% of those guys are trying to sleep with them?
No.
No. So that means all she's got to do is look good, and that's it. And toss a few pussy crumbs to these suckers out there. They don't challenge her at all. Where's the challenge?
There's no real challenge.
Right. Okay. I'll give you an example. I'll just say red and blue because I don't want to throw religion or politics, but whatever. Say, okay, let's say she says the sky is red. And I believe the sky is blue. The average guy that wants her pussy, that knows the sky ain't fucking red, is going to fucking lie and say, you know what? You might be right. The sky actually is red. I had no idea. But a real man, they'll say, nah, the sky is not red. Girl, you might need to get your eyes checked out because that is not red. You see that? And that's not being mean, but I'm allowed to stand up for what I believe in. See, Shy, the problem is y'all guys think you need to be compatible with women to fuck them. Emotions doesn't care about compatibility. She thinks about compatibility, but the problem that women don't understand is that women always seem to date themselves, and that's why they don't even fucking deal with a lot of people. Because they say, okay, they have this mythical idea of what the perfect guy is to them, but it's technically her girlfriend. And all these little traits that she wants, it's like her fucking girlfriend. I want someone that's honest and open and caring and understanding, and someone that can talk to me, and someone can understand me, connect with me, and all this other female Hallmark We Channel bullshit. Buddy ain't here to give a fuck about that shit to have game. Because Shy, she is allowed to say that because that's what she has created based off of every motherfucker who's been trying to fuck her. Remember, Shy, when you meet her, she at that point becomes a subtotal of every guy, because I could damn sure say 99.9% of those guys, now there might be a few bad boys in there, that run behind her pussy. There are more guys that run behind every woman's pussy than a man that believes in his dick. I know that for a fact. So every woman you meet has what, Shy? That type of mentality where they think they're special because a guy tells her she's special. And I'm not, now remember, Shy, I don't talk down to a woman and knock her or anything like that. I'm just saying I'm not going to operate off of your ass and titties. I'm operating off my dick.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. The fact that you're more bringing yourself as an opportunity as to where giving away my dick.
Well, but you don't believe, but you guys don't believe in your dick.
Okay.
Y'all don't. But the belief in my dick says I'm not going to bend. I'm not going to fold. I'm not going to break. I'm not going to change. My world is my kingdom. My rules are my law. My self-respect is something you cannot touch. Okay? And pushback is not about being rude, shy, or argumentative. It's about letting her feel the weight and the presence of my motherfucking boundaries and my goddamn dick and my strength. Women love it because deep, deep down, a man who can't be moved is a man that she can trust to lead, brother. How can she trust these guys when they're wishy-washy? How can a woman trust a guy that is easily manipulated and is easy to do things? The pushback is not being mean to her, Shy, or nor arguing. I'm just saying I'm protecting my throne. My life, my dick, my world, my name is my empire that I fucking built. Everything that I've built, Shy, is my decision, my action, Shy, right? My standard.
Right.
It has been forged through my fucking fire. So when a woman tries to test me or whatever, okay, all she's trying to do is see if she can slip past the gates to see if I'm okay. Remember, we had a guy yesterday. He was stealing shit from me, talking all that big shit, get around a woman and buckle like a chick. You see what I'm saying? So women,
Yeah.
okay, you have to understand this. And this is not me trying to make women better than you guys out here. But women are sick of tired of the fucking fake and the lying motherfuckers. That's why she's got to see if she can slip past the gate, because y'all motherfuckers don't even have a gate. She's got to earn her place in my life. And if y'all don't believe that yourselves, then there's something wrong with you. Because when I push back, it's not to argue with her. I'm just saying that, listen, I am not a playground, okay? You step into my world with respect, or you don't step into it at all. And that's not being mean. But why she fucking loves it? Because she loves women fucking cream over motherfuckers that aren't swayed. When she recognizes my pussy, my ass and my titties can't move this motherfucker, he's got weight. He's not begging for me. He's not begging for my ass. He's not trying to manipulate me. He's not trying to deceive me. He's not trying to play games. But here's the greatest, weirdest thing is that I can't even indicate he's trying to even fuck me. But if I want to be around this guy that's making me laugh, Shy, making me blush, and making me think, Shy, then I, the woman, has to rise to my fucking level. But here's the good news for women out there. You motherfuckers are rising. Well, you're not rising. You're going down. Well, excuse me. You're not going down to her level. You are actually rising to her level because your level is a level below her level, below her insecurities, low self-esteem, low self-worth. You motherfuckers are below that shit. So you guys are always rising and putting her on this magical throne. Oh, she's so sexy. She's so beautiful. I'm not doing that. I am going to create emotional tension, not emotional, but sexual tension. I'm not challenging her. That's the thing. It's not, see, I don't want y'all guys to think that I'm going around trying to argue and fight with women. That's not what men do. We don't fight and argue. We have dialogue. We have conversation. And through the conversation, she's going to say, okay, I see. He's not scared, shy. He's not nervous. Matter of fact, I can tell he's a little bit arrogant. Who the fuck he think he is? He think, hey, shy. What do you think? He's God's gift to women? You fucking right I am. But you know what, shy? I'm not God's gift to women. Hey, shy. If a woman ever said to me, you think you're God's gift to women? You know what I say to them, shy? What do you think I say?
Yeah.
No, motherfucker. No, I'm not God's gift to women. I'm God's gift to I know. I'm God's gift to me. The end. I'm not God's gift to women. I'm God's gift to me. And that's how I fucking feel. And I'll stand on that shit. But if you feel that I'm God's gift to women, because you know and you can recognize a man that is not trying to lie. See, they can recognize me faster and they can appreciate me more because even if we don't get together, she can always respect the interaction we had because there was never a intention behind what I am. I never have an intention to get pussy. I never try to, anything I do is what I do, the end. But everybody else, what they do, shy, trying to please a woman comes with I want some pussy. And that's where they go wrong. Does that make any sense?
So then you playing by her rules. Right.
Well, what I'm saying is that I make her work for something that she doesn't even understand she has. Now, women are emotional, yes? Yes, Shy?
Yeah.
Okay, shh, don't tell them about this. But Shy, she's got to work for emotional access. Fuck you think that means, dog? Emotional access. You see that, guys? Y'all don't even know about that shit. What do you think? What do you think emotional access is?
Emotion that only you can make her feel.
It's one of the most powerful motherfucking currencies that you can have. That's it. A woman can buy dinners. A woman can buy vacations. And a woman can get a man's attention. Okay? All right?
Right.
But true sexual and emotional access to a man's inner world, his thoughts, his energy, his movement, his depth is rare and priceless because it is something that she doesn't even understand. Remember, what do women know? My ass and my titties and my ass. That's it. That's all they know. But emotional access is exclusivity, all wrapped up with luxury and everything. It's rare. Because the thing is that when I say emotional access, diary and journal, where she feels so connected to me that she can start to share her real self to me. Emotional access, where she's saying that, man, I feel how you move. I see how you think. I love this dialogue we're having. And I feel there's such a huge connection that I can just feel like I could be myself with you without any judgment, ridicule, without you using this shit. That access is something women rarely get, brother.
Okay. So it's giving her the space when you hit all the trust to splurge her emotions without having to worry about you using it back on her.
Well, what do you mean?
Right. Like you being that diary to her, knowing that it's what happens with you is gonna stay with you.
It's okay. And again, I know y'all guys think this is crazy, but when y'all start to learn the game and you know the value of your dick, when she gets that access, it's a crowning moment because she gets a prize. And it's a victory to her because she fucking finally, for the first time in her life, had to fight for it. It's okay. Women want rare and exclusivity. They don't want cubic zirconium motherfuckers on the surface. They will fight for and do whatever they can to hold on to that motherfucker because he is rare. And when she feels, see, women get shit for free all the time. But when they get with a man, they gotta earn that man, dog. They gotta earn. She can't have me. You gotta earn me. And I know that sounds crazy with a lot of y'all guys out there, but those that get a lot of pussy gonna understand what the fuck I'm talking about. Only a few motherfuckers understand what I'm talking about. Everybody else say, man, that's not true. That can't be real. I'm telling you. I don't trade emotional access for looks, sex, or validation. I give and unlock her emotional side when she proves that she is worthy of me. Because I know something. Remember, I told you education, elevation.
So okay.
You see what I'm saying?
You
see, wait, hold on. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? The Bible Institute. See what I'm saying? What is he saying? He says something is wrong with me. See what I'm saying? And something is wrong. You see what I'm saying? See how shy. Do you see how low self-worth people think? I'm saying I love myself and the motherfucker is telling me something's wrong with me. Do you see how fucking crazy that is? The motherfucker is saying, no, I'm showing you right now, Shy. The guy says something is wrong with me. What is wrong? What is wrong with me? I don't understand. What? Because I'm not you, Liberty Bible Institute 101? What? I'm supposed to hate myself and worship pussy and cry and beg and barter like your bitch ass is doing and fall in the friend zone and get dog walked, disrespected, walked all over? Is that what you're saying? Well, I'm sorry. I don't want that. I'd rather have me and not have anybody at all. And I just need me and I'm good. I don't need a fucking woman. She needs me more than I need her. Because when she recognizes that I love myself, she's going to learn how to love me because she never found love because Liberty Bible, you can't give a fucking woman love. Thinking something wrong with you. That's what I'm saying. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. So basically with that situation, it's like I don't love myself.
No,
so
you don't.
I think you're crazy because you love yourself that much, and I don't see why.
Right, because your mind. Okay, when you have low self-esteem and low self-worth, and you hear man talking, it's like hieroglyphics, dog. This shit just in your reality, it just like, what do you mean a woman will buy you something? That's how crazy. Like, women don't buy guys things, and women don't cook for men, and women don't do nasty things. You see what I'm saying? Their mindset is so fucking warped that when you try to tell them this is the life, you see what I'm saying? It like goes over their head. Where a woman loves to share her thoughts and her feelings. Women love to share who they are with somebody they really are connected to. They're just not gonna give that shit away to anybody.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because in the past,
Yeah,
they got burned by it.
Okay. So don't women invest in dresses, Shy?
Yeah.
Don't they invest in shoes?
Yeah.
Makeup?
Yeah.
fucking purses?
Yeah.
Now, do those purses fucking beg women?
No.
Do they take them on dates?
No.
Do they pander?
No.
Do they ask her how her day is?
No.
Do they ask her what she's looking for?
No.
And so why the fuck did she buy that shit? Because those things connected her on a deeper level where she feels sexy wearing it, or it feels confident holding that purse or wearing those shoes. Those shoes will look good with my dress, and that will make me feel much better. You see what I'm saying? But they don't understand the level of even clothes and shit. Clothes and shoes and shit don't take women out to dinner like y'all silly motherfuckers do. Clothes and shoes don't try to please women. You know what they say, Shy? This is where I'm at. Either you're going to put me on or not. And if you're not, next. That's it. They're arrogant as fuck. They don't give a fuck about her feelings. She can grab a dress, put it to her chest, and put that dress back on the rack. You think that dress is going to go to dress tube and complain about her hypergamous nature and say women are terrible and women are awful and oh my God, no, they just don't give a fuck. And that's the level we're on. We don't give a fuck. Listen. Shy, I'll give a fuck when she gives me a reason to give a fuck. There you go, the end. Keyword, give me a reason.
So that's as she put in the 100% effort.
Well, yeah, because I'm 100% man. So are you going to respect my time? Are you going to handle my silence? Do you deserve me and my truth? And if you can, you deserve it. But if you don't, you won't get it.
All right. That's all the question I have. You can throw me back in.
All right. Thank you, Shy. Appreciate it. We'll continue the show. Guys, got a question? Put a Q, guys. We got y'all covered. Let's continue. Let me grab this call. 786, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? 786 going once. 786 going twice. 786 last time. Okay. All right. Call back. Okay. So, guys, let's continue. And we're talking about gentlemen not sitting around and trying to please a woman, and it's something that most of y'all need to wake up from and stop doing, because most of y'all, like I said before, we talked about the friendship thing, pretending to be a platonic friend, and to cap all that off is that when y'all guys think women are ignorant and y'all guys think women are stupid, and they're not. Women will instinctively know when a man is pandering to be their friend. 786, one last time. I asked 3 times. I have to block you.
Hello?
Yes. What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hi, my name is Clinton. And my question is related to mindset, especially when it comes to not being so needy when it comes to women. If you have any specific videos that you would recommend.
Wait, Clinton. Are you on your speakerphone?
No, I'm on my earbuds.
Okay, can you please, because you kind of muffled out. You talked too fast. I couldn't hear what you were saying, buddy.
All right.
Can you try it
again?
again?
All right, can you hear me better now?
Yeah, very much so. Thank you, G. Appreciate that. Thank you, G.
I'm
Appreciate
sorry
it,
about
brother.
that.
No, you're good, Clinton. Okay, what's your question, buddy? How can I help you?
It's related to mindset, really, when it comes to like just game in general, because I've noticed that when I used to go out and approach, I did come off really needy. And
Okay,
I saw,
but
like,
Clinton
a lot
here,
of rejection.
Clinton, we don't approach women here.
Okay.
We put our bid in. So we don't do what humans do that run behind pussy. Guys that run behind pussy approach women because they're begging for pussy. We teach you the value of your dick where you're introducing her to you, your life, your world, and your dick. Okay, but what's your question, buddy?
So basically, what would be the correct mindset, and if there's a guide that you would say someone like me should follow in order to incorporate this mindset more consistently?
Okay, well, Clinton, how long have you been listening to me for, buddy?
How long have I been listening to you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I actually just got put on to you just recently by my friend Ray.
Okay,
he's in the chat right now.
Shout out to your boy Ray. All right, well, Clinton, what you got to do is send me an email to get your pathway. That's how it starts, buddy. Okay, that's how it works.
All right, no problem.
Yeah, but no, but you wanted to do what again? What was your question again?
It's basically just having the more like masculine like mindset that you preaching your videos.
Right, but okay, but why would you want? I'm just asking you real quick. Why do you want that? What would that do for you to have that? Just real quick. There's no wrong answer. I'm just asking. What would that do for you to have that?
I feel like it will make me embody the man that I desire to be.
Oh, okay. All right. I feel that, dog. Okay. Yeah, just holler back on the back end and I'll take care of you, brother. Just ask for your pathway and I got you.
All right. Thank you so much.
I respect you, Clinton. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right, guys, let's continue, guys. Lines are open. Wait, let me grab this call. Area code 720. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you? 720 going once, 720 going twice, 720. Okay. So getting back, let's get to 502. Area code 502, what's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Yes, sir. This is Saul Brown speaking. I got a question about a woman that I just met recently. So I just got this. Do you remember last time when I called in and I told you how I had talked to the one girl at the pool and I sent her a text and you asked me a question about it. So I'm asking about what you said back then. But you had asked me why did I just send her my name? So I wanted to know why that was so bad, one. And two, I wanted to know
why did you do what now?
I had just sent her my name. Remember when I sent you the text, the screenshot?
Okay, so.
Yeah.
All right, let's say a woman's body is a blank canvas.
Yeah.
And whatever you say to her is going to be the beginning of either painting a Mona Lisa that is going to go towards sexual tension or a stick figure that's going to go to a motherfucker that doesn't know what he's doing. So when you sent her your name, did you paint a Mona Lisa or did you draw a stick figure?
I probably just drew a line. It was probably just scribbles.
Well, then
probably wasn't even stick figure.
So then do you see the problem?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, next question.
All right, so I'm going to hit you up on the back end about this, but I was going to hit you up on what, because you in 1950, he'd be saying he's just going to call him. Is the reason that you have us doing the texting because it's like
you're not on 1950s level, dog.
Yeah,
I can't push you to trigonometry if you can't count. It's too much. Okay, so we got to ease into that. Okay.
All right, now I'm just gonna hit you on the back end because I want to know what to text her because she left me. I was at work and I was just doing my job and she just left me her number on a napkin, so I didn't text her or call yet. So I was wondering what I should say instead of just my name. You know what I mean?
You already said your name.
Yeah, I'm saying what I should text her. The first text.
Well, what do you want to say?
That I guess I'll say.
You guess
it was great meeting her.
You guess.
I'll look forward again.
Wait, why was it great meeting her? What was so great about meeting her? Fuck.
I was gonna say I look forward again to know more about her.
God, why do y'all set yourselves up? What the fuck was so great about meeting her? What's so great about meeting her?
That she's getting an opportunity to meet me, I guess.
Motherfuckers. Okay, just get some coaching on the back end. All right, man. All right, man. All right. So, guys, let us continue, guys. Wait a second. Let me grab this call. 929, sir. What is your name and what's your question? How can I help you? 929. What's your name? What is your question and how can I help you? 929. Okay. All right. Well, goodbye. All right. So, guys, as I was saying before, for you guys out there, let us continue what we were talking about. So, as I was saying before, that most of you guys understand that these women out here will lose respect for you because a man who hides his intentions is showing weakness. And if you're not bold enough to be honest with a woman, then you're not actually being honest with yourself. 516, sir. What is your name and how can I help you, sir?
Hey, how you doing? My name is Frank. I have a question. Recently separated from my ex-narcissist, Christian Bible thumper wife. And I'm healing. I'm on my healing journey. And I want to know, why do I feel like I'm invisible to the outside world? Why do I feel like I'm not attracting anyone? And I'm putting it together. I look pretty well for my age, 54. And I just want to know why I feel like I'm invisible to the earth, to the whole world.
Well, the truth is, sir, you are invisible to the world because you're a very ugly person on the inside. And everything that you say that you have is the greatest lie. And that's why you haven't learned anything, because you rather lie to yourself than be honest with yourself, buddy.
I'm lying to myself.
Yes, you're lying to yourself.
But I just
No,
was
you're being,
told to
no,
be-
you're, sir,
told to-
I get you're being, okay. You're being,
Yeah, I'm being transparent.
no, sir.
with-
No, listen to me. I'm not trying to be, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is
Please.
that we sometimes tell ourselves lies to make ourselves feel better about ourselves. You are not a
Yes.
good looking person. Because a good looking person who believes in himself is not going to talk like a feminine woman, with all due respect. With all due respect. I'm not
Understood.
trying to be disrespectful here.
No,
I'm saying
I
that
got you.
I
I'm already on your.
I need you to listen
on
to
your
what I'm
page
saying.
now.
Right. You're saying on one hand, I'm this good looking person, but then I'm in this invisible person, as if you're looking for somebody to validate you or make you visible. The only one that can make you visible is you. And that's why you're a very ugly person on the inside, because there's something lying to you on the outside instead of you learning the game. You don't, what makes you ugly is that it's not, okay, it's not what you see in the mirror, because I agree. If you find yourself attractive, that I can't argue that. I feel that every man should find themselves attractive. But then the lie of attraction is what you say behind that. If you are that attractive man, then there would be no word of invisibility or being invisible. Then that sounds like it's like a woman that has her ups and downs and things, big guy, okay?
Yep. So emotionally unstable, in other words, and not being rooted and grounded, in other words.
Well,
So that's why.
Well, buddy, rooted and grounded in yourself. And that's the thing. Okay, listen what you said. Okay, listen. Okay. I want you to see how you came in. And I appreciate everything you're saying, but if you listen to what you said, there are so many problems, because that's how you're going to talk to women. You're okay.
Right.
I'm this. I got out of this relationship. She was this. I was that. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant information. That's your past. That's not who you are right now.
That was a learning lesson. Yeah.
Yes, sir. It's all respect. It was just, listen. There's nothing wrong with you except the way you think about yourself. And the way you think about yourself, you're still stuck in the past. You're talking about relationships that you used to have. You are not your relationships. Those are things that you go in and out of as you keep moving and growing. You're going to meet women, date women, sleep with women, be in relationship with women, date them, relationships with them, live with some of them, engage with some of them, married to some of them, and some of them will have your kids. But those things don't define you. Those are things that are part of your life as you are journeying. Does that make any sense?
It does. And I lost myself by giving them too much,
Yes.
by giving them too much of myself. And then I lost my own identity. And therefore I felt like a root being pulled out of the ground and just tossed in off to the side. And, that's why I feel lonely.
Well, no. I'm gonna do something on loneliness tomorrow. But what I'm saying is that you're not looking at lonely the right way. Okay, so the reason why. Okay, do you have a piece of paper?
I could write it down. Yep.
Okay, get a piece of paper. Let me show you, because I'm gonna do something for you guys on loneliness tomorrow for all you guys out there. Video on that. I'm gonna say that for you guys. But I want to talk to you about it real quick.
Yes, got it ready.
Okay. All right. So what I want you to do is draw a circle and a circle beside it. All right. 2 circles beside each other.
Okay.
Okay. Now, what I want you to do in the left circle, write me. You just say me. Just write me. and then in the other circle, write woman.
Okay.
Okay. Now, from the left-hand side, you are not lonely. There is no lonely. There is none when you have game. It's only love. There is no lonely. But what I want you to do is I want you to attach your circle to her circle.
Okay.
And the moment you attach your circle to her circle, meaning I want you to draw a line from your circle, and I want you to point that arrow into her circle.
Got it.
Right.
Penetrate.
That's why you're lonely, brother. Because you're out of order right now. Because your loneliness is not coming from you. It's coming from your interpretation of women. And you feel that you are, because you are in their world, their universe, and them, that's why you're having an emotional trigger. The emotional trigger is lonely. You're being triggered by you in the wrong. You're not where you're supposed to be. You're on her side. And when you're connected to that, see, people who think they're actually lonely are not actually lonely. They're tying a feeling towards a woman by an expectation. So whatever you have that's connected to a woman triggers an emotional reaction equals lonely. Lonely is an emotional reaction that one will have when one is not connected with oneself.
Absolutely. I see what you're saying.
Right. So it's okay to be alone. But if you're lonely, you're not lonely. It's something outside of you that is triggering something that is triggering an effeminate emotional response. That's why when you see that, again, there are people who have chemical imbalances where they are depressed and they have depression. Or PSD and things. I'm not going to go down that road. I'm not saying that.
The PTSD, I probably have some of that.
Okay,
no,
that doesn't
I was
make you
rejected by my mom.
No,
That's
but
listen.
Listen. That doesn't make you a bad person. Okay, what I'm saying is to you is that whenever you tie a woman into whatever you're thinking, and then whatever that comes out with, that's a emotional response. When you tie any kind of feminine or woman into whatever, because that thing is triggering something in you that is moving you off balance. You're not supposed to be a lonely person. But did you not come into this world alone?
Alone, right.
Did you have a problem? Did you have a problem then? No, because at that point, you were all about you. You came in this world by yourself, okay? And guess what? We all gonna leave this world probably by ourselves. It's just how the world works. But that didn't have anything to do with the woman. It was until you started to either set an expectation or something happened with a woman that then you started to label a feeling called lonely based off of some woman or something that has happened to you with a woman. Does that make any sense?
It does. I was married. I was a big time player, and then everything turned around against me. So what I did to my first ex,
but you're doing, but brother, you're doing it again. I know, I understand.
On the next round, and
I know, but listen, you're doing it again. Listen, you just did it again. You are not your past. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
I keep on hopping
you keep
on the
right. You know what? Okay. You don't talk about your favorite cereal. Why don't you do that? You don't talk about the favorite cartoons you used to watch. You don't do that. You don't talk about the favorite toys you used to play with. Those are pleasurable and fun things, right? But why is it that we're always talking about all this past bad bullshit? It's because
why is it the negative?
Right, because you are not laced in your reality. See, my reality, I can talk about my cereal that I can eat and my Stretch Armstrong and my little Evel Knievel bike I used to have and me playing marbles and all that. You don't ever hear me complain about no fucking woman, because a woman's allowed to leave you. She is allowed to talk to other men. She's allowed to do whatever the fuck she wants to do. It's none of my business. But when you talk about negative things, it's not coming from you. It's coming from something that she did to you that triggers the feeling that you have of the whole entire situation. You see what I'm saying?
She came to me as a Christian woman, and I bought into the whole.
Wait, hold on, time out. Mary, let me tell you something. A woman will never make me feel lonely. It doesn't go both ways, baby girl. Let me tell you something. When you have game, it doesn't go both ways because I'm a rock. And as a woman, Mary, you're coming up to me. I'm not going down to you. Now, this young man, unfortunately, goes down because he doesn't know how to stay up. And that's why he have lonely feelings. But when you get this game, you can come, Mary, you can go, you can stay, you can leave, you can do what you want. But I guarantee you this much, I'm not going to wallow in you leaving. I don't give a fuck. That's the game. So it doesn't go both ways, baby girl. I'm telling y'all. And you know what? Your woman can't move me. I move me. The only time I'm feeling lonely is when I let myself go. But don't get all this, it goes both ways bullshit like it's a Hallmark moment. You never met a man before. I am never, okay, Carla, I'm saying this. See, here's your problem. And let me educate you and Mary, good old Mary over there who's giving wrong information. This is no knock on a woman, okay? All right? This is no knock on women. Women are up and down when it comes to their emotions. Yes, caller?
Yeah.
Up and down, right? Good days, bad days, right?
You never know what you're going to get.
Right. So you're right. So you never know what you'll get. Now watch this. Your problem was you went down to her level. You should have never gone down there.
Should have never did
that.
I went against my better judgment.
There you go. Yep. See, when you're the rock and you got this game, she got to bring her ass up to you. I'm not going down to you. What benefit would it be for me to go down to a woman that, with all due respect, has ups and downs, good days, bad days, period, bloated, fat, one piece of white hair, a wrinkle, and all that other shit? She's going to go, and this doesn't make women bad. That's just, look, women are going to go through ups and downs. Right. There's nothing wrong with a woman that is going through ups and downs. That's what make women women. You see what I'm saying, brother? That's what make women women.
But we can't be affected by
we can't go down. We can't be affected by that shit because if you go down, you're playing by the ups and downs, and that's where the loneliness, the depressions, and things come down. She has to bring her ass up to you, to you, because you're the rock. Okay, think about this. If you have the answers and she doesn't have the answers, why would you go down to her? Why would you go down to someone who doesn't have the answers? And I'm not saying they're ignorant, and I'm not saying they're foolish. I'm just giving an analogy here. But if she's an emotional roller coaster, why would you go down to her level? If you're a rock,
because it was the last. I guess you could say the last 20 years they've been trying to chop men down and take away our natural, our natural ability to be men, to be leaders, and we were supposed to be softer and more understanding.
No. There ain't no softer understand. That's what I'm saying. There ain't no okay.
So that's what they led us.
I know
to
they,
believe,
but no. But that's what I'm saying. But you're not a they or them. You see what I'm saying? You're not they.
Yeah.
You're a me, I, and my. You're not.
But you know what society was doing.
No. But yeah, I get it. I understand what society's doing. I mean, I've been in the game since I was 9. I get the world. The world, marketing, advertising, society want to strip you of your name. They want to declaw you and defang you and put you in a bad and put you in a bad position where it's not even the woman's fault. Where you get with a woman, you're so lost. Then you got to go to marriage counseling or buy her flowers or fucking feed her at dinner and all that silly shit.
You believe it? Yeah.
Yeah, but once you realize there's no such thing as Santa Claus, then you'll realize that you're not going to listen to all that silly shit the world has to tell you.
So forget all that bullshit.
Well, no, I'm saying,
and
forget all that and learn you. Forget them. Remember you. Remember the young man that used to eat his cereal, watch TV, who used to ride his bike and jump off and climb trees and
exactly
fucking.
what I did.
Well, yeah, but we've got,
Yeah.
but you're not staying there. You keep shifting back and forth because you're not rooted in that person. And that's the problem, big guy. So I say, listen, get some coaching and everything, but there's nothing wrong. Listen, I don't knock people or down people that are depressed or feeling lonely. That's not a funny issue. My job is to wake you up from the dream that you're having. It is all an illusion of a feeling that you're having that is not even based off of you. It's based off of something outside of you that you have either labeled or set an expectation to. And because you're not getting it, your ego is so fucking bruised. It's just, technically it's a bruised ego. And when the ego is bruised, right, the ego is bruised, that's where you feel the hurt and the pain and all that other stuff. And that's why I always say, if you got to go cry and get back into the game. There's nothing wrong with driving in the middle of nowhere. Go ahead and cry and get it out. I'm not saying it doesn't make you less than a man. Nobody's going to know. Do it on your time. Then get your ass back into the game. That's all I'm saying. Get your ass back into loving yourself, appreciating yourself, and being worthy of yourself. That's what I'm saying, buddy. You see what I mean?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Exactly.
Yeah. So you
would you recommend me, go back to my roots, like lock eyes with a girl that I think is attractive, lock eyes with her, approach her with, introduce myself to her.
Wait, approach who? What are you talking about?
A female.
Well, wait, hold on. Mary. Okay, this is a show for men, but if you want to learn, it's all good. But I'm here to teach these men. That's what we have women in here. Y'all can learn as well. But it's really not going to stick because of your emotions, but it's all good, Mary. Appreciate that. But no, I'm sorry. What was you saying, sir?
No, I was just saying, you think I should just go back to like the old times and just
that's the lie. Okay. Listen to what you're saying. If you go back to the old times, how are you going to grow into the new times?
I'm just saying.
No, listen to me. No, listen to me. Listen to me.
Used to be
No, listen to me.
Used to pick up
You're not.
females
No, you're not listening. You're not listening. If you go back into the old times, how are you going to create the new times? See, one thing I learned in the game is this. The hardest thing is you have to do sometimes is sacrifice. Sometimes you got to sometimes you got to take that L. Sometimes it doesn't feel good. Sometimes it fucking sucks. And sometimes you want to go back. Sometimes you want to work it out. But I learned in the game that, you know what, my eyes have always got to move forward regardless. So
switch it up, in other words.
No, don't switch it up. Burn the fucking bridges, burn the buildings, and burn the ships in your mind. Burn it all fucking down and don't look back. Don't look back. Because as long as you look back, you're never going to go forward. And what I'm saying is,
piece of advice. So just don't have any thoughts. Just
no. It's not have any thought. I'm trying to get you to create a brand new thought. I am trying to get you out of the Think about that. Think about that. Okay, that circle you're in right now. Put an X inside that circle. Put an X inside that circle. There. You remember the one that says me? Put an X inside there. Okay. You're staying in that circle. My job is to take you outside of that circle. See, most people, I used to say this back in the 1990s, because I was doing this in the 90s so long ago. I would say that people have what they call world is flat thinking. You see what I'm saying? So most people will, there was a time in history, people used to think the world was what? Flat, right? There was an edge and I can't go past that edge. Well, that's the same thing about the mind. The mind is going to have the same mentality that the world is flat. and I can never be any more. And she makes me what I am, and I miss her, and I love her, and I care about her, and I this, and I want to work it out. And she disrespected me, but it's okay. No, fuck that.
No, I'm done with that. I'm not
No,
ever
what
gonna
I'm
be
saying
disrespected again.
is that we go past the point. There is no edge. What goes beyond the next step past that edge is what is called the unknown. And I am trying to get you to take that step outside of the reality that you're in, the world that you're in, and everything that has happened to you. And I cannot help and fix your past. I can't fix what happened with your mom. I can't fix what happened to that woman. I can't fix that. What I can fix is you believing in yourself to go outside there. You can appreciate the reality that you're in, but you don't need to live there. It's the worst fucking place to be because it's never going to allow you to grow. It's never going to allow you to see things. You see what I'm saying? It's always going to keep you in a loop.
That's how I feel. Exactly.
Right.
Exactly
Right. That's what I'm saying, my friend. So that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is that my job is to show you
trying to
your
get
value.
out of this funk. I'm just trying to get out of this funk.
By realizing there's not a funk. It's no funk. It's not a funk. You're not in a funk at all. It feels like a funk because that's how your mind is fucking with you right now.
That's what it is. You know?
Right. Because
I can't even go to sleep. I lay down. I'm exhausted, but my mind is still racing on nothing.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not even thinking of anything to even keep me like. I'm not even stressed about anything. Everything is. I'm solid.
Well,
but
no,
it's just
that's you see, stop right there. It's just that. That's the problem right there. See, people say I'm da 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 da, but it's just that. And whatever that thing is why the fuck you can't get past your reality. There's nothing wrong with you being alone. There's nothing wrong with you being depressed. Okay. I am never going to tell nobody you're wrong for being lonely and you're a bad person for being depressed. That's not my job. Okay. All right. All right.
I got you. Sure.
And sir, come on, dog. I was before Alan Roger Curry, so please don't talk about the dead. Please have respect in this room. If you have a problem, please remove yourself. But I was before Alan Roger Curry, motherfucker. So please shut the fuck up. And if you see, wait, hold, give me a second. Don't kick him out. Carl, let me show you something. You see this person right here? This person called Touch of Class Solutions. You know what he's doing? I'm trying to teach you how to love yourself. And this motherfucker is talking about some other man. Do you see how fucking homosexual that is? A guy in here talking about another man to a man. I'm going to time him out and give him a chance to recalibrate himself. But if he can't do that, you got to get the fuck out of here. But anyway, back to you, buddy.
Thank you.
All right. So listen, get some coaching on the back end, brother. All right. So we can actually talk if you need to. Okay. And it's okay. Hey, listen,
absolutely.
It is okay. I just want to tell you, listen, it is okay to feel what you're feeling right now. Stop fighting it. That's the problem. Right. As long as you fight the depression, as long as you fight the loneliness, you're going to get caught up in the loneliness versus accepting the loneliness. You got to learn how to accept. You just haven't learned that part of the game. Yeah, because you ever see the more you try to fight, you're fighting against the ego. And
you just hit on something that's
poignant,
very, very poignant. Yep.
Right.
I understand exactly what that's.
Right.
You just hit a nerve, definitely.
Right.
I got you. Don't fight it. Just embrace it.
Embrace it. Right. Hey, listen. I'm a Cowboy fan. I got to embrace a lot of shit, dog. so I just want to let you know, okay, buddy. I just wanted to make you laugh. I just want to get you off the phone by making you laugh, okay, buddy. I'm glad you laughed. I'm glad you smiled. So just holler back at me. And listen, anytime you have a question, or anything, holler back, okay? Okay, but young man.
I sure will, man.
All right, I appreciate you, man.
I like your style, man. I really do. I like that you're hard. You're trying to harden this man up.
Oh no, I'm not trying. No. I'm not trying to harden you up. I'm trying to show you that you could create the tools to harden your own self up. You know what I mean? So it's all good, buddy.
Well, you're
definitely
giving us a little nudge.
No, I'm nudging. Yeah, I'm trying to push, but it's all good, brother. I'll throw you back, okay? But there you go. Made you laugh again. See that? And guess what?
All right, bro.
Hey, check it real quick. The more you laugh, the less you think about the depression. Woo! Hey, see that right there?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'll throw you back in. Holla at me on the back end, okay? No Diddy, okay, my friend?
Sure will.
I
All
respect
right,
to you, brother.
Good night.
I
Have a good
respect
one.
you too, buddy. That was a fucking awesome call. I love talking to young men like that. 347, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, what's up? This is Limitless. I just wanted to talk about when we were talking about being in the zone. Can you explain the trick of the mind telling you that being in the zone is you really doing a good job?
Okay. Okay. In what aspect?
So I understand that being in the zone is basically you basing things outside of yourself because you haven't rehearsed. So when you're so-called in the zone, what is it about that moment that your mind is telling you what you're doing is
Okay,
good,
so
even though the answers you're getting are basically guesses?
okay, when somebody's in the zone, that's just a moment in time where the mind allows you to, okay, so think about this. So if your mind is a prison,
Mhm.
remember the prisoner is locked in a cage, yes?
Yeah.
But the prisoner still gets to go out of the cage and sometimes gets to go into the yard. But he's
So you're saying
still
it's an illusion?
right, but he's still in the cage.
Okay.
All right. So when you're saying in the zone, as far as what goes, as far as what?
So last time we was talking about our example was Michael Jordan. How when he's on the basketball court, it looks like he's in the zone,
Well,
but
no,
we
you're
know
right,
on the
right.
back
No.
end
Everybody,
he was
no.
that's actually him.
Right. No, but that's what I'm
It's
saying.
not him in the zone.
No, that's not him.
So
Okay. No, that's okay. So what? Okay, it's like this. So when women see me or talk to me, they're going to create an assumption of me.
yeah,
But that's not
based off everybody else.
well, yeah, because they're gonna say, well, he's a smooth talker, he knows how to do these things, right? But that's
Yeah,
not me. That's just
yeah,
that's the
that's
end
just the
result. That's
representation.
right. That's a representation of me because when she's not around, I'm working on my mouthpiece. I'm working on the way
Yeah,
I talk. I'm working on my scribe. I'm working on my marketing team. I'm working on my guide, my studio, my culinary school, my drug lab, my marketing team, my blacksmith. I'm constantly working on me. That's just the end result that she sees. She's not seeing me. She just sees
so
the end
you
result.
basically saying she will never know you.
She'll never know me because I'm always evolving. She'll know me.
Okay.
She'll know me that day, but she will never
Yeah.
know me because she will never catch up to me. Because I'm
Okay.
always evolving. She's not evolving at all. I'm not saying they can't evolve, but
Yeah.
they're
You level them up.
right. I level them up. Exactly.
Okay. So is the mind, well, basically I could just answer my own question because you saying that the mind wants you to be comfortable, but at the same time, like, is trying to tell you that what you're doing, so-called in the zone, you are doing a good job, knowing that the only reason you felt like that was basing it off of things outside of you so you could continue to need that.
Yeah, but you got to look at what zone you're in. See, people,
Mm.
there's different zones that you're in. It's not just a
What you
comfort.
mean?
Well, there's different zones. So there's another zone that most you guys where you have habits and things, okay? This
Yeah, like
is
vices and shit.
it's a place where you most are familiar with. It's your knowledge, your skills, your talents, your experiences, and everything like that, okay?
Yeah.
These are like the habits that you have. If again you drink, you smoke,
Mm.
you video games, whatever, you have habits, okay? But
Yeah.
you're not the habit, but that's part of the zone. It's different levels and layers, but the greatest one is that it's the dynamics of actually the one where you're being controlled. You're being controlled by something you are giving the control to, because you don't believe in yourself.
Okay, so you're basically saying no matter what, there's always a zone, but the only difference is when you're focused on outside of yourself, that's not your zone. But when you're focused on yourself, like the habits you're talking about, those
But
are zones you
but no, not
created.
necessarily, because all right, let me show you red pill. Let me show you how manosphere works. Think of this and watch the trick. Now, okay, I used to show people this in the 90s when I was doing this, okay? You know anything about magicians, okay? The
Hmm.
trick isn't in the left hand.
Yeah,
The
is in the
trick
one
is
you're not watching.
the one you're not watching. Focus on my left hand, but the trick is really in the right hand, right?
Yeah, what's the word they use? Not distract. Well, is it distraction
Well, you
or
could say it is a distraction, because let's look at the
yeah?
red pill and manosphere. Okay. Looks max, money, clothes, status, lift weights.
Mm,
Okay. That's the left hand.
yeah,
But what people don't understand, the foundation of all that shit is a fucking woman.
yeah,
So you're doing all this
because it
stuff
wasn't
over.
for them.
Yeah, you're doing all this stuff here. You think you're doing all this stuff here for yourself, but no,
Mm.
you're really doing it for a fucking woman. You're not doing it for yourself. Because if you were doing it for yourself, you wouldn't even be part of the manosphere.
All right, so you're saying those three things you just named are different zones outside of yourself, but in reality, you should only have one zone, which is yourself.
Well, the zone is the game. You're square. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like yeah, that's what I
You
mean.
got
Like
you got to
you
stand on
you're
your
saying
square.
there's more than one zone, but they all should be based off you.
Right, because you should be the foundation of, if you're okay, if you're not the foundation of you, which most people are not, then they're
Hmm.
going to be open to anything that feels and sounds like it's like a new shiny toy.
Yeah,
And that's where the behavior patterns and all this other stuff. This is why a lot of people can't leave their comfort zone, because their perspectives of themselves are limited. The thoughts that they have about themselves and their perceptions are the reasons, because remember, their perceptions are conclusions and assumptions. So let's look at the red pill, looks maxing, and all the other shit. The assumption is that if I lift a weight, I'm gonna get some pussy. If I have a nice
yeah,
car, I'm gonna get some pussy. All women want tall motherfuckers. They don't want, you got to be 9 foot tall to get a fucking woman. And he has to have a dragon or something. Conclusions and assumptions, which leads to
yeah,
false
which is are all based
interpretations.
off
Right.
everybody else outside of
Right,
you.
right. Remember, you just said the key
Because
word.
you're not saying working out is bad. It's just you saying why working out,
Right.
what
It's
your
not,
reason
and
why.
working out is not bad. I've always said, listen,
Yeah,
I've always said to you,
yeah,
I've always said, listen, if you're an athlete, you're going to work out. If you're in an accident, you've got to work out. And if you're doing those muscle competitions, you've got to work out. Now, some guys will like to work out because they want to be healthy. That's not bad.
yeah,
But but there are a lot of guys, and I think we've talked about it yesterday. Most motherfuckers ain't start working out till they start looking at YouTube, until they saw somebody
mm,
tell them, in order to get some pussy, you got to work out, or you got to look smacks, or you can't jerk off, or whatever they say. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah,
remember, the assumptions and conclusions. This is why I've always said, don't believe me, see it for yourself. I've always said that. They're saying, on the other hand, believe me, I am I am the top of the cult. You remember the cult. Remember, people don't understand how cults work. Cults work when you start mimicking and regurgitating information from somebody else as if you're that person. That's how they get these young
yeah.
men, because their conclusions and assumptions are based off of a guy
The
who
person
can't,
that told them.
right, who can't get any pussy. The guy that
Yeah,
can't get
but
any
so
pussy.
you're
Right.
saying their experience, they can't really they're basing what they're saying off the experience of someone else, but they can't really explain it until they go through it themselves.
But they won't go through it because they've already made a conclusion that he is right. You're right. The first time I meet a woman, she's going to take me for my money. If I meet a woman, she's going to take me to family court. If I meet a woman, her hypergamous nature is going to, I mean, all that shit. And that's fucked up how they are manipulating these young boys, right?
Yeah, they're giving them realities that
right, and then these young
never
boys,
or might never happen.
Right, they don't let that ever happen. Then they have these weird things around 40, what called a midlife crisis, because then they realize.
Isn't that based off of regrets? Like you living your life based off.
It's based off that I didn't live my life the way I should have. Why did I listen to this guy? Why did I give up? You know, there are people that like, damn, somebody told me not to have a family because somebody told me not to have a family. Remember, I don't tell you to have a family. I don't tell you to get married, and I tell you, I don't tell you to get married, and I don't tell you don't get married. I don't tell you to have a family, and I don't tell you don't have a family. Only thing I say is that you are nothing but your ancestry. You are nothing but your ancestors. And your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather was proud to have your great-great-great-great-grandfather, and so on and so forth, and so on and so forth. And if the internet happened in the 80s, then a lot of you motherfuckers wouldn't be born today, because your fathers would think just like these motherfuckers here. Now, if you don't want to have kids, that is fine. You don't have to push your legacy or your bloodline and stuff like that. But I want to live on. I'm going to die. I'm on, being 50, almost 54, I'm going down the hill, right? So I, like my ancestors before me, want to live on, right? And I want to push that. Yeah. But let me show. So I'm going to go on YouTube and listen to a complete stranger tell me not to have a family, not to get married, not to have kids because he had a fucked up ass situation. I mean, think about that for a second. Isn't that crazy? Why would I listen
that really
to
has nothing to do with you.
But watch this. But it has something to do with you. A lot of people don't understand how the mind works. White people will follow white people first. Blacks will follow blacks, Asians, Spanish, right? That's level one. It's going to be off of your skin. Second will maybe go off of your age range. And now with YouTube, it's how many subscribers you have. That's going to make you think these guys know what they're talking about. I.e., fresh and fit. Remember, people don't know that Myron was sitting next to me and Donovan Sharp at the 21 convention when he was nothing and nobody. He didn't have any game. But what did he do? He started regurgitating Rollo Tomasi's points. And because watch this, because he put a bunch of bitches around him, that's what blew him up. Because he started yelling at the women. So the person felt that this guy's my champion. He's doing the thing I wish I had the balls to do. Go get him, yell at that woman and kick her off the show. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I got a question that basically, so what you're saying is when you're in, I'm gonna say in the zone. So, cause like with quotation, so you know what I'm talking about. So when you're saying you're in the zone and say you expect something.
No.
And
we don't. No. That's the thing. All I can expect and hope for is my heart to pump and my lungs to breathe air.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm talking about people that don't really know about them, what is going on with them.
But
so the reason
they won't know
that their mind is tricking,
because they are not in the game. They don't. Everybody, these young men are trained to set expectations on everything but themselves.
Yeah, I understand that because you was about to say that they're gonna blame the female or whatever outside of them.
Yes.
So that's why their mind is telling them when they're in the zone what they're doing is good, because if it don't go their way, then they could just blame the outside person,
right? But
rather than you rehearsing yourself and taking the blame 100%.
No. You understand how the prison works? They are the warden and the governor. They can pardon themselves. Okay. The mind is going to keep them where they're at, right? And then I'm saying, love yourself. I'm saying, learn the game. And I'm saying to change your reality. And what is the mind going to tell them? Who is that short black motherfucker? Where are your receipts? Where are your women at? This motherfucker doesn't know what he's talking about. Where's your field shots? Where are the women you've been talking to and all this other stuff?
That's the defense to get you to stay where you're at.
It's not their defense. It's their mind that is telling it's the enemy telling the person that I'm the enemy instead of realizing he's the enemy. The enemy,
that's like your mind trying to say,
right, the enemy,
I don't want you to listen to them, so I'm going to give you like scenarios on why should you listen to them. They don't because they've been taught hate so much. It's like once they feel an uncomfortable feeling, they're like, who this man? Who do you think he is?
No. What's happening is that the mind is saying, wow, look at this shiny new thing called going your own way. Listen, this way, we do this right here. That means I can take all the accountability off of you and we can put it on women. And in this prison, you can live happily ever after. And then if you start to wake up from the dream, then we can say, be on your purpose. And I'll keep feeding you dream after dream to keep making you think that everything is bad and everything is awful. Women are terrible and all this other stuff. And the craziest thing, you know what the craziest thing is? A lot of these motherfuckers talk shit about single mothers, but motherfuckers their mothers are single mothers, which is crazy as fuck to me. Doesn't make any sense. Most guys who have bitch about single mothers have single mothers. So it's just crazy. But that's what the mind does. The mind keeps them in and keeps labeling, because once you label it, it becomes a fact and a truth in your world. Like we had a guy yesterday that said, I'm 5'6", I'll never get a woman. Right. And I told him, you're right. I agree. Because I couldn't.
Yeah, because you can't force a reality on them, because then they're going to fight back anyway.
They're always
so you gotta.
Right.
It's basically like what you say when you're talking to the female, they have to take the bricks down. You can't knock it down, because then they're going to try to build stronger ones to fight back.
Exactly. But they don't realize they have the strength to take the bricks down. So instead of having the strength to take the bricks down, they rather keep adding more bricks. And that's the third pig. They prison themselves. I'm saying be the fourth pig. Make statements. Be a man. Stop assuming. Stop guessing. Stop blaming. Stop pointing a finger at women. Listen, I never said there wasn't fucked up women. Never said there wasn't gold diggers. I never said there wasn't women that will lie about men. I never said those things, right? But when a man doesn't deal with those things, because I'm not going to take a woman at face value. She's got to work to get this dick or get me. And through that, I'll know more about her.
Okay. So your mind is basic, naturally it's a leadership thing.
Nah,
but
we not a leadership thing. No, it's not a leadership thing, because you are being led.
Yeah.
Limited thoughts that most guys have, okay, are perspectives that they hold on to. It is only a perspective. It is not, it's like a fairy tale or a lie that they believe as a fact. And they believe that women are fucking the scourge of the earth because it's not fair. They're fucking, but they're not fucking me. You see what I'm saying? Women are giving pussy up, but they're not. But wait, watch this. Women are giving pussy up, but they're not giving me any pussy. But instead of the person saying, well, damn, that's fucked up. You know, okay, you can say it's fucked up, but wait a second. But when is that person going to be honest with himself and realize, wait a second, well, let me think why I'm not getting any pussy. Now, someone on the internet say, okay, look, I look good. I go to the gym. I have a nice little suit and I got a fucking nice little watch, right? But I still ain't fucking. Why? Now, if he actually really, really looked in that mirror, he knows why. He knows that his clothes, his muscles, and everything is hiding his truth. And that truth is that he has limitations. He has no courage. He has no creativity. He has no innovation. He is not inspirational. He doesn't have any positivity. He doesn't take risks. He knows he's not passionate. He knows he doesn't have any game. He has no focus, no determination. He's not authentic. I can go on and on. He has no charisma. He is not transparent. He has no ability to teach a woman anything. He cannot even present or explain himself. He knows that. But instead of being honest with himself, it's easy to put a rug over the truth and keep staying
So you're
in the
saying
fucking
he's
prison.
allowing the manipulation?
He's created the manipulation. He doesn't, okay, accountability would say, all right, let's say a woman's giving you pussy, right? Women are fucking you, but they ain't fucking me. Right?
Yeah.
But I'm going to the gym. I look good. I got a nice ass car. Man, I got nice shoes, nice watch, a corner office. They still fucking you. Man, I hate you. Who you? Why would she fuck you? See right there? I'm already focused on you.
Yeah, the you part.
Right. Already focused on you. Already focused on what
Instead
somebody
of-
else doing. Right. You see what I'm saying? So
okay, I understand. Like you're supposed to be, because I know the side of it. You're supposed to be focused on yourself. But I want to say about because the other side of it, when you're focused on them, that's basically high level manipulation of your mind, because it basically knows you're going to go through certain situations, and then when it happens, it's going to reinforce that. But like, yeah, I told you so, from the feeling that you're getting.
right, because
So
you trained your
instead
mind.
of you focusing on yourself, knowing that, well, this is gonna happen, but I shouldn't give a fuck because I'm me. Like, I already know this is gonna happen.
Well, no. Well, that's the problem. See, that's the problem. You're in their future then. That's the problem. I don't know what's going to happen with me and a woman. If I talk to a woman, I don't know what's going to happen. But guess what? I don't give a fuck.
No. I don't mean specifically. I mean like there's yeses and there's nos, but they're so focused on the nos and stuff like that.
No,
they're
they're
like,
not. No.
I knew
They're
this was
not-
gonna happen,
They're not
and
focused.
then the feeling comes.
No, they're not focused on yeses. They're not focused on nos. They're focused on other men. And that's the truth.
Okay.
They're focused on other men. That's what they're taught. And they don't even realize that. Look at another man to look at my self-worth. Pin myself up against another man. They don't even, but they can't see what they can't see. You can't take people out of a cult. You can't. There's nothing you can do to try to pull someone out of a cult. The moment
you can only give them the information.
the moment they believe
they
in the
process it
Messiah,
their way.
right? The moment they believe in that Messiah at the top of that pyramid, you can never change them. And even if they leave the cult, doesn't mean they leave the cult. It's still in their mind.
Because it's still going to be fighting back new information.
Well, yeah, because they're fighting against themselves. If you think you know it all, how are you going to grow?
Yeah, that's why you were saying. So their perception is basically another word for labeling.
Right. Well, their perception is labeling. They're always going to label things because that's the only way they can understand it. But they're labeling it from a different way. Okay.
Well, so they're trying to label something.
Wait, excuse
so
me.
they
Time out.
understand it.
Wait, excuse me. Hold on a second. Blake, please don't say that bitch ass shit in here. Please, Blake. This excuse me, everybody. Guys, do not listen to this stupid ass shit. Women love when we on that jealous shit. Bitch, ain't nobody jealous about no fucking woman. Guys, let me tell y'all something. If a woman is interested in somebody else, then have that motherfucker. What the fuck do you mean jealous? What kind of a bitch is gonna be so effeminate and jealous? And you see Limitless, why I tell these motherfuckers they should never be in love with women. You see what happens when you love a woman and shit? You start to act like a woman. This motherfucker said that women love and we're on that jealous shit. Ain't nobody
I mean, the
fucking
first
jealous.
word he focused on
Man,
women.
yeah, God damn it. Thank you, Limited. So Blake, please shut the fuck up. That's what I'm saying. That is crazy, man. But that's crazy. You see how fucked up his mind is? His mind is that he hates himself so much that he thinks women find it sexy when you jealous. Man, that is weird, dog. That is some weird, creepy shit, Blake. But go ahead, Limited. I'm listening.
Yeah, I almost forgot what I was about to say. About the labeling. So it's like their mind, because when people call and they already have a certain way they think, but then you say something, they're like, yeah, that makes sense. So it's like they already know it.
No. That's the
But
problem. No, that's the problem. That is the biggest problem that people don't understand about the game. Okay. The problem is that people don't know. This is why coaching is so important in being a student of the game. Because Limitless, you and everybody can understand shit. That's the problem. You're only understanding it to the level of your thinking. So you're understanding shit. But to be the student, you have to learn how to understand understanding. There's levels to this shit. So that's where everybody gets everybody wrong. See, okay, so the good news about myself and Lucario, and I think we're the only ones in the group that have books. I don't think Dre, I know 50's coming out with a book. I think Boss might have one. Rosebud has some books. So the thing about myself, Lucario, and Rosebud is that we have books, yes?
yeah.
Now remember,
I think I know what you're talking about.
remember books.
You're saying our understanding is 1, 2, 3.
Well,
But your understanding is 1A, 1B.
No, our understanding is 1, 2, 3. Your understanding is shapes, colors, and circles and shit. So what I'm saying is that when you read somebody's book, unless you are listening or learning from that person, if you have a book, you have to have some kind of a podcast or something, because the book is not going to connect. See, this is why. Okay, so what I used to say in the late 90s, I used to always tell people that I would do shows with that, come on. I would tell them, go in your house. I mean, go look in your closet or look on your shelf and look at all the books that you have that are just collecting dust. And the reason they're collecting dust is because they're always going to collect dust. Books are not good unless you are in touch with the author that can give you the understanding of what he means by the book. But what people do is when people grab books, what do? Yes, you read them. Yes, you understand them, but you are interpreting the information on your level. That's why the fucking books don't work.
It's like if you had a poem, like how you do audio poems, right? If you would just put out the words, they would just be interpreting it and how they think you sound, instead of you putting out the sound. Now they know how it should sound.
I'm not talking about poetry. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not talking about
I'm
poetry.
saying like on the understanding of that.
No, listen to me. No, it has nothing to do with poetry. No, take the poetry out. No, I'm saying that, okay, people have books on getting over fear, success, how to grow, whatever. There are tons of books out there. Books are not bad. Oh, let's go get deep. It's the people that read the books that make the books bad.
Yeah.
Because the person reading the book is only going to understand and interpret the book on their level of thinking, unless the author is doing what I'm doing, Lucario's doing, and Rosebud's doing. Because I'm just saying the guys are only the ones that have books for right now. See, we have books, yes?
Yeah.
But you have access to me, Lucario, and Rosebud to gain understanding of understanding. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if all you're doing is just reading the book for what it is not really going to help you. That's why a lot of people lie and say, oh, this book was great. But yet let me find another book on fear or success. Oh, this book was a good read. A book should not be a good read. That's the problem. Anybody that says that this book was a good read has failed the lesson.
Yeah, because they was is so much that they just
right because they
the level is so low they can only look at it as entertainment because they can't grow from it.
There you go. Right. Just like people that come in here, they're like, "Hey, I'm only in here for what? Entertainment."
Yeah.
But yet I'm struggling with women. I'm struggling with myself. But I'm gonna come on this show for what? Entertainment.
Because they don't have the understanding. Like they understand.
No, they understand, but they don't have
their own level.
They don't have the understanding of understanding.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like they have an understanding of their own level, but their own level is so low when they look at it. They're only looking at it at surface level, so they think it's just entertainment. Because when they come in, they see y'all having fun. They talk y'all talking shit.
Right.
But they don't see the lessons inside of that. They're only looking at the surface level instead of understanding that you're trying to get us to understand ourselves.
All right,
basically.
Boxer, sorry. Limitless, excuse me. Limitless, listen. Okay. People are not ignorant. I'm not here to say people are they're not ignorant. It's just they think ignorant sometimes. Okay, watch this.
They choose to have the lack of information.
No. Watch this. Okay. People should be here to learn, not to chit chat, not to chat with other people in the classroom, not to look at me and define me, describe my face, my hair, my age, and all that other stuff. But do you see how they're never going to learn? Because they're so busy talking amongst themselves. The mind has got them fucked, and they think they're actually learning something, but they're learning nothing because they're not interacting. See, you are interacting. Those that call in are interacting. Some that ask questions are interacting. But how many times have I said to these guys out here, put 100, don't put him. You heard me say that. Men don't put emojis. Well, you know, if you put an emoji, you should put 100. You shouldn't be putting, women put emojis.
GIFs or
right, but
like
no, you know, I've said that several times, but guess what? People hear me even say that and they still do it. So do you see what I'm saying? Listen, if you can't understand that an emoji is an effeminate thing and yet you're still doing it, then how the fuck are you going to learn the good shit? If you can't understand why you shouldn't be putting, look, I always say put 100.
The basics.
Yeah, the base. Listen, I always say if you're going to put an emoji, put 100. I'll give you 100. But you shouldn't be putting smiling. You should not be putting, okay, emojis are what? Emotions, right? Well, who should be putting them up? An emotional woman?
So you're saying the emojis are emotions, and as soon as you put it in, you're being emotional because you acted on it.
You're acting on it because you're trying to express yourself to a bunch of motherfuckers who you shouldn't give a fuck about. Now, I understand women doing it because that's what women do.
Yeah.
But a grown ass man putting a smiley face and laughing and goofing and stuff. If they want, I'm not here to knock if they want to do that, but these are guys that can't get no pussy and they're gonna struggle with women.
Oh, so you're saying that's too much up for misinterpretation because we're supposed to be concise with what we do and intentional.
Wait, hold on one second. You can ask anything that deals with dating, relationship, or women, XTACI. Just put a question and we'll get to it, buddy, or call in when you have a chance. But I'm listening to you, Limitless. Go ahead. What's up?
So you're saying that them putting an emoji is them being lazy because the emoji is basically up for
No, it's
misinterpretation.
not it's a okay. I don't think you understand, dog. It's like putting a Tampax in your wallet. Women, emojis are for women. They're not for men. They're not for men.
I understand that.
Right. So period. That's it. In the discussion. They're not for men. But if you decide to do one, do a manly one. Put 100. You ain't supposed to. A man is not supposed to put a fucking smiley face and a goofy emoji. Men don't do that. Women do that shit. Men don't do that. You don't see men putting up fucking. And some guys, they will put silverbacks in there, which is cool. Dolphins in there, that's cool because you know that's a joke. But no happy faces and smiling. That's what women do, dog. But these young men that do that, they're saying that what I'm saying is not, that people are not going to understand what I'm saying. So I got to attach an emoji to it to see that I'm trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a joke. I'm saying this and I'm trying to make a joke. So, but because the joke is so stale, I got to put a laughing emoji behind it to let them see that I'm laughing. You see how fucking crazy that is?
Yeah.
I mean, does that make any sense?
So that makes sense. So that's their mind trying to block out the information by doing all that shit.
What I'm saying is that I remember, I don't think people understand when I tell them every fucking thing matters, and I don't think they understand it. I don't think they can comprehend what I'm saying, because in their mind they think, well, this one thing, it shouldn't matter. It's just a little thing, but they don't.
So that's like saying you don't matter.
God damn it! Thank you.
That's basically saying going down to the even further than that, saying you don't care about yourself if you don't care about what you're saying.
But you're showing you don't give a fuck about yourself by how you're expressing yourself. When you don't matter, you do shit that doesn't matter. So you're already saying that I don't matter. And then you scratch your head wondering, why I don't matter to women? Because you don't matter at all. Because look at your body of work. Because every little thing you do, I've never stopped saying this. Everything fucking matters. And that's why guys get mad at me, Limitless. They're like, hey, Steve, I got a question. Hey, I was talking to this girl. Hey, wait, what'd you say to her? No. That it doesn't matter what I was saying to her, right? I got a question. No, it does matter. What did you say to her? Well, I don't know what I said to her. Well, if you don't remember what you said.
Because they don't care what they said. They just saying shit.
God damn it. You see what the fuck I'm talking about, Limitless? Right there. Exactly. If you don't remember what you're talking about, then how do you expect her to remember you?
Yeah.
But remember, everything matters. You see what I'm saying?
Because, okay, so everything you say, do, and how you move, how you talk, your tone, your pitch, the words you use, the order you use them in is a representation of you. But that comes from the rehearsal.
Wait, time out. I gotta say, guys, y'all see this. I'm saying for you young men out there, y'all do what you want. Listen, guys, listen. Y'all guys put your emojis out to y'all want. Boxing is cool. Diamonds, I know what that represents. That's SOG or S. I've got the SOG. Listen, gentlemen, listen. I am not saying don't put out emojis. Be who you are. Just know what you are is going to be the reason why she's fucking with you or not. You see what I'm saying, Limitless? I'm not telling y'all guys not to put it. If you guys, now, Brandon, there's nothing wrong with a crown. What I'm saying for you guys out there, all you guys out here, do whatever you want to do. See what I'm saying? I am not your father. I am just trying to show you guys the game. Because as I learned at 9 years old, every move I make is important. I cannot not allow a move to go by without knowing why I'm doing what the fuck I'm doing. And if I'm just doing shit just to do shit, then what does that say about me?
I think I understand. So you saying when they call in and you ask them, what did you say? And they say, I don't know. They're basically saying what they said was not them in the first place. That's why they don't know.
There you
Because it
go.
was coming from outside of them.
Right,
So
because
they was never being themselves in the first place.
right,
That's why they can't remember.
right.
That's why you always go back to the question, what was your favorite cereal? Because your favorite cereal is something you chose to do.
Right, because you remember, okay, you can remember your favorite cereal, you can remember your favorite cartoon when you were a kid, you can remember your favorite toy that you had, right? And that was decades ago. But yet you can't remember
Because
what
that's
happened.
based off all of you.
Right, but you can't remember what you did last week or this week. Come on, dog. No, it's not that you don't want to remember, it's that you don't want to give that information out. Because you know if you give that information out, it's going to show why. Okay, remember, I keep trying to show you guys out here the level of game. The thing that I learned in the game that is so fucking important that people don't understand, and I've been showing this shit since the 90s, is that the world teaches you about the last domino. That's all these motherfuckers think about. The last
Talking about
domino.
fair, basically.
The end, and what? No, the end result.
Mm.
But nobody wants to look at that fucking first domino that triggered the end result. Because if they look at the first domino, they'll realize that they're the problem. See, okay, a woman turned me down, a woman broke up with me, a woman used me, or a woman did something to me. End result, yes? Right?
Yeah.
Well, let's go all the way back to that first domino. And if we go back to that first domino, 9 times out of 10, that woman was never interested in you, but yet you kept begging her and bugging her. You kept texting her and bugging her and begging and bugging and begging and begging and begging till she said, okay, I'll give you a shot. And then you said, okay, cool. And then y'all got together and then she dumped you anyway. Then you're like, oh, see, she ain't shit. But nobody wants to do that.
That's what I was saying, that they focus on the outside, so when something happens, they could be like, oh, that was her.
Right, but that's the label. People don't, a lot of people hate taking accountability. Nobody wants to hear it's your fault, except those that have game. Because
then you could change it.
Well, you want to know why we love to hear it's your fault? Because we accept it's us. It's on us.
Yeah.
It's on me.
It is my fault.
Yeah,
Like 100. Well, I can't even say it.
It's on me.
When it's my fault, like
No,
all the
wait,
time,
that's what you say.
I can change that situation.
Watch this. It's on me when it's about me, and it's always about me. It's not about her. I don't care. See, I don't understand. A lot of people are doing the thing. No, I got you, brother. I got you. 1 second. I get 1 second, young man.
That's why they don't believe, because they don't believe that it could be about you so much that you can actually create the dominoes.
Motherfucker, it sounds mythical like Santa Claus. They think what I'm saying is fucking mythical. They're thinking that's not true, Steve. You don't understand dating in 2025. That's not true.
Yeah, but they based in they're saying that based on somebody else.
That's the fucking point.
They're saying you don't know about dating in 2025.
Right. They're gonna say
all their dating experiences ain't even their experiences.
And they don't know. I keep telling you, I got pussy thrown my way, and I'm trying to explain you could get pussy thrown your way. Everything you want, you can get, because I'm showing you I got it. You can get it. But they like, Steve, show me your receipts. And what did I say yesterday? So if I got a woman that's got a fat ass to a guy that likes big titties, he gonna say she ugly. If I like chubby chicks, I say I'm not. Some guys like chubby chicks. Let's say she's 400 pounds or something like that. No disrespect, guys like what
they're gonna
like.
come up with a whole bunch of excuses. You paid her. She don't look good.
Right. It's always going to be one thing, because the thing that
they're trying to protect
the thing that
they're trying to stay in the same moment.
Yeah, they want this mythical perfect woman that is soothing to their eyes. Guys,
but they don't even think they could get them.
Well, of course they can't get them because they can't get them. They can't get these. Okay, these guys.
That's crazy. They want somebody that they don't even think they could get.
Well, that's how crazy it is. But the reason why they can't get them is because why would they be wanted by them? Okay, what?
They don't even want themselves.
No, think about this. What benefit or how is it beneficial to a woman to date a woman? What's the benefit?
Yeah.
No, I'm dead serious. What is the benefit to a woman dating someone that hates women, judges women, or blames women for everything that's wrong? What does a woman get out of that? You know what she gets? Someone gets buried in some judgment. Someone get buried in the forest. Someone get hit. Someone get abused. Someone get talked down to. Someone get mistreated. Some of them have to get restraining orders. Do you see what I'm saying? What is the benefit? That's the problem. You're saying, okay, I want this model type chick, but what's the benefit for her to be with you when you can't even stand up for who you are and what you believe in?
Yeah, that's why. So, what is crazy? Like they could barely even stand up to their own thoughts.
Right, but
that's
okay,
why they want
but what
to
happens
listen to
when
everybody else's
what
thoughts
happens?
and be like, oh, I don't have to take accountability for my thoughts
Yeah,
because I'm gonna just follow his thoughts. And then when his thoughts don't work, I could just blame him because he's the one that said it.
Yeah, but what happens when they give it that person and they get some pussy? Then it's
still ain't gonna know because
No.
they still was following somebody else.
Okay, so remember there's this thing called basing, right? There's this new thing called basing. So basing is when a woman kind of fucks with their emotions and shit like that, right? Right. But the problem is that can anybody blame a woman for using them when they try to use her in the beginning? That's what doesn't fucking make sense. When you're a nice guy and you want pussy, you're being disingenuous. See, that's why nice guys are the scum of the earth, because they have an agenda. And the agenda is doing whatever I can to get her to open her legs, right?
Yeah, because that's the focus.
That's the focus, right.
So how could she use you if you're making everything about you?
Well, no. Watch this. Now watch this. Okay, watch this. Now watch this. As I said before, I again, I don't believe in lying to women or using them and all that. That's why they fuck with. See, when you when you have diamond dick and you believe in your dick, man, you look at everything so differently. I will never understand or overstand what is special about a woman that you have got to lie to her, that you've got to manipulate her, you've got to deceive her, you got to walk on eggshells and play a game. What is so fucking, I don't understand it. But maybe it's above my pay grade.
That's basically telling on themselves, like, I got to do this to get her.
I don't understand it. And that's not knocking women. I just don't understand why you have to lie. What? Okay.
Because they don't like themselves.
No, but why?
There's no reason for you to lie to somebody if you lying to somebody is because you don't want them to find out something about you that you don't like. Because if you don't like it, you're going to think they ain't going to like it. So you're going to try to lie. But if you don't give a fuck and you know everything about yourself that you like, you wouldn't give a fuck if they like it or not. They're going to like it whether they want to or not.
And this is why they hate us but love to hate us. Because their algorithm and reality only knows deception and lies. That's all it knows. That's all it knows. But they've never met a motherfucker to say, it's not about your pussy. I don't care about you. It's about my dick. I don't need to
crazy.
lie to
They
you.
only know deception and lie, but
That's
you're
all
an
they
asshole
know.
when you tell the truth because that's something they're not used to.
Oh my God, the truth.
So they're mad at you for not.
For
it's
my
crazy.
honesty.
They mad at you for not being everybody else. But if you're everybody else, they still ain't gonna fuck with you.
They're mad at you for your honesty. They get mad at you because you're honest.
Yeah.
But that's why
Because
they
it's fucking up their algorithm. Like, how dare you bring something to me I ain't used to?
Not only that, how dare you tell me you're seeing other women? How dare you? Like you're hey, look, you're seeing other women. Do you think I want to be a notch on your bedpost? Well, who said I wanted to fuck you? Then why are you here? To show you why you should fuck me. Is that not the honest truth? If you ask, I'm going to tell you. Who the fuck do you think you are? Well, I'm me. And then that's where the conversation goes. Sometimes it goes that way or that way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like them trying to get certain emotions out of you. Like they'll tell you stuff and then you be like, okay.
No,
like,
but
what?
the thing is while we're talking, remember, I'm not talking to her. I'm never talking to her.
You're just expressing yourself.
Talking to her will be a mute point, and I don't know why you fucking guys do that. Talking to her is talking to her belief system, her judgments, her morals, and her values. That's the shit you see on those reaction TV. Every reaction video you see, that's why they're allowed to say what they're saying, because that comes from the surface. That's all surface fucking thinking. Every woman can do that. Every surface woman can feel and want what they want. They can say all that shit, but that fucking shit is none of my business. I don't give a fuck about that.
They're
silly
allowed
shit.
to, but
They're allowed. But you know what? Wait a second. But if I get mad or upset at a woman saying you got to take me out to a steak dinner, then who's leading my feelings?
she is, because you don't even have to. What that got to do with you?
So do you see why these young men get mad? And you see why reaction videos sometimes are so popular? Because
that's like they're acting like that because they feel like they have to, based off what somebody else told them, instead of doing what they want to do.
Well,
so they feel like they gotta do it. So they're getting mad.
No, women, listen. Every woman has a right to say.
No, I'm talking about the guys. They're getting mad because
they're getting mad because they're saying then that's not fair. That's not fair that you are allowed to call shots. That's not fair.
Yeah, but you're allowed to say no.
But they don't know they're allowed to do that. They don't. They never. You know the fine. You know, like in those fucking fucked up ass commercials, they don't read the white fine print at the bottom that's faded out. They're allowed to say no, but they feel that they have to say yes because in their mind, the only way I can get her pussy is by doing these list of bullshit things she's saying. Man, look, I have no problem with a woman wanting a steak dinner. I ain't gonna do it. But Limitless, watch. Why would I tell her to cut off all her guys? No, fuck no. Because guess what, baby? If you want that steak dinner, and they go, no, wait. Yes, they will eventually do it, but they need to do it. See, that's the key.
Yeah.
You don't tell a woman to do it. She'll do it when she recognizes you're that diamond dick. They'll do it. But until then, you got to ride that shit out.
I'm going to have to
ponder that. All right, man.
No, this is a long ass conversation. I'm going to have to rewind all that back.
All right, man. Well, I'll throw you back in, brother, okay?
All right, man. Thanks.
I respect. All right, guys, lines are open. Grab this 418. Sorry for the wait, sir. 418. What's your name? And what's your question? 418. How can I help you?
What's up, sir? My name is Andy, and I got a few questions. So I was thinking, so does the mind and like when you have limiting self-belief or you put label on stuff, is this role is to remain like in comfort?
No, you should never be in comfort. You should always go into discomfort. Evolving means going into the unknown to make it known and then going to another unknown to make that known. That's how you expand and evolve. If you stay in the comfort zone, that means in your mind, you think you've already mastered everything, so you won't leave that place.
Okay, so it's kind of like your ego thinking that you are there, but you're not there.
Yeah, because you're never there.
Mhm.
You're never there. They're limitless levels to everything. You're never going to
Yeah.
reach your full potential until the day you die.
Yeah, you go over there.
Yes.
So I have another question. You were talking about the core, but also like the conscious and the subconscious, and the core like supersede the conscious and subconscious.
Yes.
I thought yes. And so my question is there something wrong with like your conscious or your subconscious in a way?
Yeah, there's something wrong with it because you believe in that shit. You didn't. Okay, did you have conscious and subconscious thought when you went to the egg?
No, I don't know.
No, fuck no. No, you can't. Okay, your conscious and subconscious thought from the conscious is the doctrination that a lot of people have, and that doesn't make people bad. Okay, you are allowed to worship what you want to worship. You're allowed to be a Republican. You're allowed to be a Democrat. You're allowed to like and hate. You're allowed to be racist. You're allowed to believe, and you're allowed to do all these things. But people don't understand that you have been indoctrinated to believe what you want to believe based off of who you've been around. So that's how they believe what they believe. But then the unconscious, the subconscious, where all the emotions and feelings and stuff come in at, that's where they start to try to connect those two things. They try to connect the top with the bottom.
You said connected the top with the bottom?
Yeah, the conscious and the subconscious.
Okay.
That's why now, they see a woman from the conscious, right?
Yeah.
Subconsciously, they have fear, anxiety, and every other excuse they make known to man not to go talk to that woman.
Yeah.
Because it's a feeling. But where I'm trying to show them is that the level that they should be on is there should not be a thought of the thought that they're having. There should not be a fear or a nervousness. And if there is, there lies the problem.
And does it come from the fact, like, for example, like if you run like a marathon one time, you can do it again. So does it come from the fact that you can prove to yourself that you can do it? So this is why the thought doesn't appear.
Well, what do you
in a
mean?
sense?
Well, running a marathon doesn't prove anything to yourself. It proves that you can run a marathon. But that's but that's from the outside. That's not the I am. That's an I do. That's just an action.
Oh, okay.
I can prove to myself that I can climb a fucking tree. When I was a kid, I climbed a tree. But that's not who I am. I'm not a tree climber. That's just something I did.
Yeah, but like when you think about the thought, like the thought when you like, for example, me, if I had a thought when I go talk to a woman,
There is no such
and now the
thing. There
thought,
is no, people don't get it.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as
Yeah.
fucking fear. Fear does not exist. But the world teaches you that it does. It does not exist. But me telling y'all that, y'all think I'm the crazy one, so I'm not even gonna go there. But people actually believe that fear fucking exists. They actually believe that. Then they'll be the first ones to say there ain't no such thing as Santa Claus. It's fucking crazy,
Yeah.
isn't it? They're the first ones. They're the first ones to say, nah, ain't no such thing as Santa Claus, you dumbass. There ain't no Easter bunny or no tooth fairy. But hey, that fear, man, that motherfucker, or rejection or anxiety or shy or passive. You see that? They think that
Yeah.
shit is fucking real.
It's just like a label.
Well, yeah, it's a label because they labeled it and they agreed on it.
No, I see. Because I think I remember you said something about when you have game, you have the same feeling, but it's the feeling of hunger. But not.
Well, my voice works for me. It doesn't work
What's
against
for
me.
you?
Oh, yeah. If I meet a woman, I'll grab the first one up. Let's say, oh, damn it, Lauren came up. Damn, Lauren, I was about to hit Erica. So if I met Lauren, my voice works for me. Remember how 50 was saying, dog, I get to pick how do I want to seduce her? Do I want to seduce her, romance her? Do I want to be on a smooth tour? What the fuck do I want to do? It's just what the fuck I want to do. She has no choice, but I'm gonna do something. But I don't need to run behind her pussy. I know that. I'm gonna holler at her the way I want to holler at her.
Yeah, you just in action, per action.
Always in action. Always in action. Never. But the average guy will see Lauren. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Look at her hair. Oh my God, look at her skin. Look at her titties. Oh my God, she'll never like a guy like me. I look at her and I determine that she wants a guy that's 10 foot tall, that rides a dragon and slays unicorns. Oh my God, when I think about her, I can never compete with a 10 foot tall guy. I can never compete. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Just like limiting belief.
Yeah.
That's you having no.
Yeah.
Right. I see. And also another question. So you made like a video, I think, about the nice guy, and I think I came from this thing, the nice guy element. And so my question is more like, because when I go talk to women, I realize that I have like this energy, even though like all I do is the 1, 2, 3, but I realize like I don't know if it's like the nice or it's more being polite. In a sense, or is it a difference between the two of them, or
What do you mean being nice and polite?
Yeah, because when being polite, like having manners, like you said, but like you said that the nice guy is just.
All right, let's look at the last woman you was. All right, watch this. Let's look at the last woman that you were nice to.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you want to fuck her?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You see what the problem?
Right.
You see what the problem is?
Yeah.
So you were nice to her because you had an agenda. You wasn't being nice to her to be nice to her. You had an agenda. So when you saw, was it her ass or her titties? Did she have a nice round ass? What was it? Her ass or her titties? What was it? Her lips? What was it?
No, I think it was like the face card.
Okay.
The face card.
So you saw something on her that you really wanted to smash, though, right? Right.
Yeah.
And the moment you wanted to smash, you thought the way to get between her butt cheeks was being nice. And that's why that's being disingenuous.
Yeah, I see.
All right. So for me, now watch this. I see the same woman you see, right? Right.
Yep.
I'm not trying to fuck her. So that means I can be nice to her because I'm a kind person, but I have no agenda. My agenda is just allowing her to see that she's going to have a chance to get on my dick. Do you see the difference? I don't have an agenda. I'm just giving them an opportunity. Listen, I'm going to give you an opportunity to come. I'm going to give you an opportunity to get wet, to tingle, to laugh, to enjoy yourself, to grow and connect. And you might not even get the dick to even do that, but I can give you a chance to do that. Do you see the difference in how I think versus how you're thinking?
Yeah, so it's like it's just like you are who you are, so all you're doing is just presenting yourself and
right. That's all I can do. Right.
That's
all I can. There you go. All I can do is present myself because I created what I'm presenting. But if you don't create anything, what the fuck are you gonna present?
Nothing.
Right. Except being nice to her because you want to sleep with her. So if you want to sleep with her, why not just say, "Hey, look, I want to fuck you." What's wrong? What's wrong with that? No, what's wrong with that? I'm saying what's wrong with that? No, but why? Then why not? Why not just say that? That's I don't get it. I mean, if that's your truth, why not just say, "Hey, look, I want to fuck you." Some women, well, most will say no, and some may say yes. But at least you'll feel good about yourself. At least I was honest. But it's gonna be a little weird and creepy. But at least you're being honest. But see,
I see your point.
You can't do that because you don't believe in yourself enough to say that. You don't believe in your dick enough to say, "Hey, let's fuck." I believe in my dick to say, you gotta prove yourself to get this dick. That's how cold I am. I'm not gonna ask no woman for some pussy. Fuck would I do that for? Why would I do that?
It's below you.
Right, it's below me. What the fuck would I do that for? Why would I run behind pussy when I know how to make that pussy purr? Here.
Yeah, you got them in mind and emotions.
Yeah, I know
Very
I can
different.
move her there and here. You know, I got a few skills and shit. You know what I mean? So if you get skills, that changes your perception in reality. Okay, watch this. So, okay,
mhm.
so if you could play basketball very well, right? Okay, right?
Yeah.
And someone asked you to teach fifth graders how to play basketball, would you do that shit for free, or would you make them pay for it?
I can pay for it.
You
I ain't
mother,
gonna lie.
you because that's your value. If I
Oh,
because if I know something and I can teach something, then who's the prize? Them little fucking
like,
kids don't know shit, right?
yeah.
But why would I say, oh no, hey, no, you don't have to pay me $80,000 a year. No, I'll just do it for free. That's what y'all do.
Yeah, we just gave ourselves away for free.
You give your dick away for free. For free. You're like, gentlemen, I keep telling you, I'm the only one that keeps trying to tell y'all that I don't understand how y'all keep missing the boat. Okay. It's simple mathematics. Or not even, it's really economic marketing 101. It's simple. Now, we know diamonds are glass. Yeah, diamonds are not real. They're pieces of fucking glass, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right? Okay. What is the difference between, okay, let me ask you. If I presented you a watch that had cubic zirconium diamonds in it that cost $15 from Walmart, then I had another watch that had diamonds in it and it cost $1,000 or $3,000, and I presented both of them to you, which one are you gonna take?
Now I'm gonna choose the second one.
Why?
It's more exclusive.
Okay, now wait. It's more what?
More exclusive.
All right, now come on. Think for a second.
Yeah.
It's more exclusive. So what does that mean? What have women been fucking indoctrinated and trained to do?
To choose something exclusive.
Right, because exclusivity means luxury, yes?
Yeah, it's value.
Right. Okay, but watch this. What makes a diamond a diamond? They're really not any different than a cubic zirconium. What's the difference between a diamond and a cubic zirconium ring?
Well,
one is withheld from the marketplace.
What?
Okay, one is withheld from the marketplace. Any woman can go to a store, like you go to the mall. Any woman can go to any woman's store, and there's a rack of fake jewelry that looks like diamonds, right?
Mhm.
There's no value in that. But you get her something from K Jewelers or fucking Zales. I remember it ain't shit anyway. The only reason that they see value in it because everybody can't obtain it. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. So now let's talk about diamond dick and cubic zirconium dick. Now, would a woman want to fuck a guy that will fuck anything? Any woman that'll open her leg, if a woman opens her, I'll fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Let's fuck. Versus the guy that says you got to earn this dick. So which one do you think carries more weight? The guy running behind the pussy, or the man that's saying you got to earn this dick?
Yeah, the second one.
But then why do y'all guys give your pussy away for free? I mean, your dick away for free. I'm sorry. I like your pussy anyway, but why do y'all do that, man? I don't understand why y'all do that. Why do you offer yourself to a woman for free?
Yeah.
Okay, then
it's kind of backwards.
Right. And when I say diamond dick, I'm not talking about the penetration of sticking something in a hole, because a cubic zirconium dick can do the same thing. They both can stick something in a hole. The difference is how wet is the hole in which they're sticking that thing in. Anybody can get pussy, but a lot of people don't understand just because it's wet on the outside doesn't mean it's actually wet on the inside. And a lot of these motherfuckers hurt them. And see, they think they're really doing something by pounding a woman out, thinking that she's like really saying ouch and oh, like she's having pleasure. But there's a lot of discomfort with cubic zirconium dick because it's lay on your back, let me fuck the shit out of you, and then leave you on the sideline while I go do that to somebody else. So do you think a woman wants to feel like that?
No, it's like kind of trash.
See that?
Yeah, I see your point.
Right. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I see.
All right. So you have any other questions, buddy?
No, I think I had a question, but more for the coaching call. So.
All right. Thank you, sir. Well, great call, brother. Awesome call.
Thank you.
Great call. Thank you. Great fucking call. I love that call. Area code 929, sir. What is your name? And what's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Thank you. Great fucking call.
929 going once. 929 going twice. 929. Call back later. Let's continue the show, guys. Guys, y'all got to pay attention to y'all phones, man. I don't know why y'all don't do that shit. But anyway, let me continue the show, gentlemen. If y'all want to call in, go ahead and call in. But please stay on the telephone, guys, when you are on. I know sometimes you got to wait, but please be on the phone, guys. I do not understand why I got to keep asking y'all 3 times to come in. But anyway, as I was saying for all you guys out here, getting back to what we were saying, we're talking about things that you shouldn't do. Okay, so the second thing we always talk about, what most guys are doing when they're going wrong, is that you should never be somebody that you're not. And that is one of the greatest mistakes. Let me grab this call real quick. Oh, I got to answer some questions too. Shit. 929, what's your name and what's your question, sir? How can I help you?
My name is Lamar, and my question is,
Lamar, how old are you, sir?
I'm 18.
Okay, sir, can you sit up a little bit? You sound like you're on your stomach. Sit up and take a deep breath. It's okay. We're not scary. Okay, just relax. It's cool. It's cool, buddy.
Okay, is this better?
Okay, what's going on? How can I help you, buddy? What's going on?
So there's this pretty girl at my job, and I wanted to build a relationship with her.
You can't, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna tell you why it's a bad thing, okay? You can't build a relationship with anybody if you don't have a relationship with yourself.
What do you mean?
Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's the problem, young man. You gotta learn that the first relationship a man has is to himself. And you're trying to give somebody a relationship when you are not rooted or you don't understand yourself, young man, okay? So you just got to learn the game and everything and learn your value, because you're looking at the woman as somebody that's going to complete you. And if she leaves you or breaks up with you, it's going to destroy you.
I just wanted to, start a connection.
Okay, again, you cannot build a connection with a woman if you are not connected to yourself. You cannot demand respect from a woman if you don't have respect for yourself. You see how that works, sir? I understand what you're trying to build, but you do not have that in yourself to build. And when she recognizes that, she is not going to be with you, sir. Okay?
Yes.
But just keep your head up and go ahead. If you want to do something, just go to her tomorrow and let her know you want to take her out for some ice cream. Okay?
Okay.
You think you can do
earlier today I asked her, how is she?
Well, okay, we're not gonna ask how she is anymore, okay? We're not gonna do that, okay? When you see her, tell her you want to take her out on a date for some ice cream, okay, buddy?
Okay.
Is that okay to do?
Yes.
Okay. Can you smile?
I have trouble smiling on command, even
Okay,
when someone
okay,
smiles at me.
okay. Well, please, please, can you say the word ass? See, when I say the word ass, I light up. I smile. I'm sorry. See that? You just started smiling. Say the word ass, young man. Say the word ass.
Ass?
All right. See how you lit up a little bit?
Yeah.
That's how I want you to talk to her. I don't want you to say ass in front of her. I want you to think ass, the word ass, and that's gonna make you smile. See, I it's just a trigger. I don't know. I try. You see what I'm saying, buddy?
Okay.
Okay, so you
Yeah.
got this. Listen. Just go talk to her and let her know you want to take her on a date, okay? And just something light. Just go for some ice cream, okay, buddy? And let's see what happens. Then call me back or when I'm live and let me know, and we'll move from there, okay, buddy? But don't ask her
Okay.
again how she's doing. We don't do that, okay? No more doing that, okay?
Okay.
All right, but you got this, okay, buddy?
Thank you.
All right, you have a good day. And if you need anything, call me, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Good night.
Good luck, buddy. Good luck. All right, guys, let's keep going. Let me get some excuse me, let me get some of these questions here. Let's see here. This guy says, I can't clarify the line between sparking emotion and becoming a chaser when they lose their chance, when they earn. Could you give me an example? Okay, you might have to call in. I don't understand what that means. I'm just going down there. This guy says, how do we get out that mindset? You have to call in, sir. Tell you have to call in. I said, met a woman on IG. She said, hi, that I liked her profile. You've already failed. Why do you guys talk to women that way? You're not the only guy saying that. Guy, you already lost. I would go ahead and charge her to the game. I recently got done dealing with some girl that strung me along. I'm new to this whole game thing. Can you explain it? Well, it's all good, young man. A woman is going to string you along when they realize that you act more like a woman. So you just got to learn the game, big guy. But anyway, y'all got a question, go ahead and call in. I got you. Sir, I'm not going to answer any of your questions. I think that I don't believe you. You're going to have to call in. And if you don't, I'm not going to answer your questions. Anyway, but let us continue, guys. Like I was saying before, the worst thing you guys could be is somebody that you're not. And we're going to talk about that. Thank you, 200 likes. A man who doesn't know his own value believes that to win a woman, he has to become somebody else. And it's very important. Wait, God damn it. 850, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, buddy?
Yeah, hello. This is JB. So you were talking earlier about emojis. I just want to know, like, what if you're making a joke with a woman online?
Okay.
Like, you
Okay.
want to
Okay.
make sure that it's not
Okay.
conveyed
Wait. Yo, watch this. You ready for this game right here? Ready for this game, JB? All you guys out here, all you emoji aficionados. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, JB asked the question, if you're making a joke with a woman, why not use an emoji? Let me lace you a game. If I make a joke with a woman, what emoji do you think I'm going to use?
You or me?
I'm going to use me. If I'm making a joke, why would I use a yellow fucking smiley face when I could take my camera, look in that motherfucker, smile, hit, and send that bitch?
True.
What? What? I'm saying.
No, that's true.
That you see what I'm saying, dog?
Yeah.
See, that's
But
game,
like,
right? Think about that. The next time you want to send a woman, if you're saying something funny, or you're saying something smooth, or you want to be a little dick or whatever you want to do, don't say it and then hit this button and try to find the right little emoji. Wait, do I want to smile? Do I want to stick my tongue out and all this other shit? Hey, JB, if you want to stick your tongue out, then take that picture and stick your fucking tongue out and let her see you versus the emoji. You be the emoji, man. See, everybody else is going to send a circle, a yellow motherfucker that's smiling and all that other shit. I ain't yellow. Last I checked, I ain't yellow. But guess what? I'm going to say, I am my own emoji. See that, JB?
Yeah.
Be
I
your
think there's
own
maybe even an
emoji.
app where you can make like your own emoji of yourself. I don't know.
No. Fuck no. I'm saying the real thing. If I'm
Yeah,
talking
like a
that,
video.
if I'm
Yeah.
talking shit to her, I'm gonna take that, I'm gonna smile right there and take that photo and send it just like that. So she can see my emoji. How many women have
Yeah.
seen an authentic emoji before? No, they so busy seeing yellow faces and shit like that. Why don't you become your own emoji? Become your own emoji changes up the fucking game. Come on,
Yeah.
man. Come on, man. You
Yeah.
see what I'm saying?
Oh,
Come on, man.
yeah, I feel
And
you.
if you saying a dick, and if you being a dick, you can be like that. You put your hand and say, you can always pose.
Yeah.
You are you are allowed to give her poses because at that point she's gonna kind of laugh and show. She's like, "Whoa, I've never seen anybody do this before." Right? Exactly. Except me, and this is why you gonna be fucking with me. Not sending you no fucking emoji. I'm the emoji. That's the game.
Oh, I hear that.
Yeah. Okay, you good, brother?
Yes, sir. I'm good.
All right, I'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, brother. Thank you. See,
Yes,
guys,
sir.
people
Thank
never
you.
teach you this game, dog. I'm telling y'all, man. This game is fire over here, man. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all, I love send. Hey, guys, this is why land, sea, air, and space is so important. Man, guys, I can send a video emoji. I can send a photo emoji and I can send a voice emoji. See that, guys? Y'all don't even understand the depth of what I just said. Instead of just sending a fucking yellow motherfucker that's making a face, did you hear what I said? If she's making me laugh, yeah, sure, I can take that picture. Or I can press that button and say, man, you know what? You crazy. Man, shut the hell up. You crazy. She'll feel that she really made me laugh, right? It was like a joke. She'll feel that. Voice messages. Or I'm gonna hit that video and let her feel that fucking emoji. Dog, guys, there's game in this, man. Come on, man. Nobody's gonna teach you this kind of shit. Y'all just keep sending them yellow motherfuckers while my guys, y'all send your photos. Nobody's gonna teach you that shit, man. Come on, dog. See what I'm saying? It's the game. But here we go. Let's continue. But as I was saying, where a lot of guys go wrong, okay? The thing is, for many of you guys out here, I don't want you to wear the mask because I know a lot of you guys don't believe in the person behind the mask, and that is okay. But what is not okay is low self worth. And when you don't believe in yourself, and that's okay right now, gentlemen, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, is that most of you guys start to overcompensate. And that's what her algorithm picks up on. When you start to overcompensate, she already knows your end result is you want pussy so bad, you'll do just about anything for it, gentlemen. You see what I'm saying? For all you young men out here. And that's why I keep trying to tell you. Thing is that most of you guys, unfortunately, build your acts based off of fear. Okay. And fear, okay, is the thing that she is not going to like about you. Okay. A lot of guys, unfortunately, and it doesn't make you bad people because I don't want to, this is not a, me trying to shame you guys out here, but many of you guys spend money to buy her attention. Many of you guys pretend that you have things or do, well, maybe let's say you don't care about things or care about things to relate to her. A lot of you guys hold back your opinions because if you disagree with a woman, you think you'll lose her. Man, I love telling a woman, I love when a woman says, you know what? I'm looking for a relationship. What are you looking for? I don't know what I'm looking for. Well, what do you mean you don't know what you're looking for? I thought you're the kind of person who knows what he wants. Well, yeah. But when it comes to you, I don't know what I'm looking for because I don't know you. Is that not the truth? Why would I lie to you and say you want a relationship? Oh, I want one too. Right? How many of y'all guys, you're pulling the panties down and she's like,
Steven, I want a relationship.
you're like, I do too, boo boo. Oh, yeah. We gonna be forever. I'm about to fuck this shit out of it. No, we don't do that, guys. We don't move that way, guys, for all you guys out here. What I'm saying is that I don't want you to sacrifice who you are because I want you to believe in yourselves, okay? But what y'all have to understand is the woman's reaction to what you guys are doing. The thing that turns her on is authenticity. That's the algorithm break. And that's why I try to push you guys to be more authentic, learning yourselves, appreciating yourselves, and understand. See what I'm saying? Yeah. See that? Hey, earthly. Hey, you goddamn right. Guys, you don't understand. Hey, not only does it hit different, it hits and twists and plays and I'm sorry, Lee. I'm sorry. I apologize. You got to excuse me. I'm a 608. When you said it hits differently, you're right. It does hit differently, baby girl. It does hit differently, guys. It hits differently. I'm sorry. My bad. Let me get back to my focus. I'm sorry. My bad, man. I'm sorry. See, she started that shit. I'm minding my own business. Anyway, what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, gentlemen, she feels the lie. That's what I'm saying to y'all guys. She feels the lie in everything. And that's what I'm saying. If a woman feels the lie, she's going to lose the trust. The moment she loses the trust, she loses the respect. Okay. Okay. The man that fakes himself isn't a man that she can rely on. That's why they get mad at many of you guys out here. If you lie about who you are to try to impress her, okay, listen, what else are you going to lie about? She might keep you around for attention or entertainment, but she will never surrender her body, her mind, and that pussy to you, gentlemen, at all. All my guys listening to me, okay? At the end of the day. And this is why, unfortunately, then the loss of respect. Gentlemen, the door of desire and her being nasty and filthy and dirty and fucking kinky and naughty and freaky, all that shit that you want in porn. The door before you get to those doors is got to be some kind of respect. Respect is always going to be the foundation of desire, gentlemen. And a man that is actually true to himself is, listen, I always demand respect. I that's why I don't want to fall into love. I want to fall into respect. Respect is everything to me. And I want women to understand that I respect myself. Yeah, I'm a 608. I am a whore and I am a proud slut. A 608. I'm proud. I'm not ashamed of saying that, guys, but I still have dick integrity. You can't just have this dick. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying out here. And what I'm saying to you guys out here is that what happens is for most you guys is that when you lose the respect, you lose submission, you lose approval, you lose everything, okay? Because what she will do, because please understand, not all women, because I don't want to generalize, but some of these women know what the fuck I'm talking about. So ladies, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing, ladies. But there's a lot of women in here, a lot of women that's going to be listening that will put you guys in this temporary category, okay? Now, not saying all women, but there have been a time when maybe a woman put you in a temporary category, which means is that she is going to enjoy the benefits of a person pretending to be something that he's not. Now, now watch this, guys. Now look. The guy that wants to play the game called I want to fuck, I'm telling you, all these women are the master to this game because they always fucking you over. See, if anybody's going to fuck in these situations, ladies, y'all know what I'm talking about. These ladies know how to fuck you. So don't get it twisted. Y'all guys think you're trying to fuck, but you either get fucked over or she fucks with you. All right, I want y'all to listen. Ladies, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to give it out, but listen, ladies. Not ladies, but guys. She is either going to fuck you or fuck you over. Okay? And when I'm talking about fucking you, means that guess what? Some women out there, they will take your gifts, your dinners, your trinkets, pay for her bill, and all that other stuff. They will and not give you a piece of pussy. fucking you over is when they give you pussy crumbs. Ladies, y'all, hey, ladies like this, you can't get the cake, but let me shave off a little bit of this crumb and give you a top titty hug. Let me take my finger and place it right here so you can see my cleavage. Okay, I guess he deserves it. Maybe that way. You don't think they do that shit? Those are pussy crumbs. Those are making you think that you're close to the pussy, but she's dragging you along. Oh, I got to see it. Oh, I got to see some cleavage today. Oh my God. Oh man, she gave me a top titty hug. She's like, oh my God, do I look pretty in this shirt? Let me put it on. And like half her titties hanging down here. You see part of her stomach and shit like that. You're like, oh my God. Remember, she can fuck you over. Okay. Sorry, ladies. Y'all know what I'm talking about, but no disrespect. I'm just saying. A woman is either going to fuck you or fuck you over. But only reason she does that is when you think she's ignorant enough, like Boo Boo the Fool, that you can just say anything to her and think that you gonna get her pussy. Like, who the fuck does he think he is? Wait. You want to play Let's Fuck? Are you sure you want to play that game? Guys, never play the game Let's Fuck with a woman because it's never going to benefit you. You will never win that game. And that's why they will fuck you or fuck you over, depending on how cold she is. And that's just how it is with these ladies. I just say that all you guys out here. So please understand this at the end of the day. This is why they will fucking love you guys. Because I will never fake who I am. I know authenticity is not optional. It's not. Gentlemen, write this down. Authenticity is not optional. It's a non-fucking negotiable. Come on, write that down. Come on, guys. Write that down, gentlemen. Write that down. Authenticity isn't optional. It's a non-negotiable. Guys, I can just present myself. And guys, I am never ever said that I can get them all. All I can get is me. And that's all I expect. I can get me. I love me. I appreciate me. And I appreciate my dick, and my motherfucking dick. And I appreciate all three of my dicks. And the thing about it is, because I appreciate them, I have learned them, and I have perfected the perfection of those things. Then I just present myself as a person that is not trying to fuck. I am not going to manipulate, deceive, play games, beat around the bush, or anything like that. Truth of the matter is, you have my curiosity, and that's the fucking truth. That is the truth. I'm not going to call you sexy. I'm not going to call you desirable because you haven't done anything yet to do that. But what I'm saying to all you guys out there, okay? At the end of the day, being authentic is not optional. To me, will always be a non-negotiable because I understand my truth and I want you to learn your truth. A woman can truly respect, admire, and desire a man who is unapologetically, I don't apologize for being me. I will never apologize for being me, okay? All you guys out here, okay? And what I say to all you guys out here, which is really important, that's, gentlemen, I say to you guys out here, and I want you guys to learn the game. And I want you guys to win. I want you guys to accept who you are, why you are, and what you are. But what is going to make you powerful is that I am not ever going to spend beyond my means to oppress a woman. Guys, you're talking to the guy that used to eat cereal, hamburger helper, TV dinners, and ramen noodles. That's all I could afford. And I was proud to afford that. That's all I could afford. But God damn it, having a woman cook for you when you have little and nothing, and they're fine with that. They're fine. They'll even fucking eat a TV dinner with me or cereal with me. They don't give a fuck because they just wanted to be with me. They didn't care. And if I invite a woman out I'm not inviting her out to impress her. If I want to go live on video with a woman, it's not because I want to impress her. If I want to call her, it's not to impress her. If I text her, it's not to impress her. Okay? All right? It's because I'm summoning her presence. That's what I'm doing. I'm not buying her attention. My words hit differently. Earth. If Earth is still there, hits differently. I'm just fucking with you, Earthly, if you're still listening. But anyway, as I was saying, all you guys out here, you should never try to pretend you have a lifestyle that you don't. Your value doesn't come from a car, doesn't come from a watch, it doesn't come from a dinner tab. It comes from your presence of who you are. It is your mind and actually your leadership, gentlemen. And that's why it's very important that you speak the way you are. I don't speak like I'm going to lose a woman because I don't lose anybody. I don't lose. The reason why I gain is because my kind will always give a woman free will. Free will. I know when a woman who walks away from me is cool. If you want to go. Listen, a lot of women are, it's like I'm an acquired taste because here's the problem. Yeah, I don't like the fact that you're seeing other women. But my emotion love the fact that when we talk, you make me feel certain things. I get this warm little feeling, a warm feeling, a tingly feeling, or some kind of feeling. I don't like the fact that, if I think about you, sometimes I think about you with other women. But the emotion over here is saying, man, I love the fact that you're honest with me. We're open to each other and we communicate in ways that I've never, ever imagined two people can. You accept me for me and you never try to change me or anything like that. You see, I want to create that battle because the battle is going to always be between her beliefs and her fucking feelings. And guys, who you think wins that fucking battle? Right? All right. See what I'm saying for all you guys out here? Let me see here. Let me make sure I got questions here. And guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. We got y'all, and we're gonna keep it going. But as I was saying for all you guys out here, I want y'all to soak this up because I want to give you some of these things because all this stuff is important. See, the thing about being authentic. Okay, so gentlemen, I love working on my bedroom skills. I've always showed you. I showed y'all last night that middle of the line kiss. Remember, go from here over here to there to do that to there to there. I showed y'all that yesterday. Not going to show you that again. What I'm saying is that being me, being authentic, and knowing what I can do to that pussy here is amazing because what happens? Okay, so when you're authentic and real to a woman, because they are not used to that. These women are used to liars, manipulators, and guys that just want to fuck them. Trust me, that's all they know. They never met a man to say, I ain't trying to fuck you. But what I'm saying is when they meet us, me or our kind, you, one of one, my authenticity is going to force her to reveal who she truly is. Okay? You see, gentlemen, when you move with honesty, okay, I don't cater to what she wants to hear. I show her who I am, right? She's going to know my standards. She's going to know what I expect. And you know what I expect? Nothing at all. And that's really going to fuck her up. Because a lot of these women, when they meet you guys, they say to themselves, when is it going to happen? And they're looking at their watch waiting. When is it going to happen? Nope, not yet. Why are you talking to other guys? Fuck, here it is right here. Hold on, let me get this call real quick. 786, sir. What's your name? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hello. So, question. I have a lot of questions, but I guess the best thing I can do is related to a situation I'm in. So, what would be the correct way for me to go about talking to a woman that has laid her eyes on me then? Because I know the only way that I've learned to do it from other coaches, and your approach seems different.
Right, so you say a woman laying her eyes on you?
Yes.
Okay, what does that mean? Lay her eyes on you, sir. What does that mean?
Like she's made eye contact with me multiple times because I know how to approach, but it seems like your way of doing things is different from what I've been taught.
Okay, sir. Okay, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
Okay, let's take the scenario that you're talking about. Okay. So, how many times did that woman lay her eyes on you? How many times?
Well, I noticed that while I was talking to my friend, she turned her head about like 3 to 4 times looking at me in my
all right,
direction.
okay. Guys, get your crayons out. All my dogs, get your crayons out. Hey, God, I got you, big dog. I got you. Everybody get your crayons out and listen to Unc in action. Let me show y'all this game right here. Now, you said you noticed her 3 times looking at you, right?
Yes.
The first time she looked at you, she said she wanted to fuck you. The second time she looked at you, she said, is he really a fucking man? The third time she looked at you, she said, you know what? He can't fuck. Let me explain what I'm talking about, young man. See, your problem is, and this is just being perfectly honest with you. If I notice, let's say I'm talking to my boys and I look and I see a woman look at me. Do you think I'm going to turn around and talk to my fucking boys? I'm going to say, guys, I'll be right back. And I'm going to go right over to that motherfucking woman like a man would. You didn't. So let me tell you what happened. This is where you failed. She looked at you the first time and said, you know what? I could probably suck his dick. He looks cute. He looked at me. Why isn't he coming over like a real man would? Why did he turn away? And then I'm going to give him another look. Hey, hello, I'm looking at you, but what the fuck? He then turned around to his guy friends. Is he homosexual? Is he asexual? You know what? One last time, man. See, you see what I'm saying, big dog?
Yes, I understand what you're saying.
So what I'm saying to you is that when she saw you, not the first time was her lie. She thought you were this guy. She looked at you, said, man, look at his butt, look at his back, look at he's cute. I'm gonna look at him and stare at him. Oh, we locked eyes. Ooh, yeah. He looks like a man to me. What did you do? You turned back and looked at your butt buddies. So then when she realized, and this is what dries the pussy up, she said he is not authentic. He's not decisive. He doesn't go after what he wants. He doesn't know. He has no confidence in him. He doesn't have any dominance in him. He doesn't know how to even lead. He's passive. He's soft. He's scared. And then her pussy saying, well, this guy can't eat this pussy. This guy can't make our pussy wet. If we get this guy some pussy, he wouldn't know what to do with it. You see what I'm saying, young man?
Yes, I understand.
You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that because what did them fucking lying ass peak up coaches and shit say? Keep turning away from her and shit. What did they teach you to do?
They told me to basically, how do you say, not give her, basically just play it slow, is what they told me. Like,
all right, wait. Okay, all right, let me get this straight. She's looking at you like a piece of meat, and you want to play it slow? Make that make sense.
I mean,
no, come on, dog.
It doesn't make any sense. I listen to them because I've never gotten laid before, so I was just like, I'll listen to you guys because you guys have more experience than me.
This is why you should be getting this coaching. Listen to me. If I see her first, I'm going over there. But if I notice she's looking at me and she could be an applicant to get my dick, I'm going over there. Why would I? All right, let me take the first woman. Lauren, I'm not going to do you, Lauren. I just did you. I'm going to go, wait, Jillian, I did you. All right, Kizzy, I'm going to use you. Well, Kizzy, you're new here. Kizzy, hold on. I'm going to try to find someone I haven't used. Hold on, caller. I keep using the same. Nelly. All right, Nelly, I'm using Nelly. Nelly, I'm using you. I'm using you. All right, excuse me. I'm going to use you. I always use the same women and shit. I got to change it up a little bit. So I'm at the club, and Nelly looks at me. You, on the other hand, I'm going to turn around and be like,
oh my God, she looked at me. Okay, breathe. Okay, the pickup artist told me to look away. Okay, I should wait another 5 minutes. Okay, 3, 2. Oh my God, she looked at me again. Okay. Whew. Okay. She looked at me again. Breathe. Breathe. One more time. Oof. Take my time. Let's see if she looks at me again. Oh, shit. What am I going to do? She looked at me. Oh my God. What am I going to do?
all right, now that's on your side. Now, Nelly is like this.
Oh my God, look at him. He looks like, man, I probably could suck his dick and fuck the shit out of. Ooh, let me look at him. Let me stare his ass down. Oh, he looked at me. Wait a second, what? Why did he turn around?
And then her pussy look up at her like this.
I don't know. Why did he turn around? maybe it was a mistake. Maybe he didn't see us. Maybe he was looking at the DJ. So let's just play it off, Nelly. Let's act like it didn't happen, and let's look at him again.
And then she's saying,
okay, I'll look at him again. All right, he's looking at me. Why did he? Damn, this motherfucker scared of pussy.
You see what I'm saying, dog? That's
yeah,
how it goes.
It sounds inauthentic.
Right, now let me show you me. Nelly looking at me. Now I'm talking to my boys and shit, right? Talking to my boys and shit. Nelly look at me. I'm like this. Hey, yeah, man, I don't know. We might be talking about lesbians, football, video games. I don't know, sports. I don't know, lesbians, beer. I don't know. We have a conversation. But yeah, man, you know what? Okay, now watch this. Now I'm going to do it all in one fair. So I'm going to like talk about the Fantastic Four. I'm like, you know what? Hey, man, look, hey. Yeah, man, I ain't like the Fantastic Four. Hey, I'll be right back. You see what I just said? Right, I'm doing it again. Do it again. Man, you know what the Fantastic Four, now, as I'm saying, I'm turning, and I notice she's looking at me. Man, you know I was watching Fantastic, man, you know what the fuck they did with Galactus? Hey, man, guys, hold on, I'll be right back. You see what I did right there?
Yeah, you basically was like, I need to go do something like,
and I'm like,
more important.
I'm like, fuck my friends. And as I'm walking to Nelly, then as I'm walking towards her, 1 take, 2 take, 3 take, 4, 5 take, 6 take, 7 take, or my mommy told me to pick this one and you are not it. Why do you think I'm doing that?
Maybe to establish like the mindset that like
no, motherfucker, because I'm picking the motherfucking way I'm gonna holler at Nelly. Do I want to be smooth with her? I want to make her laugh. The fuck do I want to do? She looking at me, I'm looking at her. It's go time. It's go time. You see how fast I did that though? So I'm talking to my boys. We having we talking to Marvel, man, Fantastic Four and Galactus. Yeah, man, I really like it, man. I was sitting over here, hey, man, I'll be right back. I'll get right back at you. See how that shit work?
Yeah, I see what you mean. I think the hardest part for me would be the conversation.
So wait. Now watch what Nelly gonna do.
Hey, look at that little short motherfucker. Yeah, man, he look kind of old. He a little ripply. He's all old and shit. But he kind of cute. I guess I'll look at him. Oh shit, he coming over here. What the fuck? And guess what
the pussy's saying? Excuse me.
What the fuck?
Right? Because what Nelly expects is that all these women expect, anytime a woman looks at you guys, they automatically know you're not going to do a motherfucking thing. Okay? Oh, hey, Ward, yeah, hey, look. 20s, 30s, 40s. Shit, yeah. You damn right. 20s, 30s, 40s. Damn right. But anyway, what I'm saying to you is this. I'm saying that women are not used to people just going up to them. And where you messed up at, you looked at her 3 times. That's 2 times too many. Does that make any sense?
Yes, it does make sense. And just for context, I had approached her the day before and gave her a compliment. So
Wait
this
a
was the
second. Whoa,
following
whoa,
day she
whoa,
gave
whoa,
me
whoa,
eye
whoa,
contact.
Wait. What state are you in?
I'm in Miami.
Okay, wait, time out. Baby girl, I am not. Hold on. Wait, Kizzy, I'm not waving at no fucking way. Kizzy, hold that thought, Kizzy. Hold on, dog. So you're in Miami? Hey, look, I'm coming tomorrow. I'm gonna fly down there tomorrow. Can you take me out to the swamps and shoot me in the back of Mama Doobalabla Goblin and kill me right now, please? So what? No. Listen. Let me get this straight. You walked up to a woman, and what the fuck compliment did you give her?
Oh, I just told her that I saw her and I thought she looked cute today, and I walked away.
Okay, everybody. We are going to do a damn. We're gonna do all together. We're gonna do a damn to a oh my god, to a shit, to a hand over your forehead, all at once. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's do it.
Damn. Oh my God. Oh.
Dog, what are we doing? So why? Hold on. Wait. Let me get this straight. No. Wait. Okay. Now I want you to do the math here. Now here's the math.
Okay.
The way she sees you outside the bedroom is the same way she's gonna see you outside the bedroom. Does that make any sense?
I have no experience, so not really.
No. It's okay. Hey. The moment you went and say, hi, I'm Roger and I'm a Pisces. You're very pretty, and walked off. Did you hear the noise?
No.
What, you don't hear the noise?
It's like dry.
That's her pussy getting dried in a motherfucker. Guys, please, gentlemen, please don't do that ever again.
What should I do?
Well, let me tell you what you said. The moment you said hi and walked away, you know what you said to her?
That I don't have whatever I should have as a man, like the frame.
No, you said,
Hi. Well, when you're free, we can go to aisle 7 and get some Tampax. I really like the one with wings. We can then have a slumber party. We can paint our fingernails. Hey, we can even pillow fight, and we can talk about boys and put posters up, and we can prank call boys, and we can say we'll be friends forever.
Yeah, that sounded kind of gay.
yeah, you see what I'm saying? Fuck it. What? Who walks up to a woman and says you're cute? And what are we doing?
I mean, I don't know. It's what my coach taught me, and it definitely doesn't work.
Dog, get your money. Please get your money back. I hope there's a refund. You're going.
I mean, I don't know any other way. Like I was hearing you talk about like going up to them and telling them straight up. Like,
oh my God, you're making the back of my head hurt. You're telling me you saw her ass. Hey, was it her ass or her titties, dog? What was it? Was it that nice round ass or with those titties? What did you like about her?
It's the yoga pants at the gym, man. So yeah, it's definitely the ass.
Man, boy, could you imagine bending that ass over and just cupping that ass while you're hitting it from the back and you're grabbing her hair? Huh? Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
Can you imagine pulling her hair and saying, shut up and take this dick? You can imagine all that, right? Right?
Yeah.
But then you went over and said,
Hi, can we be friends?
Yeah, I see what I did wrong.
Oh my God. And then the next day she was looking at you. Oh my God. Ladies, don't do that to me. Y'all better not do that to a real man. Fuck around and look at me like that. I'll bite shit. I'm gonna bite your neck and take you up the tree. I'll be goddamn. What?
So, question: should I try to approach her regardless of what happened, or should I just kind of let it go?
Well, I don't know, because it depends on the flea stack. Because if you think about the dry pussy, think about it. Let's do the math. You walked up to her and said she's pretty and walked away. And then the next day she looked at you 3 times and you still didn't go over there and talk to her. What do you think her pussy is saying right now?
Using shit.
No. This is what her pussy is saying. Her pussy is saying, girl, if we get this pussy up to this guy, I want to paint you the picture. He's going to kiss us on the neck. He's going to lick our nipple. And then he's going to spit on our pussy. And then he's going to go, oh my God, it's so tight. Oh, God. That's her interpretation. I'm not being a dick here. But do you see what I'm saying?
I understand.
So I'm just saying, big dog, you gotta learn this game, dog. You gotta soak this game up, okay?
All right. So what would the suggestion be? I mean, I could just go straight up to her when I see her. I feel like that would be better than
no. But the
just
problem
ignoring
is
her.
the body of work that you had set. Okay, gentlemen, everything you do with a woman is going to set a precedence of a perception of you. And the moment you walked up to her and said, whatever that shit you said, she looked good or whatever, versus introduce yourself and let her know why you went over there and say, hey, look, you know what? Hey, I'm going to give you my number. And guess what? Hey, you can pick. You can pick the spots. You can say, you know what? Even before I walk over her, you know what? Do I want to take her to Lake, spread your ass cheeks and feed the duck? Do I want to take her on the corner of your face in a pillow and your ass in the air and get some ice cream, coffee, or tea? Or do I want to take her on the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth and we go for drinks? Now, I would say cocoa, but we got a few more months before we can get into the cocoa. But you should already be ready. So that means when you walk up to her, this is who I am. You know what? I'm going to give you my number and we're going to set something up. And then you float the fuck off. You talk to her that night or whatever like that. Oh, we're going to run into each other again. Well, next time I see you, hey, look, I hope I get a hug out of it. Where's my hug at? Wait a second, you going to walk by me and not give me a hug? Oh, man, I'm not, you see what I'm saying? It's levels and steps to that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't have the confidence to go up and say that type of thing. I'm willing to do it just to one time to put myself in an uncomfortable situation.
But you got to learn you got to learn the confidence. Okay, you got to learn it. They're not special. They're not that special where you have to be scared of them. It's okay. It's just there's something.
I just feel like I'm at a disadvantage because I have no experience. Like I've never been with a woman. The guy was a hug.
Okay, sir. The experience is not with the woman. That's where they fuck you guys over. The experience is how you communicate you to yourself. That's the experience.
Okay.
Wait a second. Beautiful says, how about take her to a museum with Jennifer and conversation? Well, no, beautiful. It's not going to work. The reason why it won't work is because he doesn't know how to talk to a woman. So the moment he goes to the museum, beautiful, he's going to turn her off because he doesn't know how to talk to her. He doesn't know how to not have sex, but create sexual tension. He doesn't know how to flirt. He doesn't know how to do those things. Right. So I'm just answering beautiful's question. She says, take him to a museum. Yeah, you guys. Okay. Here's the problem. Beautiful. Check this out. He could take her to a museum, but then what he's going to do, the worst thing, he's going to let the artwork do all the talking. You see what I'm saying? They're going to walk to a piece and they were like, oh, look, it's the Mona Lisa. Wow. It says right here, the Mona Lisa was painted in da 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 by da 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 da. And wow, look at it. You see what I'm saying? Beautiful. What I'm saying is that where a lot of guys will go wrong in that if they don't have the game, they're going to stumble. Okay. they're going to stumble. That's what I'm saying. So it's just hard for him to do that. Okay. And what I'm saying,
right.
young man, is that well, but okay, beautiful. You saying, okay, he can't talk. Okay, caller, what are your interests? What are your interests, caller?
I would say definitely like dancing, going to the beach, photography, doing anything that's like adrenaline based. And
Well,
arts and crafts, anything based like
I'm
that.
sorry. My interest is how you gonna feel when I put my arms around you. That's what I'm interested in.
Yeah, for
I'm
sure. Like
sorry, man. I'm
whatever
sorry.
gets, I'll do whatever builds the vibe.
No,
I'm
but
not really set on one thing, you know.
listen
Like
what you
I'm a
said.
pretty open person.
No, you said your interest was dancing. I said my interest is how you gonna feel when I put my arms around. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's the difference? My interest is dancing. My
I mean,
interest is how you gonna feel when I put my arms around you.
I
My
get it. Physical touch.
my interest is dancing. My interest is when I put my arms around you. Do you see the difference?
Yeah. So when it's more directly like connected to her.
Okay. All right, watch this. Watch this. Oh no, wait a second. Watch this, B. So a woman says to you then, I find that very attractive, going to the beach and doing photography. What are you going to say next to her? What are you going to say?
I'm gonna say let me take photos of you at the beach.
So you're going to say you're going to take photos of her at the beach?
Yeah.
For what?
I don't know. I guess.
But then wait. Then you can't say what you're going to say because okay. So wait. So you think it's a win, beautiful? So you want to take photos of her, okay? And watch this. It's cool. Hey guys, take your photos. And I think that is admirable. I think that is great. And that is the most friendly thing that you can do. Why don't you push your father away from you so you can go over there, pose, and take a bunch of pictures of her? What a great guy. I think that is
But what
awesome.
should I do instead? Because
No, I think
you're making it
no.
sounds. I know what you mean. It sounds too friendly. It sounds kind of like fun.
No.
It doesn't sound sexual.
I think it's admirable that you guys want to hang out with the food and take photos of them. Go ahead. Be like all the boring guys. But guess what? It just is. Okay? No, that's not beautiful. That is not substance. Fuck out of here. All right. So, Carl, let me ask you a question. When's the last time a woman played with her pussy, thinking about going to the beach and letting you take photos of her? When's the last time she played with her pussy for that? I'd like to know that one. I'd like to know that one. No, I'd like to know, oh my God, I'm going to rub one. I'm going to rub my pussy. And you know what? Oh my God. Ooh, I'm at the beach. Oh, you're taking photos of me. I'm about to come. Fuck out of here. You guys, see, this is what shame on you women, man. Guys don't fall for that shit, man. Real men don't have beautiful. I want you to listen to something. All right, let me show you the purpose. Caller, when you saw that woman, did you want to be a friend and take pictures? Or if you had a chance to fuck her, what would you want to do?
Definitely fuck her.
Okay, so there you go. There's your purpose. There's your purpose. So behind that, hey, pose. Hey, pose. Behind that is somebody that wants to fuck.
But I don't understand how to ask her out. Like I know what you say. You say to be direct and be like, oh, like I want to do these things to you. Like I don't feel like that's gonna work out.
This is why y'all need to stop listening what women say. All that shit. Listen, what Beautiful said, and any woman that says what Beautiful said, hey guys, do that shit. And I bet you ain't gonna get no pussy. Do that shit.
Oh yeah, for sure. You don't listen to a
shit.
fish on how to fish.
No. Be a gentleman. Go to the museum. Be passive and take your photos. And when she realizes you really want pussy, then she's going to feel that, you know what, you have been, why would you lie to me? Why would you take me to the museum? And why would you take me to the beach and take photos if all you wanted to do is fuck me? mean, therapy. See, guys, I don't know why y'all want this bullshit ass happily ever after bullshit. See, this is why y'all ain't getting no
I
pussy,
believe
man.
you have a point because
Come on,
what
dog.
I've been doing for months hasn't been working. I'm pretty sure maybe the opposite is what I should try to do.
Hasn't been been doing it for months. My whole point, guys, listen, don't ever fucking do what a woman thinks she wants you to do, because that's not gonna get you any pussy. It's gonna get you a friendship. It's gonna get you a fucking friendship. Fucking out there taking photos. Hey, brother, let me tell you something. You know, when you're that guy, they take the photos and send them to you. So why do you have to go to the beach?
That's true.
Thank you. Check and mate. When you're him, they will send you photos. You don't have to ask. They'll send them to you because they want you to. You know what women do all day? You know
They
what
take photos on social media.
Right. Now, I don't want, hey guys, don't accept a sloppy second photo. Don't accept sloppy second photos. I only want to tell you this. Nobody talks about this on the internet. Don't accept sloppy second photos.
What is a sloppy second photo?
A sloppy second photo is a woman that takes a photo of herself and sends it to every fucking guy that talks to her that day.
Oh, no.
That's a sloppy second photo. So guys, I'm going to show you guys how to get original photos. The only way you get an original photo, guys, is make her send you a video. And then through the video, you can swipe and get the photos from the video. Those will be originals. But never believe or trust a woman that is going to send you a motherfucking photo. Guys, you're not the only guy that she's talking to. I didn't say fucking. You're not the only guy she's talking to. So please, sorry, ladies. I'm not trying to bust you, ladies, but y'all know what the fuck I'm talking. You know what some of these women say, Steven, shut the fuck up. Hey, listen, I'm not. I'm going to tell my guys the truth. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, don't accept a photo, okay? All right? Don't do that. You want a woman to take a video, and then from the video, you can get all the photos you want from there. That's when you know you get original. But you can't trust a woman saying, well, I just took this for you. Now watch this. Now watch. Okay. I'm going to show you how you can know that. Okay, watch this. Like she's saying, okay, well, all right, what are you doing, right? And she's like, I'm just over here, just got done working out, and I'm drinking some water, right? You know how I can get original? All right, I want you to
ask her to take some of your video.
No, I want you to take the bottle, put it on your head, take a photo like that. That's an original. Because if you're drinking water, right? If you're drinking water, then I want you to hold that bottle up, put it to your nose, and take that photo. That's an original. Yeah, am I wrong, guys? Am I wrong, guys? Don't accept photos from women. Don't do that. Women are smart enough to send them to a bunch of guys. And I didn't say all of women, Gia, so calm your pussy ass down. I didn't say all of them. I said most of these women, some of these women. Guys, listen. It's the same woman that says, let's go to the beach and take photos. Fuck out of here, man. Y'all got to stop. Guys, y'all got to stop listening to women. You hear me calling? You got to stop listening to women and shit. Y'all got to stop this bullshit. Every time it seems like y'all listen to women, y'all always end up in the fucking friend zone. Listen to what the fuck they want. Stop listening to fucking women. They're not going to give you okay, call them, ask your question. Have you ever been on a dating profile?
Yes.
Give me 3 things a woman has told you in a dating profile.
They travel, they like to eat, and they like to go out.
Okay. Now, give me 3 things that they're looking for.
Money, status, and like a good time.
Okay. So guys, let me ask y'all a question. Do you think if you fulfilled what she wants, do you think she's going to give you some pussy?
Fuck no.
Well, exactly. So why the fuck would you listen to what she's saying?
I don't know, because when you're needy as fuck, you'll do whatever it takes. So you start listening to them.
Sir, what are you talking about scammers? You're saying scammers operate there. What is he talking? Are you a guy or a woman? Biz Boy Z? What scammer operates in what way? What the fuck is he talking about? I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. All right, God, I'll throw you back in, big dog. Okay, so, but you have any other questions, man?
For sure. Like, I guess clarification. I guess I'll just go up to her and tell her exactly what I want to do to her.
No,
That sounds way better than.
Yeah, get some coaching, please. All right, you need a manner. You need a mannercism, man. A manner. I mean, not an exorcism, a mannercism. Okay, we got it. We just send some what you call. Okay, now hold on, Katie K, because I got your waving shit. Hold on. All right, Carl, I'll throw you back in, but let me answer this thing right here. I'll throw you back in, brother. I appreciate you. Okay, thank you, brother. Okay,
All right, thank you.
Get some coaching. Okay, let's talk. Okay.
All right, I sent you an email. Thank
Okay,
you.
all right, respect, man. Thank you, sir. I got you, brother. Okay, so let's look at this real quick. Before I wait, 352 saved you. 352, what's your name? What's your question? 352 going once.
Yes.
Yes, what's your name?
I'm here.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Wait,
Okay.
give me 1 second. Let me answer this question. She said, what about he wave at? Okay, Kizzy, that goes fine in elementary school. Oh, it's Kizzy. Hi, Kizzy. Do you see what I'm saying, Kizzy? Men, ladies, if you see a man, hold on 1 second, caller. To all the women listening, y'all always say I'm mean to you women, I'm gonna give you one. If you women run into a guy that waves at you, run. A man doesn't go, run. So, Kizzy, a man waving to you is a red flag. Men don't wave. This is not elementary school. Hi, Kizzy. Hi, I'm Steven. I'm a Leo, and I thought I wave at you. Wait, Kizzy, like this? Or is it like this? How's he waving at you? All right, what's going on, caller? What's up, brother? How can I help you, man? What's up, brother? How can I help you?
Hey, what's going on, Steve? This is V. I'm 32 and I'm calling from Georgia.
All right.
So-
you know what I love about Georgia? When I was in the Army, I was in Fort Benning, Georgia. And man, I got some pussy in Fort Benning, Georgia. God damn. Shout out to the pussy in Fort Benning, Georgia. But what's going on, man? What's up with you?
Okay, so I have two questions. So
Yes,
my
sir.
first one, I want to ask, how can I create a strategy as far as to like moving different? So let me break that down for you where you can understand where I'm coming from.
No,
So
wait.
I
All
want a
right, wait, I know the problem. Wait. Let me ask you. Okay, so watch this. So your strategy that you want to have is you want to do different things in different situations, right?
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to show you why that's the problem. Okay. A lot of these guys out here where they fuck up, they talk to the body part. You see what I'm saying? So if I see a woman with some big ass titties, they'll have a big titty conversation. If they see a round ass, they'll have a round ass conversation. If they see titties and ass, they'll have a different one. So all three of those conversations are different. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
Okay, but see, this is the game, okay? This is the game, okay? The game is, that's very important, okay? All right? At the end of the day, okay? Wait a second. Sometimes the ladies themselves don't even know what they want. So why does that feel like you shouldn't even listen to everything they say? Okay, I'm not saying I listen to everything they say. I'm just saying what they want. And fuck what they want. But anyway, what I'm saying to you is this. When I'm talking to a woman, okay, can you count to three?
1, 2, 3.
Okay, in the wintertime, what is it? In wintertime, what is it?
One.
What's the number count from 1 to 3? Count it again.
1, 2, 3.
In the summertime, what is it?
1, 2, 3.
If it's raining, what is it?
1, 2, 3.
If it's a horde of zombies, what is it?
1, 2, 3.
If she's got a fat ass, what is it?
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. If she's got thick, big titties, what is it?
1, 2, 3.
If she's got a solid body, what is it?
1, 2, 3.
If she's from Afghanistan, what is it?
1, 2, 3.
Pakistan.
1, 2, 3.
Russia.
1, 2, 3.
India.
1, 2, 3.
Japan.
1, 2, 3.
Hong Kong.
1, 2, 3.
East Coast.
1, 2, and 3.
West Coast.
1, 2, 3.
And last but not least, the planet of nuclear.
1, 2, and 3.
There you go. You see what that is? Because I'm not changing who the fuck I am for a woman. Why would I do that? Why would I change what I say to a woman? That means the woman is special. What is so special about a woman that you have to change how you talk to her? You should talk to every woman the same way because you're the common denominator. Yes?
Yeah.
Do you see where you're going wrong?
Right.
You're basing it off of the woman, but you're not basing it off of yourself. So then that means that the woman has influence over you, and that means that, guess what? You failed. Right, Hector, I know she's different, but I'm the same. She's different, but I'm the same. And I'm not going to change who the fuck I am for her. At never. Fuck never. So now we got your first question solved. You're going to need some help here on the back end, some coaching. But now let's get to your second question. What's your second question?
Oh, okay. So my second question is, I noticed when you talk about the what, when, where, how, and it's the what, when, where, why, and how.
That's the question.
You talked about that. I had spoke to you about. It was like maybe a month or so ago. How can I fully break that down so I can really understand, what it is for you and what it is you're trying to get out of things in different
Sir,
areas
you got to
of your life.
you got to learn the game. You got to be a student of the game. You can't. Okay. Do you know medical terminology?
No.
So if I gave you a medical term, would you be able to use it and operate on that person?
No.
Right. So what do you have to do to learn the terminology? Go to medical what?
Medical school.
And become a student of that what? Medical what?
That medical college.
Right. So what am I telling you what you have to do to answer your question?
You have to get a student of the game.
There you go. That's your answer, buddy.
Okay.
You're trying to cheat the game, dog. You can't do that shit.
I got you.
All right. So you have any other questions, buddy?
No, that's it. Just those two.
Oh, don't be depressed. You sound sad and shit. Like, damn, dude.
No. It's shoot. I'm good. I just been up all day and stuff. I always watch the show, so I had to call in and stuff. So yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I've been up all day too. I think I only got like 3 hours of sleep, so I've been up all day too. But
I normally get like 3 or 4 myself. So.
Yeah, so I get you, brother. All right, so just get some coaching, man. Let's talk on the back end, no Diddy, okay, man?
All right, Steve. I appreciate it, man.
I respect. Great call. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right, guys, let's continue. 929, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
I respect. Great call.
Hello?
Yes, sir. What's your name? What's your question, buddy? Turn on the background, please.
Okay.
Yes, what's your question? What's up?
This is Lamar again. I wanted to ask, what do you mean by coaching? Like, is it, are you talking about Patreon? Like,
no, get
something.
No, coaching means that you and I sit and talk for a block amount of minutes, sir. Okay.
So like the call right now?
No, that's gonna happen at the back end because we can't talk about your personal private stuff live on the air, man. We can't have that discussion.
So do you have a Discord or something?
Okay, just go to the man mindset, okay? Or just send me an email, okay, buddy?
Okay.
Okay? All right.
Okay.
Okay. You have a good day, buddy. Okay.
Okay, you too.
Okay. Oof, okay. All right. Let's continue. 716, sir. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you? 716. Going once. 716.
Hey, what's up, dude?
What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hey, this is Anthony from Buffalo.
Yes, sir. How can I help you?
Yeah, so I had a question on this regards yesterday. I gotta make a quick on break. But I remember you was talking to someone that made a statement about retraining the mind,
Yes.
and I noticed that you mentioned that you can train your mind, but most of the time, um, when you train your mind is being trained based off of bad thoughts,
Yes.
like going your own way, no fap, the BS that most people be teaching.
Yes.
So my question is, I'm the byproduct of the negative thoughts and the BS that I listened to in my past?
No, you're not a byproduct. You're just gullible.
Hmm.
See, okay. All right. Okay. So okay. There is something that has happened in your life, whether it's a woman breaking up with you, a woman not giving you some pussy. There's something that happened in your life that was so bad that you want to go to a place that hates women and blames women for everything that you fucked up on. So I don't know what that is, but whenever you decided to go down that road, that's where you felt most comfortable at, because it took all the accountability out of you and placed it on women. So everything is the woman's fault. It's always going to be the woman's fault.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying? And sometimes because a woman hurts our feelings or does something because we set expectations, we get a little angry. You know what I mean? Some guys get angry. Some guys get jealous. Some guys just get mad, or some guys feel terrible, idiots, suckers, whatever. And they have what is a bruised ego. So because they have a bruised ego, then what happens, because you see YouTube is like an algorithm, right? So the moment you type up something where you're mad or bitter about anger or mad about a woman, then you're gonna go down this wormhole. Whatever you like to watch, YouTube is gonna give you a full buffet of everything you want, and they're gonna keep you on that same shit. So you kept going down a rabbit hole of, looking at women the wrong way, and some of the people you were watching, you don't need to name them, but it felt really good hearing that, it's not my fault. It's her fault. It's women. They're modern and they're fucking everybody and they're no good and they're 304s and they're whatever. You see what I'm saying? It felt so good. You know what I mean? Because it takes all the accountability from you. And then on the other end, they're saying, well, okay, watch this. They're saying women are hateful and bad, but then they turn around and say, well, this is how you get a woman. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Women are modern. Women ain't shit. They're whores and they're sluts and they're terrible people. But this is how you get a woman. Go to the gym. Look smacks. Don't jerk off. And this and that and this and that. And the whole time you're actually confusing yourself that much more. Do you see what I'm saying? Because at one point, okay, well, I'm angry at women, but this guy's telling me how to get women by thinking about okay, people understand something. When you go to if you don't have a game, and this is not a conscious thing, this is more like a subconscious thing that you don't recognize you do it and you do it. And I'm not going to say you, young man, but you probably understand what I'm saying, but no disrespect.
You good,
Okay. So if it's a club, a bar, a gym, or a party, a wedding, or a bar mitzvah, it does not matter. You are always going to size yourself up to other men before you even look at that woman. And what happens is they keep reinforcing that shit, but you don't see it. Because, okay, here's the saying, okay, you need to get your muscles. You need to get muscles, right?
Yeah.
But what's the criteria? How much muscle do I need? What's the criteria? You don't know the criteria, right? So when you go into the gym, your criteria is to look around. Oh man, I want to get a chest like his. I want to get arms like his. You see what I'm saying? It's no disrespect.
Mhm.
You say, I want to get arms
No, you
like
good.
his. I want to get chest like his. But you don't recognize you're sizing yourself up to another man. But see, they don't tell you that shit. Or anything that you do, they get you to size yourself up with another guy. So they're kind of pulling you away from women and pushing you closer to men. And most of y'all guys don't see that shit. Because what do y'all most guys do? Let me show you the language. You know, why do guys always, and why do women always do this to guys? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you don't even recognize it, but your language, you were talking about other men, and you don't even realize you're doing it. Because the person you're following is doing what? Talking about other men as a whole, right? See what I'm saying? And then
it's like I'm sorry, dude.
No. And then I come along, right? I come piping. Who the fuck is that little motherfucker? Fuck he mean think about myself? The fuck you mean love myself? Who the fuck is he talking about? Man, that's stupid. Why would I love myself? What do you mean it's not a woman's fault? Why you blaming me? Why y'all always blame us? When are you gonna start blaming women? See, you see how I become the enemy?
Yeah.
Right.
I noticed that too when I started watching. Like my mind was
You
just
hate
like,
it,
yo, who the
man.
fuck is this guy?
You hated like, I always laughed at you. It doesn't hurt me. I'm just saying, like how bad did you hate me, dog? He's like, man, fuck. And then you'll be like, hey, where your receipt, right? And I'm sure. When I watch, let me show you. I'm gonna show you receipt 101 to finally clear the air to show you why you can't do that. I'm sure when you heard me, you didn't like me. Your mindset was, well, the red pill guys and the pickup guys always show women. Well, where are your receipts? Did you not think that?
No, I didn't think that. I know your ass was different though. You was different.
Yeah, a lot of people
But my
ask for
mind
receipts, but
couldn't
yeah.
fathom that. It couldn't like, yo, what the fuck? It couldn't fathom that you was like speaking different compared to everybody else.
Right, because I don't regurgitate information. I'm not like them motherfuckers. I was before them. Dog, I was like before computers. So, I've been around a while. You know what I mean? I was before. See, what happened was I was before the seduction community that flipped and turned into the red pill. So people don't even know the history of that, but I was around when that happened.
Oh shit.
Yeah, seduction community used to be layers. See, if you look it up, seduction community used to be layers. Did you know what a layer is?
Like a dungeon or something?
Oh man, let me show you. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can pull it up. Okay, so let me see if I can see. Let me see if I can send it to everybody in the room that's watching. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, I might gotta go back because I'm on my phone. So I might have to...
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna say while I talk to you, but I'm gonna just should have them look. Hold on. All right, let me see if I can send this to everybody. So, what you don't understand, that at one time before the red pill, before there was a red pill, there was what was called a layer. And a layer was a place where young men will gather around and talk tactics on how to lie and manipulate women. And this layer, the layer list is worldwide. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I don't know if I can find that shit for you guys. I'm trying to layer list. I'm trying to find a layer list for everybody so they can see what I'm talking about. But the layer list is a worldwide thing. It hit every part of the globe, young man. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it sounds like a cult.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's a cult because the way it worked was everybody would pass around ways to manipulate women. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, so hold on. See if I can find that shit. So I'm gonna take a photo of this. So all right, so this is a layer list. If you want to see what a layer list looks like, so let me see. Hold on. Give an example what a layer list looks like. We save the image. So a layer list is it shows you where all the pickup artists are, like the young men. So what a layer list does is that it's an underground place where a lot of young men go to try to find tactics to manipulate women. It's like a private syndicate. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Right. This list is all over the world, and women didn't even know about it. Women had no idea until on VH1. The moment the pickup artist came out on VH1 is the moment the cat got out of the bag, because people didn't even know what a layer list was. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I remember that pickup show. My uncle used to watch that shit
Yeah.
when I was younger.
Before that, there was a place where they would go around and they would use tactics to pass around to play games with women, but women didn't know it because it was quiet. It was quiet. It was a place that they would just find ways to manipulate women by using gimmicky things and stuff like that. And then what happened was, once the cat got out of the bag and women caught these guys, then all of a sudden the pickup artist died out. And then that was the birth of the red pill and manosphere.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So it was a never-ending cycle. So once the pickup died down, the same people that created the pickup shit just turned into the red pill.
Right, because then it was because you couldn't manipulate women anymore because they knew it, they found out about it. But they found out about it from VH1. See, if Mystery didn't go on VH1, you would never know. They probably say I have layer lists right now. But because he had a show called The Pickup Artist, people started doing their homework and they were like, wait a second, what the fuck is a layer list? They're like, what is this? And this is like all over the world where they have layers and places all over the world.
Oh shit.
Yeah. It's, let me see if I can show you the thing. It's let me see if I can show y'all what it looks like. So this is a layer list right here. I mean, this is from hold on, delete. All right, this is, let me show everybody the thing. So this is kind of a layer. I think it's worse than this, but this is what it kind of looks like. So all the red dots are where layers are. So this is where this, okay, so if you're looking at, I'm just showing them a globe. So this is kind of like a layer list right here. It's all over the world. It's in every part of every country in the world. I think it's even worse than this. I'm just trying to find a place where they have the actual names, but then and what they would do, all these guys, they would pass around tactics and manipulation gimmicks to get women to sleep with them and shit.
Mhm.
And then once the cat got out of the bag, then the hunter became the hunted. Then the hunted started to act like the victim.
Oh shit. So that's how the MGTOW, all that bullshit came
Right,
about.
because do your homework. Yeah, that's how it flipped.
Oh shit. Man, that's pretty fucked up.
Well, it's not fucked up. It's just what it is. I mean, people, the seduction community was pretty big in the 90s and the early 2000s. Pretty big. Pretty big. But if you notice, a lot of them are not around anymore because they can't use pickup anymore. So a lot of them turned around and said women are bad and things like that. Does that make any sense?
Damn. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
But for you, young man, if you need coaching, get some and we can chop it up definitely and stuff like that, buddy. But is there any other questions that I have for you?
Yeah, I actually had like 3 more, but my break is over, so I gotta get back to work. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely call in the next show.
All right, call in
Yeah,
the next
coaching.
show, get some coaching, and we'll chop it up. Okay, buddy?
All right, thanks, dude.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, guys. Area code 61. What's your name? What's your question? 6-1 going once, 6-1 going twice. 6-1. This is a country code. I don't even know what country. All right, well, 6-1. Call back. Anyway, as we were saying before, for all you guys out there, it's very important that as we speak and we learn and we grow and we soak up the game, that what we cannot do is fake who we are. Thank you, 252. And guys, we're gonna go for another just 20 more minutes. But guys, I just want to talk to you for 20 more minutes, guys. Lines open 20 more minutes. We're gonna wrap this up. But anyway, what I'm saying to all you guys out, what is very important is that we've got to look at what we're doing versus who we are. Give you another one. Let me find it, somebody, because we can't get them on. Let me find a good one for y'all. Let me grab this call. 438, sir. What's your name and what's your question? Okay, 438 hangs up. Area code 614. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hey, Coach. This is Hodge. I'm calling from Melbourne, Australia.
Good day, Mike.
I had a... Sorry?
No, I said good day, Mike.
Oh, hey, how you doing? I had a question about something you were talking about before. Because you're saying that you talk to every woman the same way, right?
Yes, sir.
Regardless of who she is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So when it comes to that, what do you exactly mean by same way? Because you were also saying that you get to pick and choose whether you're going to be like smooth with her.
No. Okay. So for you guys who don't know the game and not students of the game, I just give you something to say. But I put my bid in. So the bid is something deeper. See, the bid sets the foundation to everything while I talk to her. It's not just 1, 2, 3. It's 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A, circle, 4 square, 4. It's layers to it. So what I'm giving you guys is something basic right now to get you by, to start framing your mind of talking one thought, one mind, one way. Does that make any sense?
Right. So the 1, 2, 3, that's not the bid. That's just
no. It's a bid. It's a, because remember, going up to a woman is not the game. But I don't want you to approach a woman. I want you to be clear, concise, and transparent. And approaching a woman is not clear, concise, and transparent. It's just throwing some shit up on the wall, hoping something sticks. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah.
Right. So
you're saying...
Go ahead, I'm listening. No, go on, listen, go ahead.
No, so you said that, like, going up and talking to a woman isn't the game, right?
Right. It's you just going up to her.
Yeah. So when does the game actually start?
When she calls you, when she calls, right? Yeah. Right. That's when it's when games start. That's where it starts right there. Because at that point, that means she is focused on you in that moment in time. It is that moment in time that everything is on you at that time.
Right. Okay. Right. That makes sense. Okay. I had another question about, I think it was maybe yesterday, yesterday's show, you might have been talking about it. About like ego, and you were saying you can't fuck with the ego.
Can't do it.
Yeah. So one thing that I'm a bit confused about is like sometimes I hear like all these different words and stuff, but I don't actually know like what they mean. So like when you say ego, like what exactly are you talking about? Like are you able to give me the
person that's talking to you right now when you see a woman that brings up fears and your anxieties and he pulls on your strings. That's who I'm talking about. The person that's talking in your head. The person that tells you. Okay, so I always say if you're religious, he's the Antichrist or he's a snake's oil salesman. He'll pretend to be your friend and gain your trust. You want to know how?
By convincing you that that's you.
Well, no. Watch this. How many times have you lost your keys, your wallet, or something, and then that voice in your head starts to make you, he starts to tell you, he starts to say, well, hey, check here. Remember this, remember that? You're like, oh, yeah. How many times you say, damn, where did my keys go? And then this voice out of nowhere is like, hey, you remember? Hey, you remember when you walked in the house, you
by
put
trying to trust you.
right, you gain his trust, right? Because
Yeah.
remember your wallet. Damn, where's my wallet? Hey, you remember you were drunk in a motherfucker. You took your jeans off in the bathroom and threw up. Hey, go check the bathroom. Then you check the bathroom and there it is. So then you trust that voice. But it's that same fucking voice that when you get around a woman, he's like, oh no, she's so pretty and she's so beautiful. You'll never get her.
Mm-hmm. Right. So that's why you do the exercise of like lifting the pen while saying I can't lift the pen or whatever, because you can't I guess you can't get rid of the ego or like stop it, whatever. All you can do is essentially I guess take action.
No. Well, what I try to get any young man that is skeptical about me, I show you something that nobody shows you by doing that exercise, because you can't believe me. You got to see it for yourself. And by doing that pen exercise or light switch exercise or door exercise or paper exercise, whatever exercise I give the person, that they have got to realize their aha moment that, God damn, the motherfucker tells me I can't do something and I did it anyway. Wow.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, because I've had a couple of those since listening to you. I'll be listening to you, you'll be saying something, but then something will happen in my life, and then I'll be like, oh, that's what the fuck Steve was talking about.
Well,
that's when it clicks for me.
I am not Steve O'Damas. I'm not Steve O'Damas, but I'm kind of good at what I do.
Yeah, for sure. But I guess another thing is you talk about being a man is always a man, right?
Yes.
There's no such thing as sometimes a man or half man or whatever, right?
Right, because there's no such thing as a sometimes lion. That's why I was compared. There's no such thing as a sometimes lion.
Yeah. So when it comes to, I guess, just different, there's different things in my life. I can't just flick the switch, right? When it comes to women.
No.
It would
Okay. This is what the game is going to teach you, and this is where guys go wrong. You're not supposed to communicate to women first. That's where you fuck up.
Right. It's the communication with yourself.
Yes, but you communicate about women to yourself first. She's beautiful. She's sexy. She's gorgeous. So you already throw yourself off. I don't see them as sexy, gorgeous, and beautiful until they do something sexy, gorgeous, and beautiful. And I have no problem telling them they're sexy, gorgeous, and beautiful after they have done something, but I'm not going to give it away for free.
Right. Okay.
But it's not just talking to myself. How do I talk to myself? Why do I talk to myself? And where do I want to take her when I say what I want to say? So that means that I already know, not only do I know what to say, I know where to take her. But it's not to the bedroom and it's not opening her legs. It's showing her damn. Because remember, I'm trying, only way to get the invite to become a landowner, I've got to bring her outside of the reality of her belief systems and her judgments and shit. I got to talk to the emotion, not the woman. The woman is never going to allow me in. A woman is not going to allow me in. Not a motherfucker like me. Oh man, I go against her morals, judgments, and all that shit. She'll never fuck with me on the surface because I'm forbidden fruit on the surface. Now, that pussy and that emotion might fuck with me because I'm forbidden fruit, but not that good girl.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
And when you say, when you say you're not talking to her, you're talking to the emotion.
Yes, to the emotion. Yes.
Is that you drawing out emotions from her, like when you're talking to her?
Yeah. I'm drawing things out of her. I'm making her smile. I'm making her laugh. I'm making her think. I'm making her think about thinking. Like think about me. Like why isn't he asking me the basic company line questions? Why is he just talking to me? Like who does this? Like he has not asked me one fucking question. And I like how he's vibing with me, right? I like how he makes me feel.
Yeah. So that's also why, like, I guess, like, for example, like with you, you will have, like, I guess, some women that'll be like, why do I like him so much? Like, he's not my type, or like, you know, he doesn't have money or whatever, but I still want to fuck with him because you're talking.
Well, no, they don't look at it. They don't.
Emotions,
I'm not judged. I'm not judged for my money. I'm judged for how I make her feel. Okay, she may go going out tonight, say I'm looking for a drink. I'm looking for someone to buy me a dinner, and I'm looking for a man that makes this kind of money. Runs into me, she's still looking for a dinner, she's still looking for a drink, and she's looking for a man that makes a lot of money. But I'm her dirty little secret. I'm not sure. She's not gonna. Okay, listen, they're not going to change who they are because of me. She's going to change who she is just for me. She's going to continue to be who she is for everybody else. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it does make sense.
It sounds like you kind of iffy, kind of like, I don't know.
Like, okay, it does make sense, but like the thing that I was like, I guess, is like when you talk to a woman and like you're talking to like her emotion, right? Is that what makes her say like, oh, who is this guy, and like, you know, like where did this guy like come from, or like, or whatever, like you say, is that what like creates her in her mind?
Well, okay, so if we look at that for a second, okay, so I know the rule of the game, okay, because I learned about, again, Diamond Dick. I don't ever try to touch her body. I'm not going after her body. I don't care for her body. I move her emotions first because I understand the truth about desire, okay? A woman's body follows where her emotions fucking lead. See what I'm saying? And I know that I'm going to build sexual tension by doing something that she's not used to. I'm bringing her into my world. I'm not going over in her fucking world at all. I'm bringing her over into my world. And I'm going to make her experience what it's like to be in my world that she can't find anywhere else. By the way, I talk to her, because it's not manipulation at all. I'm just stirring up anticipation, craving, curiosity, sexuality, and things inside of her that she already has. Well, those things are dormant. Okay, the only thing that triggers her nasty, freaky, dirty, disgusting, all that filthy, nasty shit that they are, who do you think unlocks that? Who do you think unlocks that?
I think she does.
Yes, yes.
Like when you start, like,
No, again,
introduce her to a new reality.
No. She does, because when she uses her dildo or her fingers, she's the only one that can take it as deep as she wants to go, and nobody knows. She can be as nasty and dirty and fucking filthy as her heart desires in the comfort of her own home, and you will never know. You'll never know, right? Right? But I know her sexual curiosity will begin to become her emotional fuel with me. See, a woman's imagination is her biggest trigger, because isn't it her imagination that makes her dirty and filthy and nasty when she's sticking that dildo or putting that butt plug in or rubbing her pussy or whatever the fuck she's doing? Again, I don't know what she's doing, but whatever she chooses to do, she can do in the comfort of her own home. Yes?
Yep.
Right. So what I'm saying is that I am okay. What happens when the mind automatically assumes that I'm trying to fuck, but I'm not trying to fuck? I don't rush. I don't rush the pussy. I don't chase after the pussy. And I don't jump at every opportunity to touch her pussy. I don't do that. I don't need to do that. I slow this shit down. I do the weird thing that she can't even understand. I make her fucking wait. Think about what I just said. I make her wait. You want to know how I make her wait? Because they like to flirt, man. When you talk to these women, man, they are really flirtatious. But you know what? I make her wait. She's got to wait until I decide. I make her wander. I don't just give her because she wants this dick. She's got to earn it. But see, that tension is born in contrast. But I just know how to balance it correctly. Because the reason why I make her wait is because I want to show her I'm worth it. See, she doesn't understand. I'm going to make her feel this weird thing. Women don't know how to be seen or heard. What do you think is the only thing that she has that makes her feel seen, heard, and understood? What do you think that is?
Not sure.
Her diary and her fucking journal. It's the only fucking thing.
Yeah.
Right. Those are the only things that make her feel seen, heard, and understood. Because she can write in there as much as she wants and it doesn't judge her. She can talk about her greatest fears, her anxieties, her sexual fantasies. She can write about anything her heart, her mind, and her feelings desire and realize it is never going to get out to the world. Do you see what I'm saying? Until she meets me. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to light up.
Like,
what's up?
Do you then become like, I guess, like her diary and stuff? Because you're not going to.
Yeah, you fucking right. You got
yes,
because she feels so connected to me. She's going to share with me all these things. And the more connected she is with me, the more turned on she is with me as well. Because she's saying for the first time, man, I've always bitched about when can I find someone that is going to want me for me and not for my ass and titties, but who I am, my character. And when I meet that guy, I'm going to give him that pussy. But but giving me the pussy is not the thing I'm going to get. She ain't going to give me no pussy. I'm going to give her a sample of my dick. Oh boy, we about to get deep now. What are you thinking that means? I'm going to give her a sample of my dick. What do you think that means, big dog? That means that when I'm going to make her come to my words. I'm going to make her come to me. Yeah, right. You see what I'm saying? I know penetration. I have not penetrated on the physical level yet. I'm penetrating on her much deeper. I'm fucking the shit out of her with just mere words. Now, I can eat. Now, look, now, wait. Now, that could be the cocaine or crack rock of me. But I can give her some fentanyl. How can I give her fentanyl of me the same way? I'm the only guy that y'all even know about. I'll give her a masturbation audio where I don't even need to be around for her to play with her pussy to the sweet sounds of my motherfucking voice. That makes it even worse. Because she can connect with me whenever she wants, and I don't even know about that shit. But also, what I keep telling you, young man, that you don't understand is that every woman I meet, I create our end while we're together in the beginning. I create the end. The day she's going to want to walk away, the day she's going to say, you know what, I'm starting to fall in love with you and I can't do this. The day I can't take this anymore. I don't want you to, I want you all to myself. I'm creating that while we're getting to know each other in the beginning. That's how cold I am. You see what I'm saying? I am creating a museum that in her mind to give her access to me unlike any other man she's ever met before. Just like Walmart. I don't know. Y'all don't have Walmart in Australia, do you?
No, we don't know.
Okay,
No,
so Walmart is a building that has an auto mechanic section, a grocery store, a house section. You can buy underwear, socks, electronics, toys. You can get bathroom supplies and everything. It's a one-stop shop, okay? I'm Walmart. So that means that what I've created, whenever she wants to feel, when she wants to feel it, she's got a voice message or video for me to access that when I'm not around. Man, you know how bad I fucked that pussy up. And I haven't even fucked her yet.
Yeah, that's some cold as shit.
Because I'm a cold motherfucker. Because see, people think that I'm trying to speak. I'm not speaking to her ears. I'm speaking to her fucking mind. See, look, a lot of guys out here speak to women's ears. Okay? They tell her how beautiful she is. They tell her how sexy she is and things like that. They speak to her ears, right? But remember, my mentor taught me by writing poetry and watching Bob Ross that I'm going to be in her fucking mind. I speak to her in a way that paints pictures in her head. My words create motions that she can feel. My voice messages, my videos, teasing her imagination, making her visualize scenarios, giving her fantasies, daydreams, wet dreams, and moments that are going to blur between the lines of her fucking reality, her fucking sexual desire, and that naughty place where she's like, man, I shouldn't be thinking about that motherfucker that way, but I can't stop thinking about that motherfucker. You see how fucking cold I am? That's the diamond dick.
Yeah. Okay. Yo.
You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that I don't say to her that you're beautiful. Okay? I say, I like the way your lips hesitate when you holding back something that you really want to say, that you are thinking about. Part of you wants to say it, but another part of you is holding back. But do you see what I did? I make her feel seen because okay, people don't understand women. Women just don't talk to you. There are several things that talk to you. Her breathing talks to you. The way she moans talks to you. The way she sighs talks to you. And the way that she hesitates and holds her lips a certain way when she wants to hold back something that is either bothering her, hurting her, or something on her mind. I see her. And when she notices I see her for the first time, she feels what it feels like for someone who sees you for who you are and not you spreading your butt cheeks. Man, it's a layup for me, dog. Because I'm not looking at her pussy. Do you know women have a little quirk for every little thing they do, and most men don't even recognize it because they don't pay attention to women. Again, her holding back her lips to hesitate. The first time I notice it is when the first time she does it. First time she does it, I scribe that. So I remember anytime if we're live on video and she's talking or she sends me a video and she's about to say something and she moves her lips or something to hesitate, I know there's something more she wants to say. But I can see her. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, no, that does. Like, it's just a lot more deeper than
because I'm
like
because the game is that deep, big dog. My language bypasses her logic. I tap into her sexual and emotional core, creating a sexual chemistry before I even touch her. And watch this. I'm not even talking about fucking her first. I don't flirt first. I don't do any of that shit first. They flirt with me first. They'll tell me I'm cute. They like my smile, my dimples, my lips, my eyes, my bald head. They'll start that shit. Look, now you start talking shit to me. Watch this. Now watch this. Now, a woman tells you that you're cute and you're good looking. You're gonna what? Say thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send her on a field trip. Where you think I'm gonna send her to?
Is that like the grocery store and stuff?
No, not the grocery store. No. That's not that field trip. No. I'm gonna send her. Okay. Well, I don't know if they have it in Australia, but I know y'all have malls in Australia, right?
Yeah.
So in your malls, you have places in the malls that sell colognes. Yes.
Yep. Oh, is this like the cologne on like the t-shirt and shit?
You motherfucking right. Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
That's yeah.
Because think about this. If you're thinking about me, then why don't you smell me when you want to think about me? Well, okay, what I'm saying is, if you're thinking about me, you could take some cologne and you want to smell me right now, take the cologne, spray it, and breathe me in. And then I make them breathe me in when they play with their pussy. I make them and to a point where they want to wear my motherfucking cologne because they want my scent on their body, dog. But see, you see how deep the game is? I'm not just going to take a fucking thank you. You're cute. No. If you want to tell me I'm cute and all that other stuff, then, hey, what I want you to do is go to the mall, get my 2 bottles. You want to smell me? A Lure or a Blue. That's it. That's Chanel. Lure, Blue, or Lure. That's it. Not Sport, a Lure. And if you want my scent and you want to know what it's like to have my scent on your body and you want to smell me and smell what I love, get that fucking thing. And they'll go get that shit. And guess what? Do you understand how it fucks them up? Because who even tells a woman to go to the mall to get your scent of cologne? You see that?
I'm telling no one.
No, there you go. No one but me.
Yeah.
But me.
Yeah. Of course.
Because
that's crazy. Because like fucking a while back, I was dating this girl, and like whenever we would hang out, like after we finished hanging out, she would like send me a picture and stuff, or like Snapchat or whatever, right? Saying that she's so happy because her clothes like smell like me. And that's like so crazy because like what you're saying is like if I'd known that like before.
Oh yeah. You could have told her, hey, this is what I want you to do. I want you to take a field trip. Yeah, I want you to take a field trip.
Yeah, give her like instructions and shit.
Yeah, because they're not used to being told what to do, but it's a fun thing. They're like, man, this is crazy. Why would I take it? But again, when they think about you, see, look, sometimes when they think about you and they're sad, or they think about you and they miss you, or they think about you and they fall in love with you, and they're feeling sad and miserable, and they want to have a closeness to you, they get the cologne.
Yeah.
It's the next best thing. It's the next best thing. And then what I love to do is to get them to spray it, and right before they have the orgasm, to breathe me in. Oh my God, come on, dog. See that game right there, man?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. That's why that I'm not moved by anything. I don't run behind you see why I don't run behind pussy? Because she's never met Diamond Dick. It's not my touch.
Yeah.
See, always remember, young man, at the end of the day, Diamond Dick isn't about poking a hole. It's in the space before the touch. God damn it, Steven, slow down. It's the emotions that I stir in her. It's the sexual taste of the chase, or the forbidden fruit. I'm in control, but she loses control because I allow her to be in control. But in that control, she loses control, and she loves it because she loves my dominance. She loves how I make her do nasty things.
Yeah, right.
And then when they bust that nut, who you think they saying the pussy is? Who you say whose pussy is? When you ask them who pussy it is when they bust that nut, who you think they saying that to?
Yours.
Right. So then, now check it out. So, is there really a date after that? Hey, think about it, my brother, my Australian brother. Is there a date after that?
Nah.
Fuck no.
Nah.
Hell no. No, there ain't no date after that, man. Come on, man. I already got the pussy on lock.
Yeah, it makes sense why you say like that. You don't date women because
I don't know how to date
fucking
women.
natures.
I don't know how to, I wish I know how to date women. I don't know how to date a woman. I just know how to be me around a woman and build sexual tension.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No,
Well,
but no, it's not crazy. It's what it is. It's what it is. That's how it works. See, okay. See, the thing is that remember, I always tell you, y'all are so busy looking at the bait, you're not looking at the hook attached to the bait, right? I have no problem saying that I don't want her to like me, love me, or be attracted to me. That's beneath me. I don't want that shit. I'm straight Thanos. I want to fucking conquer. And the only way I can is being a landowner. That nobody teaches you about being a landowner because nobody is that deep in the game. I don't want her pussy. I want it all. I mean, don't you guys want gifts? Don't you want them to cook for you? Don't you want them to do shit for you without you having to ask? I want it all.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I know our emotions are always going to thrive in sexual tension. And that sexual tension derives in mystery and desire. And that desire lives where, listen, they just can't leave me. They can't leave me. They can try, but they ain't going no fucking where. You want to know why? And it's not because of me. It's not, well, it's me, but it's not me. What makes you think, who do you think makes them come back to me?
They do?
No, you do.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You do. Because if I'm the only one that is not going after her pussy, nor have I ever, I'm the only one that makes her feel seen, heard, understood, sexy, secure, and open. And remember, you got to understand why she leaves me. She leaves me because I was honest. She leaves me because I never lied to her. She leaves me because I never play games with her. She leaves me because she can't understand or control the feelings that she has with me, and that scares her, and she leaves me. I'm being dead ass honest. So you guys think we get them to say they will leave. She will leave because she can't have me all to herself. She will leave because of jealousy, or she will leave because of being territorial. They all have their own reasons to leave. But what fucks them up is I just say goodbye, go, see ya. And I don't call them back. And I don't bother them. And then you know what some of them do? They get mad at me for not even trying. Why am I not good enough for you? What's wrong with me? Well, I'll give you an example. Look at this right here. I don't know if y'all can see this. I'll give you an example of what that looks like. Here you go. Here's an example right here. This is an example right there. If y'all can see that right there. What is wrong? Why am I not good? They will tell why can't you just be with one person? Why does it have to be this way and all this other stuff, dog? Shit. But young man, but from the moment you met me, I told you can't have me. Didn't I say that?
Yeah.
You can't have me. And she accepted the terms. But the thing that makes her the main thing that makes her come back is not, she doesn't want to come back. She doesn't. Her emotions make her come back. You see that? Does that make any sense?
Yep. That makes sense. Yeah, for sure. I don't know if so I'm actually the guy from Australia that has the motel. So I've hit you up on IG for coaching.
Okay, I got you. I'll hit you. I'll hit you after the show. I'm about to wrap the show up, but I'll hit you. I'll hit you after the show. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Just send me. Just email me the IG name, and I'll call you as soon as the show's over. Okay, buddy.
All right, catch it.
All right, respect. All right, respect. Okay, thank you, sir. All right, guys, we are about to wrap it. But gentlemen, like I said before, guys, this is all helpful to you young men out there to realize that I'm telling you guys, there is a different way y'all can think. There's a different way you can change the game up. There's a different way your reality doesn't have to be the one you're in right now. If you want to stay where you're at, tomorrow will be the 8th month. That means you have wasted there's 4 fucking months starting tomorrow. Well, no, fucking not even tomorrow. 4 months from now. 4 months. 4 months left. You have wasted 8 months of your life. And now the pussy's coming in. The pussy's already here. The new chicks are already here waiting to get fucked. They're ready to drink, do drugs. They are here in a neighborhood, in a town, in a city near you, a community college or a college campus around your area, waiting to explore and expand their sexuality. And you guys have wasted 8 months of your lives. 8 months of your lives, gentlemen. Man, when is it going to be enough? I don't know about you. When is it going to be enough? Do you have game that touches a woman's 5 senses? Boxing. Are you serious? Boxing. I'm going to be talking more about that in the school. I told you I'm not giving all the good shit away. I'm when we get to the school, because I got to finish up the mouthpiece. Then we get to the school, but we're gonna have the birthday discounts on all items. Starting tomorrow. So we're gonna have the birthday package that's gonna be over 30 hours for $99, where you can have tons of game. You get to hear my mentor. For all y'all guys have already heard that motherfucker, but you got that, and then discounts on all products. We got to get that together, and then we'll roll into September. Then September 15th, we roll into Halloween game and Sexoween. You see what I'm saying, guys? So we got everything lined up for you guys. So that means if y'all guys get y'all shit together, I got y'all even set for the costume parties that these women gonna be going to, dressing like whores and sluts. Not saying that you're whores and sluts, but I've got stuff for y'all nobody else has got for y'all guys. But when is enough gonna be enough? The choice is yours. But y'all ready to learn, ready to grow. The manmindset@gmail.com. manmindset@gmail.com. Go ahead, if you want your pathway, want to become a student of the game, it's up to you. You don't have to do it. Don't do it if you don't want to do it. But when you're ready, ask for your pathway. We'll get it. We'll lock it in and we'll begin. But the choice is yours. Keep listening. Birdwatch. It's cool. But everybody else that's winning are going to win. That's it. That's how we're going to do this. All right, guys. Hey, appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate yourselves, guys. We're going to be doing it. I'll do a video tomorrow on loneliness, on being lonely. We'll have a riding. I'll do a riding show tomorrow on loneliness. We'll be dropping some YouTube shorts. And then Friday morning, 2:00 a.m., we'll be doing a Ride with the Dean for those overseas like we always do. So, gentlemen, remember the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it is your last, gentlemen. I'd say it's going to be your last. Live it like your last, gentlemen. I do appreciate you, gentlemen. Please appreciate yourselves. Guys, I got to get to going. I got to get everything together, and we got to get this thing rolling out. So we going to go roll this out. Guys, I'll see you later. Peace.